out of it. Two amongst the four members of Team Malaysia gets taken down. Idrin traded out for Soriano with a kill. Elton backing on out.
Team Philippines will take that trade, getting the turtle for their EXP. But I feel like Hawk, as long as he doesn't die, he is pretty happy with that. Nepomuceno goes forward, and Bobby goes to the side. They want Hazik, they want Elton, but Kayum is there. Hazik gets taken down, and now Kayum wants to get Soriano. Gets the wrong basic attack. Elton gets away, but a double. And now there's like 3 stacks on that Sky Piercer, that's 30.
Team Malaysia understanding that if it's just raw damage, they cannot face Team Philippines right here, right now. So they get the map instead. First turret taken down by Hawk. Looking at the levels 7 to 8. So this is a much better situation, but Nepomuceno at it again, stealing away the orange. Shadow kill plus attraction pulse. De La Cruz looking to escort Nepomuceno for the retreat.
Good on Team Philippines, making sure that Nepomuceno is not on a solo mission, considering that Team Malaysia this time is protecting the jungle a little bit more, but still, Team Philippines has great success on making sure that Hawk does not get to farm up. Level 8 for Hawk, level 9 for Nepomuceno. Not as bad as game number 1, but still, there is a lead.
And the map is looking much, much better. Ejector onto Kayum. Kayum flickers on out. Half health, almost immediately feathered airstrike. Goes out just as this feathered airstrike.
They were not ready for that all coming in from Soriano. The Death Sonata. That was a big, I would say, surprise. Team Malaysia was definitely not ready for that, but they should remember that moving forward. Looks like Elton trying to get more pressure down bot, getting the minions. Team Philippines so far has been on top on this turtle all the way through. They should be able to get this one as well.
Nepomuceno with a secure. Taking that turtle, and it's happening again. Nepomuceno at 10, Hawk at 8. Team Malaysia, it seems like almost is never enough. Hawk is getting the farm, yes, but Team Philippines are also adjusting to what Malaysia is doing.
Is this because they're friends? They're like,
they know each other.
They're like, hey, we gotta take him down. Like, just trust me, guys. Taking quite a bit of damage from Babiko here. And look at the jungle. Team Philippines is controlling the lower portion of the map here. Despite, in terms of turrets, only one turret has been taken down in this 7-minute bout. But still, Team Philippines the one in control.
Babiko. How often does that happen? Afarsa stopping the Hilda from checking the brush. Babiko has been very good at reading situations. And finally, Team Philippines with a push. What this is doing, not just the Hawk, but also Team Malaysia, is they're denying the engagements. In goes Vinuya. Look at the back line. Kayum takes a good amount of hits. Soriano gets the kill. Babiko gets the strike. Hazik it. Elton 2. Idrin between 4. Kill by Hawk. Quachado on through another kill for Soriano. Idrin, the only survivor. Team Malaysia in shambles.
And we can see this is the, I would say, the signature style of Team Philippines here, boxing Team Malaysia in, attacking from different angles. From the side, we got Babiko. From the front, we got Nepomuceno. And all the while, De La Cruz separating Kayum from the team. So their protection, the Hilda was not there. That was one of the cleanest fights that Team Philippines has showcased going up against Team Malaysia here.
The San duo, just these two pushing back 4 or 5 members of Team Malaysia, allowing Nepomuceno to escort a huge chubby wave down bottom. This is a playstyle we've seen through game 1, now game 2. If Team Philippines has been cooking this in the oven, this is a brand new style of what they call a liquid stampede. It's a slow start, but once they get that chokehold, it's almost unstoppable. A 6,000 gold lead incoming with the Lord spawning up top.
It's really about Team Malaysia. How are they going to defend this line? Because there were quite a few things that I remember what Team Philippines did. Number 1, De La Cruz. He is not aiming for Hawk. He's aiming for Kayum. This does not get onto Nepomuceno, Vinuya, or even Soriano. So a different way to play here for sure.
Whoa! The combo between the Farsa and the Jawhead. Idrin didn't even get to use his ult there. Babiko falls. Hawk gets out of there. Granger. Hazik just trying to push back that wave.
Yeah.
And Nepomuceno finds his friend in Hawk.
Media bạn ô hai này thứ được đến nhưng mà two mà này
And with
Team
this wipeout,
Philippines,
this should be
Philippines
Team of
need it all.
Philippines closing out game number 2 here.
5 minute, 7 minute, đó thì giờ 4 minute ngã sang ngã, sau sức cả mà cái này mà tụi này sẽ có thể bị bỏ đấy.
Could possibly be a 2 full minute
Vậy đó là thế con.
but with a similar play style and outcome.
À,
One more and it's match point
yeah,
for
Lumi,
Team Philippines in this gold medal match.
Again, Team Philippines, they are so close. They can really taste it. And for Team Malaysia, they have tried the same strategy twice. And we can definitely see the idea of that draft. But if you're gonna change it up, game number 3 is gonna be it. And if you change up, what really is gonna be that change? Because they change up the macro a little bit, but still, the jungle, it's for Team Philippines.
Yeah, what I worry about is, yes, there were adjustments. Yes, there were tweaks, but I don't think Team Malaysia tweaked it enough. There has to be, now for sure, before we reach match point, a change, much like Team Indonesia did in their bout against Team Philippines the other day, wherein they went from hyper experimental to just super conservative. That was the one game that Team Indonesia won.
I would say in this game, it's really about the surprises that Team Philippines was able to show. One of it was definitely the jawhead. And funny enough, the change is really for, I would say, the mid game. We're able to take Kayum basically out of the game.
Much faster.
Pabiko just forces out kills onto Kayum. So yeah, I feel like there were moments of brilliance that we see Team Malaysia. If able to clutch it out just a little bit more, they could have gotten a very good early game, especially the highlight earlier where 3 members were very low. Soriano was there. If Haziq was able to win that 1v1 against Soriano, it might have been a much different game.
Even if Haziq didn't win, when you look at the scoreboard after that sequence, yes, it was amazing to look at for Soriano, but the macro still belonged to Malaysia. And I think that was a really good start for them. But it's the mid-game again. I agree with you. It's the mid-game that changed.
Yep.
And I think they need to understand where Team Philippines is coming from. Yes, it's a very we fight, then we win kind of dynamic and relationship. But truth be told, I'm looking at it now, macro-wise, big picture, it's economy.
Yeah.
They're still attacking Hawk. They're still putting a lot of pressure on De La Cruz because he can afford to do that. And Team Malaysia is here still looking at again, literally a similar draft we're in. It's a split responsibility. I don't think they can fight Team Philippines this way.
Yeah. Because it looks like Team Philippines, despite Malaysia adjusting, could not stop that economic change.
They're still putting a lot of pressure on De La Cruz.
For this one, it's still going to be Soriano 10-1-1.
Same approach, same outcome.
Yeah. And again, Soriano having an amazing game. Even if he gets taken down, he will find a way. Heck, Team Philippines gives him that opportunity for him to really shine.
You're still looking at again, Soriano.
Hello,
Finds his mark. I don't think they can fight Team Philippines this way. Yeah. This is a much faster game, henceforth a much lower GPM. Not even a full build. This was Esports breastplate when we finished game 1. And we still looking at the change, I'd say, benefited them.
This is a much faster game, henceforth a much lower GPM.
Right, the last one, as well as the Ranger. So those three are really deep pieces. But I feel like amongst all, it's definitely stealing those camps away from Hawk on this Hayabusa, and I feel like that's a big game plan for Team Philippines, right? Of course, they have other plans as well, but that really sets the tone. That really sets the gears to turn.
Yep, that was the foundation, and that is contrary to what we've seen in the week-long competition here at the SEA Games. In terms of the meta game, teams are more comfortable letting go of the Lancelot. Sometimes, again, how the Grok is in this draft is how Lancelot is in most other drafts in the many games we've casted here. It's usually Lancelot, forget about him.
Yeah. So we'll see how Team Malaysia adjusts, because right now, Team Philippines is clearly in the lead. We're going for a break. After we return, it is going to be game number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure this is a hot mic, so
Sorry,
I'm gonna
channel
take
lo
this
wa
time to
mo.
ask how you guys
Sorry,
feeling?
sorry,
Have
yeah.
you guys eaten? Have some lunch?
We hope you're having a great day and enjoying the matches.
Yeah. If you guys haven't got breakfast, brunch, make sure you guys grab that. All the way from Malaysia, you guys can grab some nasi lemak.
In the Philippines, have a little bit of adobo. It's about lunchtime.
Oh yeah. There you go. Nasi goreng is amazing. Have fried egg.
Nasi goreng.
Dude, I love nasi goreng as well. It's nice to see that during the break we can have a nice conversation as well.
Cultural exchange.
There you go.
If we have friends from all around the world, please do chime in and chat. Where are you from? We love that you're watching and supporting MLBB here at the SEA Games. Thank you.
We love MLBB.
And we love that you love MLBB too.
See y'all later.
PH နှစ်ပါပဲတဲ့ဟုတ်ပါတယ်ဗျာ 싸요.
SEA Games.
There you go. Starting in 30. Well, 25.
I'm going to be checking the comments, guys.
Yep.
Where are y'all from? This is the Mobile Legends Esports channel that we're going to be checking, all right?
All right. I'll check somewhere else.
Where
Well,
y'all,
I just bang bang.
where y'all from? Where y'all from? I want to see where y'all from.
Well, looks like we're starting soon. Soon we'll be starting.
S-O-O-N.
Anyone see anything you said?
I would assume there's a lot of Filipinos and Malaysians.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Gotta say most of the things we can't even say on broadcast. Because we know y'all can hear us. Shout outs to everyone.
What's up?
What's up, man? Shout outs to everyone, man. You guys are amazing. You know what? If no one has told you guys this.
Oh, there we go. From Singapore.
Oh. Shout outs to Singapore.
There's people who are saying where
Hey,
they're
shout
from.
outs to Trax. Trax is like, let's go.
I shaved my beard, ladies and gentlemen. Do you like it?
Yeah, someone here saying Malaysia here from United States of Philippines. Hey, there you go.
Oh,
There
someone
you
from Canada.
Oh, shout outs Canada. Love you guys, man. Love you guys in the stream. We'll be starting
Aku
soon.
cinta kamu. Aku cinta semua.
There you go. You love everyone.
Yeah. Okay. If y'all like my beard that much, I'll bring it back.
재미나요.
But it's good. I think someone's watching from Zimbabwe.
Oh, shout out Zimbabwe. Haven't been there.
A couple of our friends have been to Africa.
Oh yeah. We did.
Rachel, Fred, Eric. I think he goes by Eric. Rachel, Eric, and Joseph.
No, let's go with Fred.
Okay, call him Fred from now on.
It's either Fred or Rick.
Yep.
Fred sounds more MLBB. You know?
Oh, someone from California watching.
Third player is Japan.
Japan. I just came from Japan.
How was Japan for you? Was it fun?
I love Japan.
One of these days, no? One of these days. Okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 33rd SEA Games here in Thailand. Right now, Team Philippines is up by the score of 2. Malaysia has not scored so far. My name is Afel. Alongside of me is Leo at your service.
We'll be calling today's best of 7 in the men's division, the gold medal match, as well as the women's later on today. But for now, let's snap back to reality and talk about Team Malaysia's decision to not change their draft at all.
Hey, I mean, game number 3, something might change.
So
Well,
is it now or never?
now or tomorrow?
Or later, because technically this is not never.
Yeah.
We're still just about to hit match point, and we don't know if it's Team Philippines who needs to change it up.
It's nice to see that, you know, both teams are discussing as the game goes on, as they're taking their break. And people are saying that they do prefer you on the beard, but we'll talk about that during the break, because that's our time.
I think it's just people don't like change. And maybe that's why Team Malaysia went into game 2 and said,
They don't
"We'll
want change.
We'll give it one more chance. This is a good draft. I think you and I agree. It's a good
It's
draft.
a good draft. It's a good draft. Yes, yes, yes.
But Team Philippines was just always a step ahead, even with their adjustments. So now game 3, we'll see if Team Malaysia will take a page out of Team Indonesia's book and play very conservatively. Draft for but one core. If that was the case, you think Elton's ready for it? Or is it going to be Hak once again? Does Hak try to secure Yusun Shin?
To answer your first question, I feel like Elton is ready for it, but he doesn't have to change his mindset just a little bit, because looking at game number 1 and game number 2, he really has like secured that EXP mindset, you know, about sacrificing for your team, moving forward, trading kill for kill by getting the core. As a traditional marksman, traditional gold laner, you want to reset your mindset to be like, I got to be a bit selfish, right? I think that's the biggest change.
Exactly.
And here we go, folks. Redeem the code. See the glory. Limit to one person.
per redemption.
Per redemption, it would be funny if it's just one person ever. But yeah,
There's literally almost millions of people watching.
Yes.
How sad would it be that they all type "see the glory" and it's just one dude from Japan or something that claims it?
Hey, shout outs to everyone watching again. Like,
Konnichiwa.
literally everyone across the globe is watching.
MLBB is a global game, sir.
I love MLBB.
I do too.
There you go. Grab the code. Team Philippines, one more win, and they will be at match point. While we're here, just to remind everyone, after the men's division, we will be having the female division gold medal match, which, again, is Team Philippines going up against Team Malaysia.
Now, before we go back into the competition, imagine the kind of expectations this gold medal match that we held first would set. Imagine the pressure that would be on the shoulders of the ladies later when they compete on that same stage.
Well, get Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines. Everyone is staring down. Everyone is eager to play.
Not to ask where I'm not allowed to ask, but your sister's competing later on.
Yeah. You know, shout outs to her.
What's her preparation like?
Walking around Bangkok, enjoying Thailand, eat some of the nice cuisine that they have here, and
Sounds like a good plan.
And see some cats all around.
I've
people,
seen
yeah.
maybe 1 or 2 cats from the neighborhood that we're here in Thailand. But I love Bangkok. It's my first time here.
Yeah, same. First time as well.
I had some pad thai last night.
Oh, really?
It was what was the kids call a W. W pad thai.
How do I respond to that?
You say you want some pad thai too.
All right. Well, now random map draw. Let's see what's on the table here. We got clouds as well as grass here. Now walls. Looks like we're cycling through all the maps, Leo.
I love the variety. This again also opens up a selection of strategies that Team Malaysia can dig into, and with a map change, we should also see a strat change. Hopefully,
I mean, we'll see really in the draft, right?
I don't want to see insanity.
You don't want to see an X-Borg?
No, you know what? I want to see an X-Borg.
Yeah, there you go. Eventually,
but
maybe.
It has to be the right sequence. Yeah, you have to build up to it. You just can't like open up with an X-Borg.
Hey, I trust both coaches that to make the right choices here. So this is going to be the first change. This time, Team Philippines will be on the first pick, and Malaysia on the second one. And this time, Team Malaysia, they're betting on the Yuzong as well as the Hilda. Looks like the Hilda first pick is more or less of a deny, making sure that De La Cruz does not get his hands on the Hilda.
That's right. It has been the first pick for Team Malaysia throughout Game 1 and Game 2. Kayum, a formidable Hilda user, but just wasn't in the cards for them to take advantage of its main strengths, even on dangerous grass. There goes Azushin. Team Philippines does not want to leave that open, so that means they're not planning around it. We got one more ban for Team Malaysia before we get the picks.
Interesting here. What will be Team Philippines' priority? Do they want to first pick that Lancelot if it's open, or did they go for a Lapu? Because again, both pick at the same time. Now in game number 3, they're at first pick. They got to make that a crucial decision.
I think I see them going for a first pick Lancelot.
Same.
It's not impossible. Or a first pick Lapu Lapu. Not a first pick Ranger though.
Yeah. Might be a bit too much there. Looks like the Eve still gets banned here. So Team Philippines, first pick, and they indeed go for that land. So for 3 games straight, Nepomuceno gets his Lancelot.
He is him.
He is Nepomuceno.
But also he is Lancelot.
Yeah.
No other athlete in this game has garnered such a affinity for a hero, much like Nepomuceno, a 2-time world champion with his Lancelot. Now Team Malaysia got that 2-pick swing for the first time in a while. Gatot's open.
But I would say multiple time because I treat MSC as a world champion. EWT, shout out.
The Mid-Season Cup.
There you go.
At the Esports. Oh, okay.
Right.
All right.
So his multiple. So you have to recount that one.
Okay. Multiple-time world champion.
And there you go. This time, the Lapu as well, the Grog gets picked up. So definitely already a change for Malaysia's first 2 pick. And Team Philippines goes back to the Granger. And now with the Gatot Kacha, like you said, has been banned out. So a bit of change for Team Philippines, but it's still, they got their course.
And I like how they're adjusting the weight load on their players. For once, for now, in Game 3, De La Cruz ends up with a hero that is actually winning in the lane.
Yep.
The Khalid earlier was just beat down in the early. The Jawhead had to flicker and die about a couple of times. Now, it's all about him having a little bit more fun, being a little bit more reliably on the map. Team Malaysia got one more pick. This is where the Hayabusa once was. This is where they usually close up with a hero on Hawk.
Yeah, or they got to pick up the Kimi. A lot of picks here. Looks like they do go for that Kimi. And I feel like at this point, Team Philippines, as what they've been doing in the rotations, might go for more jungle bans.
Lafel, is this right? Is Team Malaysia's sixth player coming in? Is this Danish?
Oh yeah, this is Danish. I didn't notice that, yeah.
So is Danish stepping in to the jungle?
Yes, this is Uni.
Let's go Frontier.
The other jungler for Team Malaysia, but this guy is also amazing, but this is gonna be going up against Team Philippines.
We'll see. Different.
We'll see how it adjusts. Talk about changing things up. Not only are you changing the draft, but even changing the players. So maybe they're thinking Nepomuceno knows Hawk a little bit too well. You gotta go for something that, you know, fundamentally is quite different.
A relatively younger player in a sea of veterans competing in this gold medal match. Uni of Team Malaysia. I think, is it just me? I'm speculating here. Is it because they want this jungler to be synchronized a little bit more with that EXP laner? Danish and Idrin are actually teammates even outside of the SEA Games.
Yes, they are. Honestly, Danish has a lot of strengths for himself. Number one, that you have mentioned, that built-up synergy between Danish as well as Idrin. Hero pool slightly different, as well as his different ability to shot call. He does look at the game a little bit differently, but we will see whether he will have that responsibility of calling the game, or still gonna give that reign over to both Qayyum as well as Hazik.
For about 2 games now, we kept saying Malaysia changed something, Malaysia changed something. This is not what I expected. A huge change.
And that's why it might work, because you didn't even expect, I didn't expect this.
Exactly, a vital role, the jungler, the center of the map almost, or the nerves, the veins that roam around secondary to Qayyum.
So I present you this. What are we going to see here? Are we going to see a Fredrin and Elton on the marksman? Because this draft, honestly, you can turn things around.
I like where you're going with this. Yes, maybe we need a utility in the jungle, and then Elton get a little bit more selfish. The Hayabusa enjoy taken out by Team Philippines. Alice and Lunox for Team Malaysia. I think this is where you pick that utility jungler first, so that you leave Red 5 as safe as it can be for Elton.
But they go for the Esmeralda first. So basically showing this is somewhat going to be, I think, a Yi Sun-Shin last pick for Team Malaysia, considering that they have double fighters at this point.
They went for this instead of the Ruby.
Yeah. The Terizla, though, gets picked up by Vinuya to deal with the Lapu-Lapu, and the Farsa comes back in for Team of Philippines.
Instead of half steps to adjust and answer to what Team Malaysia has done, which I still do not have a big picture on how it might pan out, because changing your jungler, changing a majority of your draft, this has to for big results. For Team Malaysia. All else fails. That's a 0-3 situation you don't want to see yourself. What does Danish play? Changes in terms of heroes, but the concept is still relatively the same. You want to still play the fighters. In mid, in the team fights, but with more AoE. And now a Suyo gets picked up, so not going for that Yi Sun-Shin. So maybe just a little bit more early aggression, because Grok, Kimi, and Suyo is the one that is more proactive in the sense that you can go to your opponent's faces and then get out comfortably. Much like a Lancelot, but in a more roundabout way. Ladies and gentlemen, we've seen a lot of Suyo in the week-long competition here at SEA Games for MLBB, but mainly amongst the women. For men, maybe we've seen it once or twice, but this is one way to fry an egg. I I'm at a loss for words. It's so unorthodox.
Well, if you're lost for words, let me take it over. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into game number 3. Team Philippines is 2-0. Team Malaysia, with this change, can they keep up?
They have to keep up. It's not a question of can they, because Team Philippines showing no signs of slowing down. On broken walls, maybe this should just act as a force multiplier for Danish's mobility on the Suyo. You have the dashes through the walls, and then you have the movement speed buff to walk through.
JP first flag up here, man. JP
Pabico flickers on now too.
Flicker up here, he's engineer.
That was clearly a mistake, and yes, I'm unsure what was the idea there. Hazik jetpacks forward, and maybe the Cruz just did not thought Hazik will go for the Starlium at level 1, getting that immobilized inside the turret, taking a lot of damage.
Kayum compromising Nepomuceno's farm here. Elton and Danish comes in, helps secure that Little Wanderer. Already to a great start. I wouldn't say it's because of that Suyo, but
that is the level
just
2.
how that mid lane
Sky got level 3 already.
Again, the initial engage.
I would say also partly because of the Esmeralda. A difference between that and the Ruby is that you're sacrificing that big AoE crowd control for more speed and rotating. And look at this, Team Malaysia, they're going for an engage here. Looks like they're not going to overextend, understanding the threat that Team Philippines has.
Where did the orange go?
It should still be on Nepomuceno.
Go game better some Lego. You know, boy, if you have been so, no, didn't
level 3.
Was that just a little...
We got to look at the Lancelot.
Boy, if you have been so, man.
Oh, he doesn't have it.
Where did it go? Must have been a steal by Malaysia. It happened so fast.
At most, it might be on Kayum.
Okay, so hero combo le mata jawa lo boy din ji bi.
No, yeah. It should be on Danish. But
So he's got double orange?
either ways, right now, Team Malaysia,
Let's go.
slight advantage when it comes to the jungle here. Nepomuceno is still level 3. So Kayum is going to make sure that the Lancelot is not...
Lancelot level 3 ပဲရှိသေးတယ်ဗျာ
not so fast.
Can't
ဒီ
confirm
က level 5ရောက်နေပြီဆိုပြီးတော့
His orange just came up. De La Cruz struggling. Almost all members of Team Malaysia are full level up.
တတဲတော့မလေးရှားတင်မဲ့ရခဲ့ပြီ
Elton here, almost actually stealing away the purple.
တီးရတီးလေတဲ့ဩဟုတ်ကဲ့ဗျာဟုတ်ကဲ့
Seems like the only real place that Team Philippines can breathe is the gold lane.
And look at this up top. Vinuya is all alone. This Terizla is going to be super tanky.
ဒီကြားရဲ့နားရဲ့နည်းနည်းဆော့လို့ရရင်ဆော့မယ်နော်
is making sure that Vinuya doesn't get to roam around the map, at least for the first instance here. De La Cruz and Nepomuceno wants to get that purple, able to get it. So equalizing the pressure that
ဆိုယူရဲ့ power ဘက်ကိုတော့လိုက်တော့ဒီ first plug က
Blocking up.
ပြိုင်ပေါ်လာပြီလို့ဆိုမဲ့ JP ဟာ first plug ကိုတော့
First blood.
Trizela
in the EXP.
ပေးလိုက်ရဗျာ JP ဟာ
Falls. De La Cruz follows up next. Danish secures.
Yeah, right now Team Malaysia is catching the mistakes of Team Philippines.
ကဲ game number 3 ကမလေးရှားပြန်လာပြီလား
And now Nepomuceno, there's a bit of damage onto Kayum. Soriano is there to back
အခု
him
တော့
up.
ဘယ်နေရာလူနေရတယ်ပထမဆုလူနေရပါပထမဆုရယူဖို့အတွက်ပထမဆုလူနေရပါဘုံမတဲ့
But probably not going to go for a steal.
ချန်ပီယံလူနေရပါ
To that retribution. Pushing Kayum out. Elton
Ooh.
charging.
Oh my god ကာတီဇီပေးလိုက်ရဗျာ
Did not expect
တော့တီးကကာတီဇီ
Yeah, good bait coming in
အစမမရှိဘူးဆိုထင်ပြီးတယောက်တည်းထင်ပြီးလုံနေနေပါ
Trisham Pulse gets hit onto Pabico, but with no backup, Hazik cannot comfortably move forward to deal more damage. Elton having a good lane here, going up against Soriano. This time, Team Malaysia does have the lead in terms of the gold as well as the kills here. We gotta see whether they
ကန်တာတဲ့ပေါ်ဝါဒီနစကန်နစေကျော်ချန်ရယ်
have
ရောရ
Philippines exactly where they want.
ချင်ကေလိုက်နောက်နေဆိုကာတီဇီနေလောက်ရခဲ့ဟာဘာဖြစ်တာအောင်ကွာပွဲလာရင်ထည့်ပြီးလို့မင်းတို့ကလည်းမင်းတို့ stream relay ရတယ်ပွဲလာရင်ဘာလို့ထည့်တာတော့မင်းတို့ပဲဒါနဲ့ပြဆိုတာပြရတယ်
Tagal dan sekarang
major ults so that they can contest this turtle comfortably.
ကဲစ
Right
က
now,
န်တာ
Vinuya
တယ်
does have that war axe, so able to do quite a lot here. Hazik goes and Danish secures the turtle. Vinuya all alone, able to ult 4 members of Team Malaysia, but Adrian gets his second kill. Team Malaysia looking quite
တင်း
well,
လက်ကွက်
especially
PH
after securing
လို့ဖြစ်တာတော့
Two
ဆရာသမားကြီး
approaching a 3,000 gold lead. I believe this is what Team Malaysia wanted out of that draft in game 1 and 2. They wanted to be able to just call the shots, say where we're going, get
What?
it, but just the way Hawk is playing, I
Oh,
think
look
was
up top.
red. Oh my lord!
ပါစာစန်ဂျီနေပြီးအောက်မှာလဲအိုဟတ်ထပ်ပေးလိုက်ရပြန်ပြီယာဟီရိုကီယာ
Yeah, it was kind of
0
when I was
မလေး
looking
ရှား
at the minimap, and Kayu was waiting. Pabico
တင်းလစ်ကွ PH ကိုပြန်ရိုက်နေပြီ game number 3 မှာတော့
Rock will be waiting down there, and now Adrian is comfortable being all alone in his lane, not even rotating.
And slow တွေးနေနေလွတ်သွားတယ်
is dangerously
Yeah,
low.
hold on, Pasta,
It's on
AOD.
to Danish, and Elton is on
Okay,
the Pabico.
shut
They're looking
down,
to secure the
okay.
kill over to Danish.
Speed up,
Elton is
Pembira,
all alone,
we-
going up against 3 members of Team Philippines, able to get out of there. Looks like he's gonna stay bottom just a bit longer. Soriano
ဟီရိုကီယာဆို1
is
ဖြစ်
all
နေပြီ
alone. Looks like Elton is not gonna push it so far. Their objective here is
Network
probably just
4K
to get
လောက်
that turret.
မလေးရှားမှာတာနေရယ်
in Salah Fraqueo
2.6K.
in Chulalongkorn University comes alive for Team Philippines' first kill.
အဲ SRG နဲ့တင်းလစ်ကွ PH ပွဲဘလို့
Taking advantage
ပြောရမယ်
of
SRG က innocent လို့ပေါ့နှစ်ကောင်တော့မပေါ့မင်းလည်းနှစ်ကောင်တော့မပေါ့
Team Philippines now finding some time up in the
အဲ့ကထည့်နေဟုတ်တယ်ခုနထည့်သွားတယ်ဗျို့ခုနသူတို့ဘက်က
steal small camps, but I think the
Who did they run the, you know, piano load?
He's still 2 levels behind Danish.
We'll see whether Team Malaysia is able to get those ults away from Team Philippines. We can see even with Elton
တဲလေးပေးကြပါဦးလို့
Pabico really wants to save that Feta airstrike.
Ah.
Team Malaysia, they're really trying to force it out, trying to confirm this turtle take, and Team Philippines still holding strong.
Elton gets out of there almost with impunity.
Eh,
Has the
Tatate.
but not going to be
Tatate,
active
oh,
when it
Malaysia
comes to
ayaw
this
umyani
turtle
ba.
dance. The final turtle, a power spike for both teams if they're able to secure it. Rampart blocking out De La Cruz's exit. They answer with a revitalized.
Tatate, Malaysia ayaw you get it.
AOG on out. Danish coming in, looking to take down Binuya. Binuya flickers on back. Not much of an answer, Team Philippines. 3 for 3, Team Malaysia.
Elton is having an amazing game here as an Esmeralda, really pushing out Team Philippines. Malaysia,
တင်းလစ်ကွ PH
they had so far in this
Team
best of 7,
Philippines
4,500 gold lead.
SRG အတင်းက3ယောက်ပဲပါတယ်
And with this
တင်းမလေးရှားအနေနဲ့
quite a big change for Team
အခုလို
Malaysia, but looks like
ဖိပြီးတော့ဆော့ထားနေတာမျိုးတကယ်နော်မလေးရှား Mobile Legends community တော့တိုးတက်လာတယ်။အောင်မြန်မာပဲမတိုးတက်
It's just a change in form. It looks different, but it plays the same. Idrin, I think this is the kind of sustain he wants. Elton, it's the same. A very good hero that plays in the paint. And Danish, I think I get now why he did not pick the Hayabusa, because the Hayabusa is more, I'm in, I'm out. But a Suyo can actually fight much longer in long team fights.
။ network
A minute
ကတော့
before the
okay
Lord
ကျော်တော့
spawns,
မလေးရှားဘက်မှာတာနေပြီ
This is the only thing they can do, Lafel. They can just go around as 4, as 5.
Yep.
To try and secure farm for Soriano and Depomuceno.
Looking at the goal here as well, Danish does have the war axe as well.
ဒီပွဲက
So,
မလေးရှားပွဲဖြစ်သွားမလားခရစ်စလာပနတီဇုံနဲ့ဂရောကချာရဲ့
in the brute force breastplate is going to be able to dance around
AOG
much more
ဘုံ
comfortably.
ဘုံမီကိုဆိုတာ
Does get stuck.
ဘယ်တော့မလွယ်ဘူးခဲ့
He will be able to shake it off quite quickly. Up top, it does look like Nepomuceno was found out. Has to use his puncture as well as his ult just to make sure that he gets away. De La Cruz, though, now does have that dominance eye. Should be much more tankier going up against Team Malaysia.
It's difficult for Team Philippines to think of how they'll contest this
first
lure.
of all,
How they'll
second
even
job channel
get
re.
free farm, because besides these frontliners,
ဘိုလ်ဝဲမလားဟုတ်ပါတယ်ဗျာ2 အောင် services
how do you
03
get to Hazik?
ဘိုလ်ဝဲပါဗျာဂိုးမတဲ့လူဝဲပါဗျာ
Malaysia that Team Philippines has to somehow find, and Nepomuceno is not in any shape to try and assassinate.
short တော့ခဲ့တဲ့မလေးရှား
Nepomuceno
Home at the
is trying to
Looney.
get as much farm as he can because he understands that he is one of the main carries for Team Philippines.
ဖယ်ထားတဲ့မလေးရှားဂိုးမတဲ့လူနေ
Get to
ဗျာ
level 15 as fast as possible because Danish is at level 14. Should get level 15 very soon. Elton doing his very best.
အဒီစီလာနေပြီ
Pabico looks like he
ဝဲ
is
မဖာစာစန်ဂျီအနေနဲ့ပေးရတော့မလားစန်ဂျီတခါလည်းမပြတ်သေးဘူးဗျာပြည့်ရော
with an amazing wall.
မနေ့စန်ဂျီကိုရခဲ့ပြီ
Take down Pabico.
JP ကရန်ခုံပြီးတော့ပတ်ထားတယ်
Uses the flicker. Elton jumps back in, all in an effort to make sure the Team Philippines stay away from the Lord.
Team Malaysia did not get the Lord just yet, but they smothered Team Philippines, taking away all their battle spells and compromising Pabico. I have never seen the chef, Sanji Pabico, bullied like that.
Well, Nepomuceno here is all
Okay,
alone
first
against
overall,
members of Team
Malaysia.
Malaysia. Has to get out.
ဘာပြမလေးရှားရတာဟာ
by Danish.
ဒီစီကြောက်ရီတော့တော်နေချမ်းနဲ့လာပူးနဲ့
Team Malaysia double kill for Elton.
စကေးကွန်ဘိုရီမိသွားတော့ဟိုကဘာမှကိုလုံးမရတာကွာ10 20ပွဲကင်းနံပါတ်3မှာ
Team Philippines.
What turret? Team Malaysia have garnered a lead so gargantuan that they can fight underneath the turret, not even juggling that aggro. Team Malaysia have come alive in
မလေးရှားအတန်းထွက်လာပြီမလေးရှားဖန်နေ
Game 3 is looking like it's theirs. How does Team Philippines even consider coming back?
Well, they got to take him step by step. Team Malaysia able to get the holy shields at mid. Nepomuceno is going to be one of the main ways. Him and
တော့ဝဲပြီလားဟုတ်ပါတယ်ကြတာ game number 3က game 1 game 2ကဖိလစ်ပင်းနိုင်တာ
goes forward, tries to get onto.
Game number 3
quite a lot of damage, but now he is all alone. Soriano is going to provide
Basta
some
que
backup.
Katizi throwနေရတာမသိဘူး
Finds Soriano. Caillou tanks the turret, gets taken down by
မင်းမ3ကိုရှုံးပေးလိုက်တော့မှလည်းတွေ့ဟောရဘလိုက်နဲ့ဒီကိုဝင်နိုင်နေရကြီးကိုတကောင်နဲ့
But all the while, look at this. Elton is 1v3. Gets a
အရင်ခုံထားတယ်ဟောနေဇုတ်ကို
It's okay with dying here, but it is taking quite a while.
အာအစမရမတည်သေးဘူးကချိန်တော့ဆွဲထားနိုင်
How is he gonna die?
Elton,
Someone
တွဲလုံးကြီးကလွင်ဟုတ်တယ်ခုန
margin
Malaysia
of
တွဲလုံးကြီးက
this map.
he will drop it drop it မှတ်ထား
The extra
Bro,
firepower
Lapu ne.
coming in from that base, and Team Philippines gets a successful
ဘာလို့ထင်နေရတော့လို့
cross. In comes Pabico, flickering forward, looking for Haziq. Now Idrin gonna punish the chef.
ပါစာစန်ကြီးပေးတယ်ဗျာ
By Idrin. Team Philippines, a moment of bravery, but the truth still stands. Team Malaysia are putting them up against the wall.
နော် PH ပွဲကြည့်
ground by
ဒီလိုပွဲကြည့်ရတာရတာရှိ
by Pabico, but good on Indrian with this Lapu Lapu able to brave a spider back in, and this is still big for Team Philippines because that was a big defense. All in all, Team Malaysia did not get. Oh, hold on. And Buseno has.
ဒီနေ့ကောင်အဖြစ်တော့
What was the play? I'm guessing an AOG responded with a feathered air. That might have been something that they were looking for too soon.
The Lord is going to come up soon here. 7 seconds in. Team Malaysia with 6,000
second
gold.
law
And in a very commanding
second law ပေါ်လာခဲ့ပြီ
looks like Team Malaysia, they will start
ဒီနေ့အခု
forward while
မထည့်အောင်လုပ်ထားရတယ်
Elton are making
လေးရမြတယ်ဒီက hero ပြပဲကွာဟုတ်တယ်မထည့်အောင်လုပ်ထားတယ်ဒီကောင်လေး stream လေးရထည့်နေကွာ
Dia melanggar di dapat tiga. Lihat bagaimana pergerakan daripada Malaysia. Peluru masuk. Koyong bersama Idrin mencoba. Tapi Idrin dan juga Koyong pula ditumbangkan. Shutdown dimiliki oleh Soriano. Pabico, takkan boleh balik macam tu juga. Boleh balik macam tu.
Setelah penonton zombie hari
Haziq.
Kimi meludau ya
Haziq terus dikorbankan ke arah pasukan Malaysia kerana terlalu ke depan dan sekarang dimatikan dua. Ada lagi Winston tapi Dennis.
Itu kau biasa ya warna orang kayu ya
Boleh saya katakan. Nasib baik. Hampir-hampir tadi wipe out. Hampir wipe out. Tapi Alton
လေးရမြတယ်ဒီက hero ပစ်မှာပဲကွာမှာဟုတ်တယ်လေးရမြတယ်ဒီက hero ပစ်
betul lah. Kan? Tapi bila itu dia GT pula kan. Biasa ada uni kan. Betul. Dia bawa masuk Dennis ni dia bagus.
second or repeat တော့မကတာဝရမပေးရတယ်တင်းလေးကို PH က
Sekali lah. Dia memang heavy dia memang tak boleh nak lari dia. Memang kena ada sekali lah. Tapi harap tulas lah. Kita harap tulas. Untuk pasukan Malaysia. Daripada Filipina. Kita kena jauh. 5,000 gold lead. Sekarang ni kita hanya 3,000 sahaja. Ya. Tolong Dennis bawa yang baik-baik je dari MV. Gerakan tambahan tu jangan masuk sekali. Bawa yang baik-baik je Dennis. Semua baik-baik dan sekarang Dennis.
Oh skill yang kau deh
Soriano dikejar oleh Indrin.
oh head yang dia tu agak biar JP ni kalian kau ni pimpet hari biar
Ditumbangkan.
Dan setakat di situ sahaja Soriano
မလေးကလောနေဟုတ်တယ်မလေးကလောနေခုနစကန်လောနေတော့ကိုအေးစီလောဆောင်ပြီးလင်းကြီးပြီးတက်မှမရှိဘူးမလေးကလည်းတာနေတော့ဒါပေမဲ့တာနေအောင်လည်းသူတို့လောကနေပါ
walaupun
လောတော့ဟုတ်တစ်ဖက်တင်းရတယ်တင်းလေးဝစ်ပြေးဖြစ်နေရလေ
yang mereka buat kepada Soriano begitu ketara sekali jelas kelihatan daripada segi KDA 1-4-3
တစ်ဖက်တင်းကကပတ်ချန်ပီယံတွေစုနေတဲ့တင်းဖြစ်နေတာ
sebelum ini satu kali mati saja masuk dalam Delton untuk ruang tarik ke bottom lane akan terus difokuskan untuk diruntuhkan tapi gagal apabila minion terus dihabiskan pada waktu ini bagi pasukan Filipina.
Tolong Baik
အစာကြီးကရန်တို့စကီတို့နောက်တစ်ယောက်ပါသေးတယ်
Janji
Janji boleh disiplin
apa marah ni
tak boleh berlaku berkali-kali
apa makna
တော့အစာကြီးကတော့အောင်ပါတယ်လေ
Kau minta maaf dengan Abang Makno
မစ်ထွေယူနဲ့တွေ့ရအစာကြီးကမစ်ထွေယူ
janji okey jangan buat
Indonesia တော့ကြာဖလစ်ပင်းနိုင်ငံသားတွေဆိုမပါဘူး
tetapi apapun pasukan Malaysia bijak dapatkan balik semula daripada segi rentak yang mereka nakkan. Yang penting mereka kawal daripada segi laning mereka. Bila tahu minion kita boleh menang, di situ tekanan akan mula.
ဖလစ်ပိုင်းနဲ့အင်ဒိုဝဲရနေရမလားကိုတဲ့ချန်ပီယံ
Keluarkan di bahagian bottom.
ဖလစ်ပိုင်းကြီးပဲရနေရပါဗျာ
Okay, kita tengok dengan pergerakan cutting lane di bahagian atas sudah pun dilaksanakan oleh Alton. 4 orang bersiap sedia di kawasan lot. Pergerakan masuk.
Champion Philippines juga.
Mungkin boleh untuk kita berikan perhatian terlebih dahulu. De La Cruz mengetahui kedudukan daripada Dennis. Lompatan daripada De La Cruz juga perlu untuk kita perhatikan.
Kita law
Perlu untuk digunakan.
Dia liquid PH Dia Filipina lalu je lah
Mengganggu pergerakan retribution. Lihat bagaimana.
law Katizi yang nak kau
Masalah untuk Malaysia.
Give me your down lah di boleh ya so no
Dennis mungkin memilih untuk kembangkan juga pada saat ini tapi apa
Dia liquid PH pe 9 minit dulu terlalu ile ya hero ke ile be ya itu
Dapat
4
lagi.
lawan 1.
Sampai ke oh ha
Habis punah harapan untuk kita dapatkan lot. Tapi Dennis macam mana nak lari ni? Apa kata recall tapi tak juga.
Ih anak orang ni kira luti dah lutu ada ski dah memang oh ha ye
Dikeluarkan di mana lot telah pun diambil oleh pasukan Filipina di bawah akhir tadi dibantu.
Sona macam mana malu ya ke ini mah 3 malah
Kalau pasukan
Dia liquid PH
ini mungkin sukar untuk melakukan pertahanan. Nasib baik ada Haziq sekarang ini cubaan untuk melakukan pembersihan. Masih ada lot. Haziq
Kimi
dikeluarkan oleh Lancelot tadi.
Haziq masih bertahan. Itu yang penting. Haziq langsung enggak.
Malaysia ni depan ayam lah telok
Tak berapa jitu. Mereka dengan 5 orang pemain. Kita hanya berbaki 3 orang. Dennis lagi 5 saat. Minin masih lagi ada. Lot masih lagi.
Lo dong kat tu Lo terung mian dong kat pihak
Terlebih dahulu.
Kau nak
Sekarang ini kedudukan bahaya untuk Malaysia dengan Krishna mula untuk disentuh oleh lot tersebut. Pergerakan daripada Filipina masih lagi tidak ingin.
Lo ni sini ya ini lo terung ni precision me
Dennis cuba untuk melakukan pembersihan. Dennis masih lagi mencuba dan akhirnya
Oh my
Malaysia
god piwi the ni Malay dah ure piwi the ni aja mau pilih
gagal untuk menambahkan permainan. Tetapi kita perlu untuk pastikan kita mampu untuk bergerak ke hadapan memandangkan kita adalah
Oh kalau dah me item full lah Malay dah
berbagi segala yang mampu sebelum pertempuran lot yang seterusnya ini.
50 stack skat biasa didapatkan oleh Soriano dengan hanya satu team fight yang berjaya dibuat oleh pasukan Filipina.
Oh deh piwi the
Betapa
Malay depan tu lah ya so lo dah huai dong kat bio lo dong kat hari hari dia lo kan macam mana
Malaysia yang
lo dong kat thao lu con ni terung ngui jai lo miao
membutuhkan malah 3
lo dong kat thao kong dong kat thao le Christian le kong Christian le
yang
lo kat dia le si ni Malay be no short lo miao
di bahagian late game untuk mendapatkan permainan. Malah mereka lebih besar sebenarnya persentage apabila mereka dah meratakan semua turret dengan hanya satu lot sahaja.
Ya. Ini Nepo Mungkeno tanpa sebarang kill tuan-tuan dan puan. Menunjukkan bahawa Lancelot ini bukanlah masalah utamanya. Tapi kekurangan daripada sudut disiplin sebentar tadi mungkin memberikan kita padah cukup besar.
Malaysia ni nak betul sign tom lah sisi ah. Ini miao lo bola ke ni. Ah.
Alton masih lagi cukup kebal untuk
Ya,
bergerak ke
tengok.
depan. Alton ditangkap dengan adanya
Ton.
Asma yang dia tahu lah berlain ni
lihat kedudukan daripada
Tapu.
Ingrid ini mencari Pablo.
Sanjio Wemby yo.
Dihalau keluar. Satu stun ke arah Soriano.
Tapu ni yang dia tahu ke ya.
Soriano lihat kedudukan daripada Dennis jauh di hadapan. Winter Crown ditekan terlebih dahulu.
Ya,
Haziq
Dennis.
dikembangkan pula oleh Binunya. Dennis masih lagi meneliti tapi Binunya mencari kedudukan Haziq dan juga Alton yang sudah pun berjaya untuk
Ya, Dorang miro kon tapi.
Koyum saja 3
Tapi kira sampo
untuk Filipina. Satu missionary.
kalian kontra getting wire ni Malaysia tin.
Yang memberikan satu gada.
Ni ya deh, hau deh ya.
Tiga mata tanpa balas untuk Malaysia.
Aja, tim Filipina.
Untuk pasukan Malaysia berjaya untuk memberikan satu masalah besar di dalam game yang ketiga.
Terus item full je, item song ni ceng song bio.
Memiliki
Lo tuan, no?
daripada sudut point yang dapat untuk dipastikan dalam perlawanan sebentar tadi. Itu yang paling hampir untuk kita mendapatkan mata.
Malaysia
Tapi
Malaysia kawan.
berjaya untuk ditangkis oleh pasukan Filipina dengan begitu mudah hanya menggunakan satu lot meratakan ke semua turret milik pasukan Malaysia.
Inggelik.
Sakit tapi tak pernah sesakit ini.
Ni baru ten ni juga.
Parit.
Just to get an Esmeralda. And then again, Team Malaysia tried to fight back, but at that point,
Namila, boy jangan dia. Pasal 7 ke dah, bah.
leading, but by that time,
Kena boy, pasal 7 pion grand final ni, pasal 7 bah.
so it
Ini
was an
ni ada level
and
level ni
I
mah
would say that was
champion ya mah bah.
Pabico and De La Cruz making that play, because if it wasn't for that, if they were passive, did not go for Elton, Team Malaysia would still be in the lead.
And it all started inside Team Philippines base. All this while being able to save their own inhibitors. I think that was key to the defense as well. What an odyssey for Team Philippines to have been put up against the wall like that. See, Team Malaysia had moments. Team Malaysia, you watch, what, an 8th?
Oh, shutdown giri ပြန်ပေးလိုက်တာမလွယ်ဘူးတဲ့ဟုတ်တယ်မြန်မာကပြုတ်
And you'd say that definitely was Malaysia's win, but
မြန်မာမလေးရှားကိုဖဲထားလေမလေးရှားကိုနိုင်ပြီးသားအေးစေးတွေက
this was
မ
the
လေးရှားကိုဖဲ
beginning.
ထား
This was the beginning, yes, but it was still Team Malaysia.
သူမလေးရှား grand final မှာဂိုးမတဲ့လူနေကြ
First one to drop.
အနည်းဆုံးတော့မလေးရှား
Again, the damage from Team Philippines is already there, because you see
ရွှေမရတော့ငွေတော့ရပြီ
it anymore. This was the
အတာကြီး
deciding.
ကိုတဲ့ဟုတ်တယ်
At about 13, wow. This game ended.
ဒီကောင်လေး second တော့ရပြီအတာကြီးကိုတေချာလိမ့်ကြီးမတက်ဖက်နဲ့ ဆိုလောပြီးတော့ hero game မဲ့ hero game ပြီးရ second လောကြီးက play ကြီးတက်တော့ကြတော့
Of course, there's Vinuya.
တင်းလေးကို PH ရဲ့အလက်ဖြစ်သွား
Zone straight onto Haziq as well as Danish. If Team Malaysia secured the lure, there was a chance. With all the turrets that they have, it would have been enough. But this is just the nature of MLBB. Once
အားလေးတိုင်းမှာ asma နဲ့လာပူကို
his items,
ဟိုဘက်ကတင်းလေးကို page ဘက်က granger item မထွက်သေးဘူး fast လည်း item မထွက်သေးတော့
playing double five
ဟိုဘက်ကအမာကောင်းလေးကျွေးဖြစ်နေကြတာအားလေးပိုင်းမှာမနေနိုင်သေးဘူးဖြစ်နေ
to give a lineup with the marksman.
granger lancelot fast သုံးကောင်တော့ item မထွက်သေးတော့ level လည်းနေနေ
The minions,
level လည်းညီးလာတယ် item တွေလည်းဖူးလာတဲ့အချိန်ကျပြန်တီးနေ
important
အဲ့လိုပုံစံပေါ့နော် strategy ချတာ in game ဒါလည်း
Team Philippines.
EU drop ကော in game strategy ရော
not
ကောင်းတာပေါ့
aligned
တင်းလေးကို
with them
PH က
for that to make
why champion နဲ့
to
ဆို
make the
တော့
most of that decision.
ပြန်ပွဲတဲ့နိုင်တဲ့အတင်းဆိုတော့
It's all Team Philippines. Do you think Hak comes back in?
မြန်မာလည်းရှော့ရတော့မလေးဘူးတဲ့ခုတော့ဟုတ်တယ်
No for Team Malaysia, because again,
Ha.
talked about it like what?
JP MVB တဲ့
Under where Team Malaysia essentially got wiped. That
တော့ ambulance တွေပါသက်ထားလည်းမသိ
how is the mental toll going to be onto you? Because you would think we did
full that
all
ambulance,
that
no?
and we still could not end it.
And who's responsible for the mental on Team Philippines? The veteran, the father, the patriarch of
PH တွေကဆရာကြီးတွေအဲ့
Team Philippines.
ဟိုအားလေးဗတဲ့နေနေလေဒီကောင်တွေကဗတဲ့ဟိုဘယ်လိုပြောမလို့ ਨੇ
The opening seconds of this game and held on,
အဲ့တန်ရအောင်တော့ဖမ်းနေဗျ
communicating with, I'd say everyone plus their coach. Mentally, telepathically, while everything was going
ကောင်
on.
တွေရဲ့အမားကိုစောင့်ပြီးတော့လုပ်
Center of the map alive when Team Malaysia was coming at you that hard.
And if Team Malaysia really wants that gold, they only have one life left.
ကိုလူကြီးရဲ့ HPM ကိုလူကြီးက in game
Gotta go
leader နဲ့တူတယ်
for a sweep and seeing what happened in game number 3. That's definitely going to be
But is he
difficult. This is definitely the
in-game
longest
leader
that we had so
so
far. 20 minutes in. Team Malaysia probably needs
အဝဲကဆက်ဆော်မှာလားကိုဆက်ဆော်မှာလေးတစ်ခါလေးဆက်ဆော်
their head is in the right space.
This has been one of the faster elapsed games and series.
အဝဲတစ်ခါလေးဆက်ဆော်မှာကြာ
Just pacing of everything. We've gone through 3 games already at match point, and it's just about lunchtime. I think Team Malaysia need to
Let's
consider.
point ရောက်နေပြီ in liquid pH လက်ပြီးကဲ M7 မှာ YG ဒီတင်းကိုနိုင်ပါမလား
Also maybe
in liquid pH
putting a little
Strategy.
because it's clear that Elton knows
Strategy ကိုတင်းကို
matters, but maybe
အော်မြန်မာ YG နဲ့တွေ့ရင်နိုင်တော့လား
side lanes to maybe something a little more selfish, something that has better scale.
မြန်မာကလည်းတာကြီးလာလို့
Yeah, a lot can be said.
မြန်မာအင်ကန်ရောက်နေမှာလား
But right now we are
Wait, my God, hey, need out.
because coming back might be the final game of this gold medal match. We'll see you guys right after this. Okay, it looks like we're going for a 2-minute break. Hopefully everyone here is feeling good. Make sure you
Okay,
keep
wait a minute
yourself
now, man.
hydrated. And for the
A
people in
minute.
chat,
Don't forget to use the bathroom.
don't forget to use the bathroom. You're gonna go on ahead. You know, just remind everyone. Make sure that you're nice to each other. You're in the SEA Games. We
အမင်းနာဆို share လေးလောက်လိုက်အောင်မယ်
What do we want from what? Celebrating each other's differences. There we go. There we go. Celebrating each other's differences. How's everyone in chat doing?
YG နေနဲ့တင်း liquid pH ကိုနိုင်လောက်လား
That was a close game though. They should did well. But shout out to the Philippines. Able to come back from that one.
M7 မှာ M7 မှာ
Speaking of keeping yourself hydrated, I'm gonna be hydrating myself. After this, it will be the females team turn to go for the gold medal match. So let's all wish them good luck. Let's all hope they are having a good time. Water is amazing. I'm only saying this because I'm guessing you guys can hear me. Shout out to, you know, all my friends, the casters, production back in Malaysia. You all look great, man. I miss you guys. When I get back to Malaysia, I'm probably gonna get some ayam kapok because nothing better than just rice, chicken, and a very spicy sambal with kuah kacang. I have no idea how to say that in English.
စိတ်တောင်မြင်နေ
Nuts green.
စိတ်တောင်မြင်နေ
Might be wrong there, but oh well.
စိတ်ကူးထဲမှာနိုင်ကြည့်လို့မရဘူးလား
Leo has an
YG နဲ့တင်း liquid pH ကိုစိတ်ကူးထဲမှာနိုင်ကြည့်လို့မရဘူးလား
timer will turn too soon. There's a little bit more time here for us to chat. What do you guys think about Leo shaving? Looks different, right? Do y'all want me to shave? Y'all want to see how LFL looks like without the beard? Beard and without a stash. I wonder if we will see the crowning of the medals now or after today. I'm guessing it's today. While we're doing this, I'm seeing production playing MCGG. Shout outs to MCGG.
I love MCGG.
Hey,
MCGG
Looks like we're coming up.
မကြည့်ချက် စိတ်ကူးလေးရင်ကြည့်လို့မရဘူးလားဗျာ
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 33rd SEA Games here in Thailand. And right now, it is match point for Team Philippines. One more win, and we will solidify that Team Philippines has won the gold medal. Welcome back. My name is Rafael. Alongside me is Leo.
At your service for the remainder of this best of 7 and the following one. still up to come.
သေးလေးပေးကြပါဦးလို့တစ်တော့လို့
Team Philippines
သေးလေး
but
share
for
လေး
now,
နဲ့
we lock in.
ကိုကြီးကြပါ
That's all
ဦး
that Team Malaysia can do right now. Lock in. Lafel, as much as Game 3 looked like it was theirs, how do you think they reset mentally? Because a loss like that, just slipping from your hands, I can't even imagine where to begin.
First step, going to the toilet.
အဲ့ဟိုကတော့ SR ကြီးတော့လေ
Water is amazing.
Wash
Keep,
your hands. Don't
ပေး
forget.
လိုက်ပြီ
keep
တဲ့
yourself hydrated, wash your face.
And your hands.
Like, you know, even my therapist said that's a good way for you to reset. So shout outs to all the therapists out there. If you
Mental
guys
health.
if you guys need mental help, find a therapist. Might even need some meds.
And then what's the next step? Like on the athletic side.
The coach, it's on the coach, making sure that the players know that, hey, we came close. We just like an enemy, punch harder. That usually works.
Punch harder.
There you
Shout
go.
louder.
Exactly. Or
I think it's the latter. The is less of like a final episode kind of thing.
it's like make some noise.
Can I get a? Can
Shout
I
out,
hear y'all?
shout out to Kim Peel, man.
I think Team Malaysia were on the right track.
M2 တော့က
Contrary to how
OPG လူတွေကိုတတိယပြီကိုရေးတယ်ဟုတ်တယ်ပါတီစီ M2 ရဲ့ Grand Final Champion ကြီးကာရီဇီယာခုရဒီ Pro Player လိုက်မှာဆက်ရှိပြီးတော့ Champion တွေတစ်ခုပြီးတစ်ခုထပ်တိမ့်ပိုက်ပြီးတော့
losing a majority of games.
ချိမန်နဲ့များစွာတဲ့
Shot.
ကဘာနဲ့
Maybe just
ဟိုကဘာချီရဲ့ချိမန်တွေကိုယူရတော့နိုင်ငံတွင်းနဲ့မဟုတ်နော်ကဘာချီရဲ့ချိမန်တွေ
correctly, and my camera and my screen does not fail me. That is Danish still.
ငါတို့ M2 ကမြန်မာ player ရောဘေးရောက်ကုန် Pro Player လိုက်တွေကပဲမဖြစ်သွားကြီးရတယ်
Also known as Coach Arcadia. Over.
ကာရီဇီလို့ဘာလို့ Samsung လိုက်
Imagine what this must be like for Coach Cruz right now, Team Philippines. He's one game away from getting gold.
Yep. By the way, shout outs to chat. Chat is saying W to us. They love us and we love you guys back.
Thank you, chat.
We love the MLBB community. Y'all are great. We are great. Greater than ever.
I might bring back my beard.
ဖွဲ့ကိုမရှိတော့ဟာတဲ့
I might lose mine. Right now.
Broken Walls is where we're going, and this is the back-to-back second outing we're having in this best of 7 in Broken Walls, which we saw that the Team Malaysia used to great extent. Again, their aggression helped
Yep.
for them to.
ပုံမင်းမယူပေးခံတဲ့အိမ်နေ bro တဲ့ M2 တော့ player ပြန်ဆော့ရင်ညီမလည်းရနိုင်တယ်
Well, it all starts in the draft here, where Team Philippines keeping up with this.
ဟိုက flat TZ တို့ကာတီဇီတို့အကုန်ရှိသေးရဲ့လေ
CC.
သူတို့
Malaysia before this bad on Yuzong, Hilda, and Eve. We'll see if there's a switch up here by Team Malaysia.
ခုနပွဲဆိုကြအောင်မှာပေါ့ဆိုမဟုတ်လေ
change by Team
မလေးရှားဥပမာတပွဲမှမနိုင်သေးလေ 4Z ဆိုရင်
their ban.
ဒီပွဲ
Either way, they
ဒီ
will
ကိန်းမှာဖို့မှာ
pick the same hero.
တင်း liquid PH က 4Z ဆိုပြီး
slots, whether in red or blue.
တင်းဖိလစ်ပင်းက 4Z ဆို
Is it
ပြီး
time that they take out? I hate to say it, the Lancelot. What's more lethal to you, the Lancelot or the Granger?
Lance.
ကဲ liquid PH ကတော့ Fanny နဲ့
The Granger is a
Big
big
band
problem,
are,
for sure,
Even
but
with the MVP
နေ
performance.
ပြဘက်ကလူတောင်းဖေးတာ
the
ဖန်
problem
ထားတယ်
is that never was in on that Lance, man. It's just a little bit too much, you know, because there's always that chance that he will able to disrupt you in the early. Speaking of, a bit of difference here. Team Philippines, they're the one that actually ban out the.
အမှုတော့ခဏပွဲတော့ဆော့ရတာကောင်းတယ်ဟုတ်တယ်အဲ့တော့ပြန်ထိုင်တော့
So now Malaysia use Zong as well as the
Are
Hilda,
they telegraphing a Zushin first pick?
maybe, or they're just forcing Malaysia to.
ဒီပွဲ
Jushin, so-
ဖိလစ်ပိုင်နိုင်တော့ရင်ပြီးပြီ
Yep.
meaning like instead of banning out the Lancelot, they ban out the Jushin. So now the Lancelot is through. Don't see the reason why Team Philippines need to adjust here.
They can just go Lancelot again.
Lancelot.
The fourth game. In
Oh,
a row.
it's a hero you.
Moseno gets
ဆက်
his
ပြေပဲ
hero.
ထုတ်လာခဲ့
Yep. And I'm seeing people say
La
no
Poof,
respect ban.
Tampo, La
but,
Pumbiu.
I gotta say the three bans up top.
အလာရဒီ
Kinda
တော့
legit.
တိုင်းပဲ
Kinda do not want to let those through as
La
well.
Poof.
Malaysia,
Those are already plenty of respect.
yes, that.
ဟုတ်ပါတယ်
that
champion
is
လူပွဲပါ
huge respect here. And so far, no change.
ပထမလူပွဲဖလားတော့မဟုတ်ဘူးเนาะစီးဂိမ်းဆိုတော့သူကဖလားမပေးဘူးစုစိတ်ပဲပေးရဆွေး
As well as picks.
ငွေကြေး
Got and the Granger for Team Philippines.
This has to be the Kimmy for Team Malaysia.
စီးကိမ်းမှာဟိုလို trophy လို champion super line မ
Because I
ပေး
feel
ဘူးလေ
like the Esmeralda might get banned
သူက
out.
ဂုံးမတ်တယ်စေဝါမတ်တယ် brother မတ်တယ်ဒီစိအဲ့လိုပဲပေးတယ်
Ban, and then they pick the Farsa, and then they lock out Pabico.
မလေးကပွဲနေမှာရတော့မနိုင်ပြီးပြီဟုတ်တယ်ဗျာ
Team Malaysia, 20 seconds in. Pick up the Kimi, and we're having roughly the same start, just switching up the ban between Eve as well as the Jushin. And they go for
မလေးကခုနတားရအတွက်တိုင်းနဲ့ထွက်လာတယ်ဒါတော့မလို့နော်
The Esmeralda will definitely get banned
ဒီ
after.
နေ့မစရီတွေဒီတိုင်းမှာထွက်လာ
The Team Philippines might go for Hazik, because I feel like the Suyo does not warrant.
မလေးကလည်းဒီအတွက်ဖလက်ပိုင်းနဲ့ဒီအတွက်ပဲဗျာဒီနေ့မစရီတွေထွက်လာ
Or even the Hayabusa. I was gonna say Team Malaysia ban out the Lunox. Already their first 3 heroes fold to the shred a Lunox brings. There's no room to be afraid of a carry since the Granger
Hayabusa, Lunox, and Hare.
taken out by Team Philippines. And another mid laner, so that come Team Philippines turn to pick blue 4 and 5, they can just expect what comes out of Pabico.
Well, the Hayabusa still gets banned out here. Team Malaysia in the previous game, they banned out the Alice at this point. Considering that Vinuya used that Teresa, they were able to have a good first 12 minutes. But again, around that Lord, that catch onto Danish, that was huge. But again, it could be a something that Danish just has to remember and just don't make the same mistake.
Team Malaysia bans out the Alice. And then
ဟုတ်တယ်ဖလက်ပိုင်းတင်းကတေးရဲနေဆော့နေတော့ဝင်နေတာ
Danish, his hero selection is
လေးချတဲ့ pressure နဲ့တော့ဆော့နေဒါပေမဲ့သူတို့လည်းငိုရအောင်ကိုတင်းနေနေတော့ပါ
Team Philippines, they seem to be comfortable facing off against Ayus and Shin, which I get because we've already proven through game 1 and 2, Team Philippines is good at attacking the economy. So if you can choke out Ayus and Shin out of its gold, then you should be fine.
Team Malaysia previously, this is where they pick up the Esme. The Kimi is still open if Hazik still wants that. And his Kimi did do a lot of work here. I wonder, because at this point, there's no reason for Malaysia to change. It looks like they won't.
ဒီစားလိုက်တမီရဲ့ထထောက်လာဟာဒီနေ့မစရီတွေကိုလုံးဝအခုလည်းမသိသေးဘူးနော်
We see the Farsa as well as the Teresa. Well, Team Philippines readjust again.
ပါသာထွက်လာပြန်ပြစ်မလားမသိ
I like the Farsa even if it
ခါသာနဲ့ထွက်လာပဲပြန်ပြစ်မယ်နေတူတယ်
the Terizla, it did its job later on, but there might be easier to execute heroes in the EXP lane. Let's see if it's in the books for Coach Cruz as he consults his team. Big smile on Coach Arcadia's face. LaFell, I don't think he's feeling the pressure.
Yep. Team Philippines now. Final pick. 12 seconds in. Looks like Team Philippines are really considering their final picks here. The Farsa, in my opinion, was game winning, so they do pick up the Farsa again.
ကဲပါသာနဲ့ထွက်လာပဲထပ်ထုတ်လာဟာ
Picks that won them game number 3. They will
ဒီနေ့မစရီ
So is this going to be Suyo or will Danis switch it up? The Yusenshin is still there.
ဟိုရန်ချာကြမှာထင်တယ်ဟီယိုက
I don't think there's any other like
လွယ်တော့ကွာဖလက်ပိုင်းနဲ့ကြာတော့ဒီမိုင်လေးလွယ်လေးအင်တာဗျူးမှာလွယ်
This is the last pick. Suyo will
မာတင်တို့လည်းအင်တာဗျူးမှာလွယ်ပါတယ်မလေးရှားတင်က
I feel like for both Philippines and Malaysia, they want to say,
ဆိုယူ
not again. You fool me
အင်
once.
တာဗျူးမှာမလေးရှားတင်ကို
Happen again. We'll see.
ဘေးတောင်ဖဲတာထည့်တောင်တော့
Is able to actually bring the pressure again, and even if they do, can they stop themselves from, for lack of a better term, throw the game away at around 12 to 13 minutes?
Game number 4
အေးနော်
is just around the corner. A breath away from playing the game of your life for the pride of your country. For all
မာတင်နေနဲ့မလေးရှားတင်လွယ်ပါတယ်အင်တာဗျူးမှာလွယ်တယ်အင်္ဂိမ်းနေတာမနိုင်နဲ့
a breed of their own. Team Philippines versus Team Malaysia playing a very similar game from game number 3, running it back.
ပေါ်နေမှာစားခဲ့မစားတော့ယူစားမရတော့ဘူးစားချမ်းမှာရအောင်
Team Malaysia, all the
ညီမတို့မကတ်ဘူးလားကိုကျွန်တော်က custom mode တော့ဒီအမှပွဲပြပေးပြီးတော့
Philippines winning this one.
Streamerပဲ
The goal.
streamer ဆိုတော့
Malaysia, this is their last and only chance.
ဟိုကစတာရဲ့ကို0 live လွှင့်နေနော် brother ကိုတွားကြည့်လို့ရပါတယ်ကို YouTube မှာ
All right, we
ကစတာ0တို့ကိုဝေ DY SP14
seconds from Team
ညီ
Philippines.
မနိုင်ငံမှာနာမည်ကြီးရဲ့ကစတာရဲ့အကုန်လုံး live လွှင့်ပါတယ်နော်
And
YouTube မှာ
revitalize immediately, and already it's a change in pace in the first minute of the game.
Yep. Looks like Team Malaysia, what they really want is just to protect their jungle for now. It looks like this is going to be free reign to
ကိုလေး MM Hero မပိုင်နိုင်သေးတမ်လီနဲ့တော့တဲ့
already a better
Okay,
start. for Team
မြန်မာအသင်းကိုပြောရလားမသိဘူး
Malaysia cannot have a forward momentum now that the mistakes have been addressed.
That doesn't stop the fact that Team Malaysia will get a massive power spike at level 4, and Team Philippines will still wait for Soriano to get those items, get those stacks. Top lane, they're literally just playing
တ
what
တိယမြန်မာနဲ့အင်ဒိုနဲ့လူရလေ
Again, given what
Ma,
happened in
show
game
no.
3, right? I just noticed how similar a Terizla and a Lapu-Lapu can be.
Yeah? How so?
The fact that as long as there's a lot of targets, the spell vamp on Terizla almost does what Lapu-Lapu's kit does.
Yep.
With just a little bit more
ဒီနေ့မှာ3
damage
drag တိုင်းဆိုပေမဲ့
and crowd control. But you need to work for it. That's the difference between
They need more power.
Lapu is more in demand compared to Terizla.
Yep. If any players
မေရှားတင်းအနေနဲ့
got a hero,
ဒီနေ့မှာ3လို့
Lapu as well as the Terizla
second
hero.
lot time အထိ
Kayum
တောင်းမလားဆိုတော့ချက်တော့ကြည့်ရမယ်
there. Looks like this is going to be an honest fight around the turtle between Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines. I believe Danish still got that crab, but
ကဲ first
now
start
this is gonna be the
ပေါ်လာခဲ့ပြီ
real fight here. Elton up top is taking a lot of damage from Soriano. Elton even taking that turret shot will not be around the Lord. Sorry, Turtle.
Vinuya flickering on back, feathered airstrike.
ဒါဒီခါတော့မရတော့နော်
Danish to surge
နှစ်ခါလာလို့မရဘူးတင်းလေးကိုပြေးတာ
Region up the answer.
ဒီစီတက်တယ်တော့ရခဲ့ပြီ
Drin gets taken down. The Apex
first blood ပါ
claims
စဖို့
A few missed kills by Team Malaysia. And now
အဲ့
Elton
တော့ဖိလစ်ပင်းဒီကောင်တွေကလည်းဖိလစ်ပင်းကို short ထွက်ပြီးတော့
the Earth
ဒင်း3ထွက်တိုင်းလာ
helped out Pabico de la Cruz.
Whoa! Looking for a rampart, Kayum. It's on cooldown.
And all the while, Nepomuceno is taking
Good
the
saying that,
jungle
JP,
away
the
from
dog.
that Danish. Looks like it is going to be successful. So it looks like Team Malaysia was not able to replicate the early advantage that they had in game number 3.
So far, Team Malaysia are staring down a 1K gold deficit. We really haven't checked in yet. How do you think Hazik, the mage prodigy, is taking all this? He's been playing Kimmy for 4 games straight.
Honestly, kind of unsure here because he had amazing games, but something that does take its toll when you're doing good, but it just feels like it's just not enough. And that's like the name of the game of this series so far. Team Philippines, like I said, is around 1,000 gold lead here. So Team Malaysia, they got to change their approach compared to game number 3, where game number 3, they were able to brute force their way in and getting those objectives. This time, they kind of have to wait for Team Philippines to make a mistake.
Exactly. It's such a change in tempo that I'm not sure if it has bearing that Team Malaysia will be the one waiting for a blunder.
စလာ
Team Malaysia.
အဲ့ကျွန်တော်ပေးထားတယ်မရတော့ဗျာစဖို့
And
လူ
looking at
ပြေး
the
ပေးလိုက်ရ
map, it
ပြီ
looks like Team Philippines can't capitalize on the trade. Vino just accepted the fact that he got ganked.
Yep.
တော်ပြီပေါ့နော်တဲ့လေစင်းပြန်ဆုတ်ထားရရင်လေ
You know you're more of a team player rather than a solo carry there. Elton going up against Soriano and Pabico. Pabico using Feather Airstrike, doing quite a lot of damage onto the Esmeralda. As tanky as the Esmeralda is, again, that damage coming in from the Mars is just way too big. And now Nepomuceno does have that War Axe. Gonna be able to fight for an
ကန်
extended
တော်
period.
တယ်
Elton pushing back Soriano. Vinuya and Nepomuceno leaning hard into it. De La Cruz looking for
အတေရော let's go ပဲရခဲ့ပြီ
secures, dashing on out. Pabico holding strong, feathered airstrike. AOG. De La Cruz helping his team
အရင်
retreat.
ခုံလာတယ်နောက်မှာစမ်းဖို့ပေးရတော့မယ်နော်
Hits 3, all 5
စမ်း
of Team
ဖို့
Malaysia
ပြန်
here.
ပေးခဲ့ရ
Hazik,
ပါစန်ကြီးမြင်လားစန်ကြီးဘာသာရဲ့ style လေးနဲ့ကင်မီကြီးကိုပြန်ကောက်သွားမိုက်တယ်
finds him. Now the back line gets punished. But Soriano found Danish on the retreat. Elton dancing around. Pabico and Soriano back to the laning phase like nothing happened.
Soriano again having an MVP
ဟို
performance.
နေရ Twitter နဲ့တော့ချောင်းမဲနေချေ
Was caught by
ကင်မီကိုဘာသာရဲ့ style လေးနဲ့စန်ကြီးပြန်ကောက်သွားတယ်
trading his health just to make sure that Soriano can get some kills. Elton trying to dance around.
ဘူးလာပြီ
Soriano, so Papico flickers forward. Elton gets taken down by
ဒီမှာတော့
Papico.
အိုဟဲ
Trade is on to Papico, able to fly
ပါပီကို
outside of
စန်ဂျ
the
င်နဲ့
map.
လွတ်ပြီ
But I think Malaysia is still okay with that trade, able to take down Soriano.
Even before Soriano got stacks, they shut him down.
ပေါ်လို့ခံတာခံမြန်မာတွေတဲ့ဒါဆယ်လို့ကျဲထားတယ်
That's 3
Ah, di
members
ko.
of a Team Malaysia.
Tawaro
looking to
piya,
trade
boy.
for that lost turret down bottom via Nepomuceno's slow push. Malaysia not taking this lying down
သူ
close.
စော်နေလူတွေကအရင်ကလူတွေမဟုတ်ဘူးနော်တဲ့လူသစ်တွေထင်နေပဲအတင်းကိုပြောတယ်မသိဘူးမိုးထိတ်
Gotta say
ဖလပိုင်းအတင်းကိုပြောရလားမလေးရှားအတင်းကိုပြောရလား
clearly showing signs of fighting back.
ဖလပိုင်းအတင်းဆိုတော့ကမ္ဘာချန်ပီယံတွေတင်ပါလို့
Threat of Team of Philippines here. Gotta say they are really showing up here in the grand finals. Up top though, it does look like
အ
Vinuya.
ကုန်လုံးတင်းနေပါလူဟောင်းတွေပါနော်ဖလပိုင်းတင်းဆိုတင်းလက်ကွ PH
Caught by Kayum, but as a Terizla.
အခိုးကနေ
Hold on, Papico drops there. Gets taken
Asa,
out by
chalo,
Kayum.
yeah.
Unfortunate timing on the wings by wings, closing out.
Might not have been where Papico anticipated he would land, but he will not be here for the opening
လ
segment.
န်စလော့ကင်ထားတဲ့ Hyper ဆိုကာတီတီဆို M2 ရဲ့ player ဟာ
That lead
M2
has
ရဲ့ကမ္ဘာ
shortened
ချန်ပီယံ
once
တင်မိ
again.
ထား
The
တယ်
Philippines barely looking at 500 between them and Team Malaysia. Malaysia goes ahead and rushes this turtle take. All 5 members jumping in.
တက်တက်တယ်လန်စလော့လာလုံးမလားအဲ့
Penalty zone. Done it.
ပနာဒီဇုံရဲ့
Falls. And they continue to wail away.
ခရော့ကချာဂါရီယခုံနာရဲ့ဖာသာရဲ့ strike သုံးခုသွားမိနေဟိုဘက်ကောင်နေ
for the Granger.
တော့ပဲ K5 plan ကြားထိတောင်ရပါပြီ
Philippines prefer, even if they don't.
expect combo 3ခုကိုမိသွားရ
That
တော့
they're
ဘယ်လို
able
ရော
to give more kills over to Soriano, and Elton
that's
gets
not
taken
Dembele,
down by
he
him as
grown it.
well. The win condition.
Minimum 3 time grown it, how much any get?
Activated
So
his
you-
entire best of
Give
7.
it,
Talking about more stacks. He just got another. Down bottom, Kayum.
Yam
Waiting
Not
for
happy
a
out, huh?
response. Soriano. Not enough damage there just yet. Traction pulse thrown out by Hazik to try and slow the bleeding. The waves from Team Malaysia will push on through. Team Philippines claiming a
ကဲ
thousand gold.
ဒါပါကျ
Now at 2.
3 man နော်ကင်မီ
Trying to save
နောက်
himself.
ကိုကင်မီကထပ်ပေးလိုက်တကယ်မှ traffic K5 go DZ
Claim for Team Philippines. Nepomuceno running through them. 3 for none.
Good ambush coming in from Team Philippines. Started off with that.
ငါလေးလေးအမ်လူတော့အဖွဲ့ရှိနေတော့ကောင်းမယ်တဲ့
Vinuya with the penalty
M2
zone.
ကို
able to
ပဲ
catch Danish.
တန်တန်တဲ့ကြတာပေါ့ M2 မှာပဲကျွန်တော်တို့နေခဲ့ကြမယ်ဗျာ
They're already
Team
forcing
Sajaro.
out that holy shield from the bottom lane from Team
ရှေ့
Malaysia.
ဆက်မသွားကြတော့ဘူးလို့ M2 မှာပဲနေခဲ့ကြမယ်
Push by Nepomuceno. This is what Team Malaysia was avoiding. The fact that they were waiting for Team Philippines to overextend yet.
တပိုင်းတင်းနေရ M3 M4 M5 MSC
Allowing for certain
ပုံ
trades.
သိမ့်ပိုက်ကမ္ဘာချန်ပီယံပေါ့ ချန်ပီယံထိုးပြီး
And contesting this first
ညတော့သိမ့်ပိုက်နေချိန်မှာကျွန်တော်တို့ M2 မှာပဲဆက်ပြီးတော့
seem impossible.
နေခဲ့ကြတော့ပေါ့ဗျာ
Malaysia in the previous game they were ahead and they were not.
M7 ကလူတွေ M7 က only PH
They're having a marksman that is continue to scale up, same as Pabico on
ဟို
this
ပြောရတယ်သူရဲ့ only
that
PH က
is continuously scaling up as well. It is going to be more and more dangerous unless
MPLPH
Malaysia finds
system ပါဒီကောင်
a
အဝေါ်တာပဲရ
It's not going to work. Elton might get taken down here by De La Cruz. One of the
Simple out
main
there, yeah.
frontliners from Team Malaysia just got taken down just like that.
And what's painful is he had to spend his sprint, so he had plans of getting on out of there. It wasn't a
Oh, white hair now ကနေပြီးတော့
Now Soriano gets
Sample.
compromised. They're vitalized from De La Cruz.
ဘက်လိုင်းနဲ့စမ်းဖို့ဝင်နေတယ်ဆိုရင်
Taken down.
မ
Looking
ပြတ်
for
တော့
two
နဲ့
to trade.
ဟာ
Kayum
ကော
in
ဒီ
dream
စီလန်စ
I
တော့
would say that
လုပ်
was
ပြနေ
an MVP
ဗျာ
performance coming in from De La
He
Cruz because
puts
he
you
was
to-
the one that made it so that Soriano survived not only with the revitalized but also that unbreakable.
Nepomuceno bloodthirsty in this game, playing more
လေး
of a
ထုတ်ကောင်းလို့ရပြီ
utility
နဲ့
type lance
အပြောလည်းမ
in
သိ
the
ဘူးမ
first
လေး
games
ထုတ်
of the series.
ကောက်လို့ရအော်မလေးအထုတ်ကောက်လို့ရပြီးလေဒီဘက်ပြီးထပ်ပြန်ရမှာမရှိဘူး grand final ဆိုတော့
For the Lord.
မလေးကဒါပေမဲ့မလေးကငွေစိတ်စုရသေးတယ်နော်
Malaysia go.
At this point, even I don't know.
ခေလေးတာမရဘူးဆိုပေမဲ့
They're
ငွေစိတ်စုရတယ်ဒီပွဲရှုံးတယ်
600 goalie in one of the bigger leads that they had.
မလေးကိုထွက်ထည့်မတွက်တဲ့အတင်းရတော့ဘာတစ်စိတ်မှမရဘူးဘာစုမှမရဘူး
This really is a draft where you want to get
မ
ahead.
လေးကိုစင်းနဲ့ထည့်မတွက်တဲ့အတင်းရတော့
So
ဘာ
once you lose that window, the first 4
စိတ်မှမ
minutes,
ရခဲ့
that's
ပါ
where
ဘူး
you're strongest.
အင်ပြန်
Now
သွား
we're
ပါ
at 10
ပြီ
minutes in. based on the draft, this is all Team Philippines.
လေးရှားတော့ငွေသေးစုရောက်ပါသေးတယ်
Team Malaysia, their number one priority now is to take care of these waves. I'd say over the next 45-minute long, use these holy shields. Holding on to these holy shields might cost you your lives, might even sacrifice a different inhibitor on a different lane. Almost 10,000 gold. Team Philippines is up. Elton has sacrificed himself. Idrin has died way too many times. Team Philippines slowly going in for what
ကဲ
could
လောအော်လန်လာနေပြီ
Team Philippines with 9,000
Magashi
gold. Into
is-
the Cruz jumps forward. Nepo
Pasa
Macedo trying to find his
Estre
target. Fed an airstrike onto Elton. Elton has to go back into the base. Hazik is all alone dealing with the
Magana lane
lure.
တော့ရတော့
Team
ရ
Philippines
အောင်လေး
able to get top, able to get mid, and
ပြီး
now
ပါ
want
ပြီ
to push forward.
နောက်မှဆို
He's
ယူ
clean as Team Philippines goes ahead and
မတီးစီနေနဲ့ရှောင်းဂိမ်းပေးလိုက်ဗျာတော်တော်ပရိုင်တုံနဲ့
attacks down
See,
to
game
Danish.
piatသွားခဲ့တယ်
Freeze by Vinuya. A wave down bottom, gonna take that last inhibitor. Vinuya
See,
still
ပြန်ထွက်လာပြီ
off of these minions. Team Malaysia.
အော်တော်တော်ချက်တူးမယ်
Charge.
အဲစတက်တက်ထားနာမပါစာ only
Hazik might have compromised him. There's the flicker. Kayum gets taken down. Soriano, the
အဲ
shutdown by
ဂရန်ဂျာဝါကြောက်ပါပြီဆိုတော့ဒီကောင်နဲ့ထပ်တက်ဖို့မလွယ်တော့ဘူး
Team Philippines
စံဖော်ဝါထက်ကြတော့ပို့ဆိုးရည်
Elton wants to continue. He wants to get a kill, but Pabico does too
Oh
much
my
damage. Pabico
God,
gets a kill there,
Sanji.
unable to punish.
အစမိုက်တော့ပြန်ကောက်ပြီးတော့ခဲ့ပြီ
Team Philippines, even though they did die there, but still all the inhibitors are down. This is permanent damage on the base of Team Malaysia.
It went from worse to bad. Team Malaysia are not out of chances just yet. The fact
လေးရ
that they
ရှုံးရင်တော့
still
ငွေတစ်စိတ်စုရပါ
they
သေး
can
တယ်
still defend. 6,500 though, still a monolithic lead. This Lord, 30 seconds coming up, upper quarter. Am I right to say they cannot contest?
They might have to.
It might be the only choice.
I mean, like, I
But
agree
might not
with
be a good choice.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, but at this point, it's kind of like if you don't contest and you don't think you can protect the base, it's kind of like playing not to win. And is that really the kind of mindset that you want in a gold medal match?
So the hard truth is, Team Malaysia just has to put on their big boy pants and say, we're gonna try.
They got to create a miracle because at this point, it's not going to be given over to them. Team Philippines will not make a mistake.
All right, here's an effort to do just that. Kayum and Danish a little deep on the other side of the river.
ပါစာကြီးကဗလိုက်နဲ့ရောက်နေတာပါစာပြလေကွာလောတော့ပါလီစီရသလိုပါစာတော့ပြပေးလိုက်ဆိုမယ်
By Kayum.
And look at this, Team Philippines understand.
လောတော့ကာစီရသွားခဲ့ပြီ
So they're trading mid for mid. Wait, no, how's he supposed to survive?
ဖလက်ပိုင်းအင်ကွင်းလားတဲ့ခုစောနေဖလက်ပိုင်းအင်ကွင်းမဟုတ်ပါဘူး
Push. The
33မြောက်စီဂိမ်းပြိုင်ပွဲထိုင်းမှာလောက်တော့ပါ
Right. Legit, the Hazik would have been.
ထိုင်းနိုင်ငံ
Now Elton.
ချုံဘူရီချူလာလုံးကွန်း University မှာလောက်တော့ပါ
Malaysia, this is still going to be a difficult push to stop.
33မြောက်စီဂိမ်းဖက်စလာပနာဒီတော့နည်းနည်းလေး miss သွားတယ်
Trying to delay his death. And Idrin as well. Cutting
Come on, bro.
all the way in the
Limpia
back.
to, eh?
Free damage. And looks like Nepo
Yaro,
is on the dive.
tin
Look at this
liquid
play.
PH, tin
Let's
flippy
get
in
taken
it.
out. Philippines wins gold.
ကိုမတဲ့ရွှေလေးစုလို့ရရှိလို့တော့ခဲ့ရွေးဖြစ်ပါတယ်
Sibo stands tall, walking strong, winning the gold medal match 4-0.
ကဲကောင်းတဲ့
Congratulations to Team
ဖလိပင်းတင် liquid PH ပါအစေကိုအစေဖက်ကွန်ပါ assistant ကို
But congratulations still to Team Malaysia for going back with the silver, playing valiantly. We're seeing celebrations all around with their very best efforts. I feel like Team Malaysia can still go back with a smile because they know they gave their very best, and we can see the respect from all 10 athletes on stage.
On home soil in 2019, in Vietnam amid the pandemic, in Cambodia, and now in Bangkok, Thailand. Team Philippines bag another gold.
အကြီးရင် Philippines ပါ
Again, big congratulations. This is
Nomade in SRG in Philippines ပါ
continues here in the SEA game. So we'll see what is up in store for the players. But for now, we're going to be look at the highlights. And again, much different from game number 3, where this time Team Philippines, they got the advantage and they kept it.
This is insanity on many different levels. Number one, the fact that neither
မလေးရှားတော့
much expecting
MSC 2025 Grand Final တက်ခွင့်ရခဲ့တယ်
Philippines maintains this level of consistency on top of the MLBB World, the apex competition. That's insanity.
ဟုတ်မလေးရှား Mobile Legend Community ကမြန်မာ Mobile Legend အများကြီးတာနေပြီ
A majority of the series
MSC 2024ရပြီးတဲ့
from roles 1 to 5. That's insanity.
That's the best way to talk about our gold medal match. It's just full of insanities from all sides. But again, this is huge. As we see, it looks like on the stage, we're seeing our gold medalists along with their flag.
I understand why Team Philippines is so excited to celebrate. For a majority of this lineup, Team Philippines, this
ဟိုဟဲ့၄ဘွဲလုံး Grand ကြပဲကင်သွားဟမ်
gold medal for Nepomuceno might just be another way.
အရင်ကမြန်မာအသာကြီးပါအရင်ကမလေးရှားဆိုမြန်မာငယ်နိုင်ပုံစံဖြစ်နေလေမလေးရှားတို့စင်ကာပူတို့
Amazing
ဒီအသင်းတွေဆို Esports အသင်းတွေဆိုမြန်မာငယ်နိုင်ပုံစံရှိရဆိုပေမဲ့အခုမလေးရှားကိုမနိုင်တော့ဘူးเนาะ
took a risk. So
ဟိုအုပ်စုပွဲမှာဒါဒီကောင်တွေက
to go back home.
နဲ့ draft shooter တော့တိတ်အရင်ကြီးလေးမထားပေမဲ့တကယ်ရှုံးတဲ့ပွဲမျိုးဆိုရင်မလေးရှားကိုမြန်မာမနိုင်တော့
But this is just one of those situations where you say, try again.
အခုဒီ C game မှာမလေးရှားယောက်ျားမြန်မာယောက်ျားလေးအသင်းရောမြန်မာမိန်းကလေးတော့မိန်းကလေးအသင်းနှစ်သင်းလုံးကိုမလေးရှားအသင်းတွေကပဲဖြုတ်သွား
All about this gold medal match, the sweep, the victory. Once again for Team Philippines, watching that moment on camera and in game, our MVP, none other than the patriarch
MVP က
of Cebol,
ဒီ
Philippines, De La Cruz, the Gadot Kacha, his second game,
Yep.
back to back, 1-1 and 18.
And both
အမ်ဘလန်တော့တန်အမ်ဘလန်
90%
အိုက်
kill
တန်နေရတော့
being able to protect all the carries, man. Every single time Team Malaysia attempted for a dive.
MPL မရှိလို့ပါဗျာတဲ့ဟုတ်တယ်လား MPL မရှိတော့ M2 မှာပဲကျွန်တော်တို့ MS ဆက်မကြတော့ဟော MS ကြီးလာပြီလေ MS season 2တော့ရောက်နေ
It was just not enough. The fact that he had the encourage boots as well, giving
MS လည်း MPL အတိုင်းပါပဲဘာမှမကောက်ပါဘူးစုစိတ်စုချင်းငွေလောက်ပဲကွာတော့
Philippines playing around De La Cruz so that they can have maximum damage and maximum
ဒီ
support.
league system ပါပဲ MS season 1 season 2 season 2ထိအောင်ပြီးသွားပြီ
More often than not, we've seen conceal.
အဲ
so that
M7 ကျန်တော့ 1G ကိုစောင့်ကြည့်ရမယ်ဘယ်လိုတောင်လဲလို့
Team Malaysia was the one coming to them about 90% of the time, so that's why they answered.
living coach လည်းပါတော့လေ
Set of encourage boots, which did just that. Got Soriano to a level where he's dealing 27% of damage, despite Nepomuceno having.
အဲ pro league နဲ့တော့ကွာတယ်တဲ့ဟုတ်တယ် never နဲ့တော့ကွာပေါ့
I do prefer the encourage boots as well. We'll see in the next patch how the changes really roll out. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, you are seeing on screen our gold medalists.
Team Philippines celebrating this win on stage. I honestly don't know how to feel. It felt like this elapsed. It feels like a dream. How fast it all happened.
number
It's not
1
over yet for us for today because we do have the females gold medal match right after this
1G ကဝင်ပြန်မြင်ရတာလားတဲ့ C game မှာ C game မှာ 1G က
on stage.
C game ပြိုင်ဖို့အတွက်ဆိုပြီးတော့မြန်မာပြည်မှာ NEC 2025 C game
The split between
မှာတော့ပြိုင်ဖို့ဆိုပြီးတော့ပြိုင်ပွဲလုပ်တဲ့အချိန်မှာ 1G က lower bracket final မှာ AI ကို 3-2 နဲ့ရှုံးသွားတယ်
It's all about the Rome.
အဲ့ grand final မှာ Falcon နဲ့ AI တွေ့ပြီးတော့ Falcon ကနိုင်ရရှိပြီးတော့ C game ကို Falcon Esports တော့
All
ပြိုင်
around. So we'll probably be seeing the award ceremony right after this for you guys. Make sure you guys redeem a code
ခု
GOLD
ကဖလပ်ပိုင်းမှာကျင်းပတော့မဟုတ်တော့အလဲဖလပ်ပိုင်း
one time per person.
သမရလာဆိုတော့ဖလပ်ပိုင်းသမရတော့မဖြစ်နိုင်ပါ
all
ဘူး
of the thousands, nearing millions watching, there's one for everyone. All right, so click that in-game profile icon, click settings, and
ခုက time မှာလောက်တာပါ
in there
game
once more. It's gold MLBB men.
Yep. Shout out to you guys for watching. That was an amazing series. Despite it being 4-0, I like that there was a lot of, you know, back and forth, fighting around, and a sign of not giving up. Because as fans of MLBB, that's what we really like to see.
Oh yeah, this gold medal match had its moment, and I'm excited to see a majority of these athletes compete.
4-0 man ဟုတ်ပါဗျာ right
Is what's on the horizon.
Yep, for sure. Looks like we are setting
အဲ
things
မင်္ဂလေးမင်္ဂလေးအတင်း
on
မင်္ဂလေးအတင်းဘိုလ်လူပွဲလည်းရှိသေးရဲ့နော်
having a
မင်္ဂလေးအတင်းဘိုလ်လူပွဲကလည်းဖိလစ်ပိုင်နဲ့မလေးရှားပဲဗျာ
I get to do the SEA Games with you.
Never rained in Bangkok.
ယောက်ျားလေးအတင်းဘိုလ်လူပွဲလည်းဖိလစ်ပိုင်နဲ့မလေးရှားမင်္ဂလေးအတင်းဘိုလ်လူပွဲလည်းဖိလစ်ပိုင်နဲ့မလေးရှား is okay okay ပါ
That
လို့
is the weather here.
Nice way to put it. So yeah,
ဂျလာမ
see over here.
ဂျလာမပူလာတဲ့
Celebrating
ဟာ is okay တဲ့ okay ပါလို့
Thailand 2025. The race continues. So again, the
Are you Filipinos
Philippines
REIGN.
Are you Filipinos or Malaysian
About the weather.
Yeah. Speaking of weather, we'll see when we get back to Malaysia
Yes.
and Philippines. See how the weather is like there. Feel like a lot
Thanks.
of people have catch our conversation during the break. So really looking forward for us to have breakfast
for your comment
when we get back home, which is gonna be tomorrow. So that's gonna be interesting. Gonna spend one more night here.
I haven't been home in about a month.
Later on, I won't be home for a month, maybe more. Home is great. If you guys are at home and you guys get to spend time with your home,
Appreciate it.
appreciate it, because me, I already miss my cat, man. My cat is a monster, but she's nice.
I miss my boys. Speaking of cats,
Yeah.
Cops and Castle.
All of my
ဗန်ဂျီမလေးရှား M7 ဟုတ်တယ်ယဉ်ကျူရတယ် M7 ကမလေးရှားပြန်လာတယ်မယုံကြည်နေဘူး
I'm happy.
Yeah.
You think I am from Malaysia လား Not
So it looks like we are going for
I'm not from Malaysia I am Myanmar
the
Burmese
award ceremony. My name is Afel.
Streamer
This is Leo.
is a
We'll see
gaming
you guys for the female gold medal match later on.
I'm not Malaysian Oh okay Yeah နောက်ထပ်ဟိုသာဘယ်နှမိနစ်လိုသေးလဲမသိဘူး live stream တင်နေပြန်တက်120 2နာရီလောက်ကြာအောင်ပါ2နာရီလောက်ကြာအောင်ပါရင်းစော့ဘောရင်ကောင်းလားဒီတိုင်းလွတ်ထားပြီအပြင်ကိုဂိမ်းဆော့မယ်တဲ့ခဏလေးကျွန်တော်ကိုရလေးတော့ဝယ်လိုက်အောင်ဗျာကိုရလေးတော့ဝယ်လိုက်ကိုရကုံသွားရင်ပြန်လာရင်ဂိမ်းဆော့မယ်နော်ကိုရလေးတော့ဝယ်လိုက်ပါငါပြန်လာရင်ဂိမ်းဆော့ပါမယ်နောက်မှပြန်ကြည့်မယ်တဲ့ဂိမ်းပြန်ပွဲတွေကိုကျွန်တော်ဝီဘလေးပြန်ကြည့်ရတာတိတ်အားမရ live ကြည့်ရတာပဲ ကိုတက်ကိုဂိမ်းနဲ့စောင်းနေမယ်ဂိမ်းနဲ့မစောင်းနေအောင်တော့ကျွန်တော်ကြောက်အောင်ပါသေးလားဒါဝက်လောက်နေမှပြန်ကျွန်တော်ဂိမ်းနဲ့ဝင်လာခဲ့မယ်နော်
Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top. Yeah, even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, 'cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer could change the length of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. Spend days, chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never left, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight from my own life. Now 1% could change the length of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do
breathe, yeah, we lit and we love it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Feel the light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams for so many nights, still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we lit and we love it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. ready to fight. It's my time. Oh, though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. Spend days chasing dreams, so many nights, still here, never left, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more the ones to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Too big. Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Being grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know it never. Yeah,
And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle,
gotta do, keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Ready to fight. It's my time. Oh. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Not 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top, yeah. Even if the weather's cold or it's hot, if you're ready or you're not, go to show 'em what you got now. Been grinding for my whole life, so do what you gotta do. Keep it moving, this is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never last, cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle, more the ones to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Push me out,
မင်းလေးပွဲကဘယ်ထင်တာမလဲမင်းလေးပွဲက
walking through all the flames.
အခုခဏနေလာတော့ပေါ့83မိနစ်တော့တနားရီကျော်တော့လို့သေးရဲ့အခု game ဆောင်လို့ပြင်နေပါတယ်
Even if it's just 1%.
အခု game ဆောင်လို့ပြင်နေတာခဏနေကောင်နော်
I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. If I wanna prove, gotta move ever forward. Ever forward.
Go, keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top. Yeah, even if the weather's cold, always hot. If you're ready,
ဘာလို့ထည့်မရတော့ဒီပိုင်းနေတော့
been grinding for my whole life. So do what you gotta do, keep it moving. This is your life. I spend days chasing dreams, so many nights. Still here, never left, 'cause I do it right. Get the fire inside and keep burning. Every time I breathe, yeah, we live and we learn it. And you know I never leave it even done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle, more the ones to truly win it. And I'll do it, do it, do it, do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I could still feel the fire in me. Watch me, I will reach 100. Light, the dream is calling in the night, telling me that this is what I've needed all this time. It feels so right. Nothing could ever pull me down. The stars are shining now. Though I spend days and nights just chasing the right flight for my own life. Now 1% could change the lane of straight through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low but now I rise. I'm going higher this time. I'm gonna shine. If I have
ain't done yet. I got the heat, gotta keep it 100.
If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it,
อืม
and I'll do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get
အဲဒီကုန်းတော့မယ်ကိုတဲ့ကျွန်တော်စောင့်နေမယ်တဲ့ချိန်ထဲက
dreams, even if it's just 1%.
ပြည့်ကို join လို့မြန်ရရည်
I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me out, reach 100. Walking through all the flames, gonna get there someday. Getting closer to my dreams, even if it's just 1%. And after all the rain, I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me out, reach 100.
ဂိမ်းနဲ့လေးကြားရကြတာမသိဘူး
He's gonna save someone this time. For him, I will be the beacon through these
ဂိ
turbulent.
မ်းနဲ့လေးကြားကြတရားတော့ပြောပြလို့ရလားတစ်တော့
The weak shall be devoured, and the spineless ground to dust.
Nothing could ever pull me down. Ready to fight, it's my time. Some days and nights just chasing the right flight from my own life. Now 1% change delayed to break through every fall I dared to climb. I'm flying through the sky with hope that never dies. Been low, but now I rise.
ဂိမ်းနဲ့ကြားကြလားဆရာတို့
This time I'm gonna shine. If I have to fight a battle more than once to truly win it, and I'll do it again. One day I'll turn my zero into first place. I will win this race. Walking through all the flames, gonna get
ဟိုင်းနည်းနည်းမွေးပါမယ်နော်လာခဲ့ပါလို့
to my dreams, even if
ဂိမ်းနဲ့ကြားကြလားလို့တစ်ချက်တော့တစ်တော့လူပြောပြကြပါဦးရှိနေစေရောက်
Watch me out, reach 100. Walking through
ဂိမ်းနဲ့ကြားကြလားလို့
even if it's just 1%. I can still feel the fire in me. Watch me out, reach 100. If I wanna prove
ဂိမ်းနဲ့ကြားကြလားဂိမ်းနဲ့လေးကြားကြလား
if I wanna prove that I'm moving forward.
ဟောဒီမှာတော့ဂိမ်းနဲ့ကြားကြလားလို့
Keep it moving, don't stop. Tell you we won't stop climbing up to the top. Yeah.
ဂိမ်းနဲ့လေးကြားကြလားဗျာဂိမ်းနဲ့လေးကြားကြလားဂိမ်းနဲ့လေးကြားလားလို့ပြောပြကြပါဦး
He's gonna save someone this time.
Please ban a hero.
ကဲစီရင်ကုန်တော့မယ်တဲ့စီရင်ကုန်တော့မယ်ဆိုတော့ဂိမ်းနဲ့လေးကြားကြလားလို့ဘယ်သူမှလည်းမပြောကြဘူး
ကြားတယ်ကိုကြားတယ်ကျွန်တော်ကြားတယ်
ကြားအေး sorry ဟုတ် TikTok မှာပြောတာ TikTok live မှာ
ဟော
TikTok live မှာ game နဲ့ကြာတာ YouTube တိုက်ရတော့ဒီမှာပြန်ကြည့်လို့ရတယ်ဟို TikTok live ပြန်ကြည့်ရဖုန်းက game ဆော့နေတယ်ပြန်ကြည့်လို့မရဘူးကြ
Please pick a hero.
အဲ့တော့ကွက်ကြောက်အောင်ပန်ဂျာပဲပြစ်လိုက်ပြန်ကွာတဲ့ကြာလို့
Let my bullets be the nails in your coffin.
Already got him lined up in my sight.
ပြင်ပြီ
Assassination is my way of missing
Your
you, my
team
dear
is
brother.
တင်း Philippines တင်း liquid page တွေအတိုင်းထုံတော့ပေါ်ထုတ်ကြပါလား
I'm bound
အာ
by
ကူ
nothing,
ရှင်တဲ့
be it family or destiny.
ထိုင်းစာပါရောက်သွားတယ်တူတယ်
ဟုတ်တယ်ကိုဟုတ်တယ်ထိုင်းစားပါတယ်
ထိုင်းစာပါရောက်တော့
Love and hope are the two greatest inventions.
Power of Pegasus!
Your team is picking.
အာ UNS ပတန်
တော့စားတော့လိုက်အောင်လား
ဆန်တော့မကောင်း UNS ကြီးပါနေတော့
စားတော့လိုက်
ever ထုတ်လိုက်ရင်ဒါ Impala Angela နဲ့တွေ့လို့ရ
Is online.
Only light can drive out the
The enemy
darkness.
is picking.
When you gaze into the abyss,
The abyss gazes back.
Allez, patch. Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash. Deployed. Request backup
Shall we
attack.
begin their final requiem? Want to take a look inside the case?
Launch attack.
Ah, bye. We got you, me.
Understood.
Let's make this quick. I hate lengthy pieces. Don't you dare touch my violin case.
Request backup.
I need help. Cord.
Okay.
Angela, messy there.
I never miss. Let bullets fly. Locked and loaded. Your death is music to my ears.
Enemy reached level 4.
Lulun.
Staccato! A dissonant chord.
Reached level 4.
Symphony of Doom. I only fight for
Gather up the
myself.
turtle! Enemy reached level 4.
Your death is music to my ears. Staccato! Tuned to perfection. No one can escape my sights. I'll compose the greatest sonata of death for them.
Launch attack!
Let
Understood.
bullets fly.
An enemy has been slain. Request enemy battle spell on CD. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I shall give the enemy their eternal repose.
Ally has been slain. Ult is not ready.
Symphony of Doom. Staccato!
Request backup.
Wanna take a look? Crescendo!
Enemy missing.
I
Gather
only
up the
fight for
turtle. Has
myself.
slain the turtle.
No one else. Symphony of Doom.
Ally has
Staccato! Don't you dare touch my violin case. Crescendo! Staccato! Symphony of Doom. Staccato! Locked and loaded.
Nè pura. Mi lại.
Ult is not ready. Ult is not ready.
The music won't stop. Neither will my revenge.
Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Thank you.
Ini aku tak mau mulai.
Your team destroyed a turret.
No one can escape my sight.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Understood.
Staccato!
Alright, really? Okay.
Let's make this quick.
Initiate retreat.
Understood.
Our turret is under attack. Shut down.
Staccato!
Initiate
Understood.
Thank you.
Staccato! Symphony of Doom.
I have connection issues. Defend the turret.
Under attack.
Let's play safe. Avoid
Sorry, sorry.
Run out. Loose formation.
Ally has been slain. Under attack. Enemy double kill. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
Wait for the encore. Want to take a look inside the case?
Request backup. Our turret has been destroyed.
Crescendo!
Our turret is under attack.
Don't you dare touch my violin case.
You've got to make a choice here.
I never miss. Staccato!
Ult is not ready. An enemy has been slain. Our turret is under
Staccato! Staccato!
Lo luôn rồi, lo.
Your death is
Đâu rồi. Là. Anh làm gì đó?
Nào béo nó.
Spare little patience for your wails of despair.
Đi kêu. Đó đi ngoài trời mình đấy.
An enemy has been slain.
Superb tanking. Superb healing. Follow Lord.
Well played.
Follow Lord.
Staccato!
Nó mà về đó, nó mà về đó.
The greatest sonata of death for them.
Enemy rampage. An enemy has been slain. Destroy the turret. Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat. Not ready.
Staccato!
Initiate retreat.
Đánh số nữa mình nào. Với lại còn cái
Dissonant chord.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Your death is music to my ears. make this quick. I hate lengthy pieces.
Crescendo.
I shall give the enemy their eternal repose.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Let bullets fly.
Initiate retreat.
Staccato.
Great play!
Initiate retreat. Okay. Initiate retreat. Okay.
Superb damage!
Có vừa mình không?
Don't dare touch my violin case. No one can escape my sights.
Staccato.
Tony thứ ba này. Thì biết Tony Bell này lộn
I
rồi.
never miss.
Thứ nào vào lâu nào? Em bắt đâu?
Okay.
Em mới nào nhà đi game gì?
Keep it up. Staccato.
Bên nhà bác có Tony thế lại.
Crescendo.
Okay.
Great play!
Under attack.
Áp lên cầm phiêu. Cái không này.
A dissonant chord.
Our turret is under attack.
Locked and loaded.
Clear up lanes.
Understood.
Staccato.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under
Tao lên đoan thì mình không?
Understood.
Clear up lanes. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Oh, it's not ready.
Let's make this quick. I hate lengthy.
Has been slain. Oh, it's not ready.
Let bullets fly.
Em.
Ally has been slain.
Con đi nó không mà nó hả? Có đúng rồi.
Slain. Enemy double kill. Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat.
To the previous movement.
Crescendo.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our base is under attack.
Not a bad tone.
Clear up lanes.
Understood.
I shall give the enemy their eternal
Gather for team
repose.
fight. West.
Understood.
Staccato.
Lóp bò này.
Đâu rồi?
Gather at the Lord!
Chị bắn là Michelin này thọc vậy.
Okay.
Your death is music to my ears. I never miss.
Ally has been slain. Double kill.
Tiro, parala ahí, piano.
Double kill has been destroyed.
Parala piano ya.
Từ kia này phải mua họ không đâu.
My instrument needs tuning.
Không là lo nó kia này phải cái này tùy trên mặt tùy.
Di mana dia piano sih? Parala itu ya.
Locked and loaded.
Sebana, bukan bukan. Selina này anh Kimi này nó còn giáo phụ gì?
Lưới này gì rồi? Vậy đi đang chúng ta.
I only fight for myself. No
Con rồi đi.
one else.
Lo. Ở đâu à? Cô nói ra đây cú xe. Xe cú xe. Ini dah pian apa?
Initiate retreat.
Meow.
To the previous movement.
Iyo rồi, ini dah mesti dah baru je ni. Lâu rồi bảo nó thà rồi. Mau.
Your death is music to my ears.
Kimi đây này lo cha mà cha rồi à?
Rồi à, đi bên đó đi. Bên nào về đó rồi. À bên tuy này nó, ini dah pura lah. Iyo ni.
Enemy battle spell on CD. Enemy battle spell.
Ủa đã, Bên Hanabi ôn được.
Attacking the Lord.
À, phá được bộ này. À,
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Hanabi ôn đi vào số nơi bà này. Hanabi ôn đi mấy cái đầu là qua em bộ này nó ra rồi. Lo trên. Lo trong này. Lo mà cái đó bắt cùng một photo này. Ở đây lần này là sao kéo thêm một vụ mà tôi nó ba mẹ cô giá là giá vào đây. Nó anh đi sao lia cô để tông ngay cho cô ấy lại bà. Ủa gặp quê là này là bà mẹ làm gì về mà đi ở trên này chỗ quê. Ngay này biểu cái quá. Đây là cái biểu đó.
Hello.
Hello, cha làm gì?
Chào bạn cả nhà.
Cái này tiêu bảo mình biểu đó.
Chưa
Này tiêu. Mà sao là cha tiêu của? Hả? Nào đi xong rồi mà lấy đi thêm rồi.
Chào một câu nói với nhau.
Cô ở đây yu cái lắc cái này. Lắc cái này đi, lắc cái này mà lâu. Yêu rồi. Yu lắc cái này đi. Ngay ông kia đi rồi nó quấy đâu cái này nó. Thôi. Thì lúc lắc cái đó. Ủa lúc bây giờ đã hero kia. Dua dia mulu. Hero kia siapa mà. Quấy đâu bà. Để lấy đi trên video không?
Cái bữa đêm mà.
Cha này bị anh nào lấy số thua. Skill mà lấy edit thì. Cái nào quen ngắm phía rồi à? Nghe này. Cái nào quen Granger, Granger đây mày.
Hay là biết gì vậy?
Tôi cần vô rồi.
Please ban a hero.
Chả đi sao đâu mày đó.
Thì sao rồi mày?
Em biết người cha rồi.
Ven. Ven nè.
Your team is banning.
Lu Dennis tu juga copy dah. Okay. Mas man, pe hidup kalian pong. Mega sisi dia. Tu mas man kau nổi. Mas cái này đâu. That's why lasers.
It's my way or the highway.
Please pick a hero.
Phải rồi nha. Cái này
Welcome to Grog's Castle, tiny friend.
The enemy is
everlasting. immortal one chose me to vanquish the shadows. that
မဟုတ်စကားပြောမရရင်အတန်လေးကိုနားထောင်ပေးပါ
The dimensional
Your team is
emissary.
picking.
ရေတကယ်11နဲ့ Oh my god အေးမကန်း ranking
Welcome to the greatest magic show of all time.
ဘွားကပလင်ကောင်းနေကြီး
ဒီလေးကိုအေးကိုငါတော့
မင်းစတာထုတ်လိုက်ရင်ပြီး
Make this celebration
မင်းစ
sparkle
တာကိုလင်းထုတ်လိုက်ရမလား
Wonderland.
အဲ့တက်လက်တယ်မစ္စတာဂိုးလေးရတယ်လေချောင်းဂိုးလေးဆိုချောင်းတော့ဂိုးလေးဆိုရမစ္စတာဂိုးလေးကဘာပြောမှာ
ဂူရှင်နဲ့ပလင်ကွာ
ဂိုးလေးမဟုတ်ဘူးချောင်းခိုင်ပါတော့ဆော့နေတာအဲ့ဒါလေ
ကဲစီစဉ်ကိုဝင်နေဆိုချလိုက်မယ်နော်ဆရာတို့ရရမလား
ရတယ်ဘာမျိုးဒီအဲ့ဒီမေဂါလာဒီမေဂါ
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
မင်းစတာကိုလေး
May the blood of my enemies flow from my spear.
Sao cháu này lấy rồi
အဲ့ရဘလို့ဖြစ်တော့ဟိုဟာဘလို့မရ
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
United we fight.
Embrace the light. Death is the least of my worries.
So you look for me okay
Nó mà quay ra là gì vậy? Đuổi cái này ra này. Đi đây cái này ra này. Đi ra thì dây mà.
People, the backbone of a kingdom. Heed my command!
First blood.
That was amazing.
Shall reign with righteousness and love.
Look at her. Look at her. Oh no.
Invaders! They're all dead.
Để rồi.
The challenge, the sharper my spear.
Enemy reach level 4.
Victory is near!
I'll take the buff. Good game.
Điều gì đâu chả lấy lại đi.
Nó để của em gì? Này, chấm lại.
Loyalty, the shield of the
Anh em mà
kingdom.
chúng đây chào là đâu chả lấy. Có này rồi.
Is falling. Wise men adjust their strategies.
Người con này bác Ali đây còn này trên này. Yeah, is it rồi.
Gì đi con quá rồi.
Good game. Ally has been slain.
Once again, I'll rise.
Giờ tới nào đi.
Let me clear the way.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Ý là qua cái cuối đó là ngã kiếm bây giờ. Ra rồi mày, tôi là kiếm bây giờ. Ý về.
No one can stop me.
Hãy bắt vô biển. Anh chạy rồi, anh chạy rồi. Sao đưa lại thôi.
I shall defend my kingdom to my last breath.
Unstable network.
Chạy.
Request backup.
Giờ thế 2-3 ADM thi rồi.
Giờ chứ em phải đi rồi cái gì rồi.
Behind my shield.
Slain the turret. Enemy rampage. Ally has been slain.
Nào chi ra bà hả? Nào liêu này đây chi bây giờ bà?
I'm low on HP.
Tôi giờ là không chết à?
They will regret. Tear. Put a place on you. I shall always stand my ground. The sun is falling.
Our turret has been destroyed. We're behind in gold.
2-3 ôi. Bắt má mình gì?
Mặt bắt tay đâu?
Wise men adjust
Our
their
turret has
strategies.
been destroyed.
2-3 mắt má gì cũng giờ là.
Ally has been slain.
Thôi lại đằng.
Enemy has been slain.
Ở bên nào mà khả năng?
Behind my shield.
Ở bên này.
Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Enemy dominating.
Never say die.
Cú xin adaptation này nào ấy. Cú xin không vào đâu. Ta đây con nói.
Turret is under attack.
Ta đây con nói cái này lấy MP lại rồi.
Ok rồi.
An enemy has been slain. The enemy has slain the turret.
Câu năng cái được rồi. Nào.
Our turret is under attack.
2-3 thế này vì 2-3.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Fuera thôi, fuera thôi.
Rise.
Đánh lần này được rồi. Đấy.
No retreat.
beautiful. I don't hear you.
Wise men adjust their strategies.
Hai bà mẹ, ủa sao về kia mà mấy mày kia mà trên nó còn bên đây không vậy?
Để. Vì sao mấy nàng cầm mẹ?
Đi rồi chơi đều vậy. Nó quen thấy nào mà thôi. Nó bơi thấy sao mà thôi mẹ.
Wow.
Đây. Đây là nhiều quên thôi.
Mẹ cú yên nó đi về làm gì nhà lấy đâu à mẹ.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain. Enemy unstoppable. Ally has been slain. Slain an enemy.
The shield of the king. Invaders. They're all dead.
Unstable network.
Death is the least of my worries. Behind my shield! Charge with me!
Grandma, mà nào anh em đi của hai bà cái nó đồ ra bò. Điều ấy thế để hai bà.
Once again.
Mấy của blue, còn mất nó blue kia rồi.
Understood.
Ally has been slain. Enemy dominated. Under attack. Initiate retreat. Enemy godlike. Our turret is under attack.
The backbone of a kingdom.
Our turret is under attack.
Invaders. They're all dead. I shall always stand my ground.
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Initiate retreat.
Đi liền có cái ô được sụp đường áo. Đi liền bắt gỗ. Ê đi không này không phải không.
Turret has been destroyed. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Hai ba điều này không ạ? Chết đấy.
Wise men adjust their strategies.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Slain an enemy. Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat.
The tougher the challenge, the sharper my spear.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Đâu mà đã mới biết là mình biết đâu rồi ha.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Ủa, mày có đâu đấy, khổ rồi. Lên.
Inhibitor turret is under attack.
Once again, I'll rise. Death is the least of my worries. They will regret this.
Ai đi không? Có bảo lầu rồi.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Rồi đâu lại nữa? Bỏ cả đây đi. Bỏ cái đâu cả đây. Phải vậy. Quay xe rồi con này thôi mà. Cái gì ấy à? Đây, xin đi đi.
Wise men adjust their strategies.
Ở đâu là? Free cho nó mèo.
Been destroyed.
Đấy à. Rồi số rồi. Thái này, ủa là thái sao mà thằng này ngã thoát ra mẹ nó, một đèn kho lại.
Hai bấy giờ bông rồi.
Thôi để. Ôi ok em đi lên. Ôi ok mà tôi em đi. Ôi nếu như là thêm, cô thoát ra mẹ nó, thái sao mà đèn kho. Đeo luôn này. Tới được bao mana? Anh ra vào đeo lo khó lại. Được ăn rồi. Ấy đâu là ngắt thoát lắm. Rồi mình núp đang khó lại.
Revere the abyss. In my...
Thái ra vào đeo khó lại. Thái ra vào. Nó đi để đuổi xì lại.
Ngồi
theo đeo lại. ngồi mà lâu đấy đó lời mấy rau nào quay bà mẹ nào quay quay bia rồi mà là đâu mà sao năm năm về rồi
Please ban a hero.
là bài năm Malaysia năm năm về rồi Julia mấy rồi thôi Julia có gọi 23 Julia
Your team is banned.
này này Ellen là glue này bán ra bỏ glue bán ra Ellen
The enemy is picking.
I love the smell of
Your
gunpowder in the
team is
morning.
picking.
Tao tôi nó thông nha.
căng
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Assassination is my way of missing
The
you,
enemy
my
is
dear
picking.
brother.
Skyforce Onyx Squad, reporting in!
Mark my name, schemers. Please pick a hero.
people not stop that
You should be ashamed for not trusting yourself.
that's my comment rồi đó
Aren't you gonna ask a lady to
The
dance?
enemy is picking.
Rise, flames, rise!
mà con này đâu mà về lại thôi là
So, who's next?
Your team is picking.
Em muốn lấy con nào?
đứng về lòng về con này đứng về thôi rồi
Demons, step forward if you have a death wish.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed! Try to keep up. If you can.
First blood. Launch attack.
Rồi.
No
Bye bye đi lao đối rồi nó. Đi.
An enemy.
Bye bye đi. Bye bye Messi rồi.
Initiate retreat.
If only.
Slain an enemy. Killing spree. Double kill. Another turtle. Slain.
Death is nothing compared to my beliefs.
An ally has slain a turtle. Killing spree.
Superb tanking. I'm low on HP.
I have foreseen your fate. The stars are my beacons.
Killing spree. Double kill.
You don't want to dance? If only I could forget the past. You don't want to dance? Death is nothing compared to my beliefs.
Slain.
Instant kill.
An ally has slain the turtle. Your team destroyed a turtle. Slain.
Rata đâu.
I have foreseen your fate.
Đâu đâu đâu.
Killing spree.
Instant kill.
my beacon.
No secret is safe from me.
Try to keep up, if you can.
You destroy the turret.
Trong game cái này, trong game.
That was amazing!
Thấy không, lấy nhau MP này nó, mình mới đi được.
Our turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Our turret
Thì
has
thì
been
nó bông
attacked.
đi ra một đường. Thì anh đây, đi luôn rồi.
Death is nothing compared to my beliefs. You want to dance? No secret is safe from me.
Shut down. An enemy team slain. Double kill. An ally has been slain. Mega kill.
Well done.
Mấy bà là
The stars are my beacon.
Unstoppable. Shut down.
Ha! Ha! Try to keep up, if you can.
rồi.
Slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
Phát đi qua.
Ally has been slain.
Phi ơi. Nó là toàn thao này kỳ quá.
Bella, bella. Different. La. Kalian sila. Ang kuha di ba?
You still want to dance?
Satan.
Turret has been destroyed.
Con lên khô này.
Ally has been slain.
Cháu rồi.
Mà chúng ta đi sao đó?
Try to keep up if you can.
Follow Lord.
Your team destroyed a turret.
The stars are my weakness.
Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed the turret. Launch attack.
Là xa đùi đứa mà nhà với mà. Không đấy mà. Nó cho bị uống thật lấy đi.
I have foreseen your fate. No secret is safe from me.
Có lúc này thì sao nào? Thôi.
Tôi đáy thế này. À thế.
Đứa việc ra. Rồi.
Kill.
Thế xin đầu ao lấy à mình xin đầu là ao lên xem xét trên này.
Our inhibitor turret.
Lo.
Ally has been slain.
Retreat from the Lord.
Death is nothing compared to my
Double
belief.
kill.
If only I could forget the past.
Killing spree.
Gather up the Lord. Instant kill. Great play.
Ăn đo cho này. Nó lấy cho này.
Kill.
I have foreseen your fate.
Slain.
safe from me.
Initiate retreat.
You don't want to dance?
The stars are my
lấy được một triệu. Rồi. Ở cái trong đó này. Okay.
No secret is safe from me.
Monster kill.
Instant kill.
Launch attack. Initiate retreat.
Lo, macam mana lo?
Initiate retreat.
Alu ka dia boleh lo. Ya, jangan berok, mata lu melihat deh.
Dah keluar macam mana ni?
Ini bitnya. Semau dua lah.
If only I could forget the past.
Godlike.
Tak boleh lawa.
Shut down.
Try to keep up. If you can.
Request backup. Initiate retreat.
I've foreseen your fate.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain.
Ya rồi, qua bên phía trên đó.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Tam luôn này, show nào đấy.
Iga, hiu biết là gì?
Turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
sang. Lo sang. Lo bia mà nó sang nè.
Retreat from the Lord! Attack the Lord! Understood. Retreat from the Lord!
Đó qua lui rồi có upon này à chú mà.
Has slain Lord. Initiate.
Cảnh coi trú rồi, thôi rồi, coi trú rồi thôi rồi. Hello.
Initiate retreat.
Coi trú rồi thôi rồi. Sao mà đi cái thằng xem mày không? Sao nó bị rồi?
You don't want to dance?
Attack enemy Lord. Under attack.
I have foreseen your fate.
Request backup.
Em bắt Mình bị đi về khu đâu? Rồi. Để rồi. Để video này đã. Dạ, ủa là Preview này lấy ủa đất rồi lại đến đã. Tao đi về.
If only I could forget the past.
Ngay rồi. Cái nói nó. Ôi là quay video.
Rồi lấy. Mình lấy qua là này là.
Là này đi. Bà biết à? Oh no. Apa dia mea? Tadi dia mea. လာတယ်ဘူးလားကိုတဲ့ဒီမဲ့လုံးမရတယ်ခဏလေးလာနေပြီ
Decent Shin. It's no longer jungle reliant. So this is another evolution, another growth in the development of our metagame. And again, I'll say it now. Our developers and our game designers at MLBB have really knocked it out of the park with this big patch. Zushin, enjoy the final bans for the first phase. This opens up the likes of a Eve, of a Grok, of a CC.
Yeah, looks like Team Malaysia will pick up CC first, which is still very flexible, can go in the gold as well as the EXP. Team Philippines, now that the Grok, the guy form of Shred, we'll see if Malaysia eventually will pick up something like the Lunox or the Eve to have someone to burst out his front lines.
On broadcast, Diagon, also known as Nat Ayanami of Team Philippines, has a 50-50 win rate on this Uranus. She won with it in the opening match against Indonesia, game 1, and then lost in game number 3 when Team Indonesia kind of reverted to a very conservative draft. Let's see how she'll use it now. Given that there's already a Baksha, we rarely see a Baksha in the same lineup as a gold lane Uranus.
Yep. Team Malaysia, looks like they are going to go for that Fredrin, so this might be
a
utility matchup. Team Malaysia close it out by picking up the Gato Kacha, so at least for now, both Malaysia as well as Philippines, they're looking to have more of a brawly, but at the same time, well-controlled macro, because all the picks right now are all front lines.
Very sustainable heroes, a lot of HP. That means heroes like Carry and Lunox will come into play as priority picks. One more for Team Philippines before we close up the first phase. I'd say invest in the jungle now and then choke out even more. It looks like it'll be the Selena first. Unless that's a Baksha, then they're good.
Yeah, I feel like for both teams, they're looking at two heroes, which is the Lunox as well as the X-Borg, because both are actually pretty strong in this matchup. But I do believe it should get banned out relatively soon. And then this is going to be a marksman matchup. You were talking about the carry, but we saw earlier from Soriano on that Granger and the Harif as well. I don't think Team Malaysia or Team Philippines can really afford to play unless, like you said, this Boxia goes into roam and then they pick up something like a Yusin Shin in the jungle.
The Lapu-Lapu goes. Team
Kailangan
Malaysia
kaya
has one more ban before we move on to Team Philippines' turn once more. I think these bans are going to be telling. These bans will show what priorities the teams should make on Red 4 for Team Philippines and what Team Malaysia might still be missing because we don't know where the CC is going.
Yeah, they're banning out the Granger here. And personally for me, looking at the bans here, the X most of the heroes that can fight against the X-Borg has been taken out. So
ကျွန်တော်တို့ဖြစ်နေကိုဟုတ်တယ်လို့အဲ့ဒါပြန်တောင်းပါလားမသိ4နာရီတော့
kepada hero-hero yang belum lagi diambil seperti di bahagian mid lane. Hanis seringkali diberikan fokus ke atas Selina beliau.
There's the usual. I believe Team Philippines will be investing in a very good back line. That's one of the specialties of Perez. Coming in now, she's more of a marksman specialist.
Yeah. Speaking of, one more armor ban here. I wonder if they want to go ban out either the carry or ban out the Harif, because I feel like their lineup doesn't do all that great against the Harif. Maybe unless the CC and the Gata gets directly on top of the Harif there. But yeah, Team Malaysia final ban. Personally for me, it's either the Harif or the X-Borg. And it looks like they are going to go for the Harif ban.
Malaysia final ban.
In terms of big Team Philippines, if they want to hide this box here, they will pick up a gold laner. But is it even really worth it? So they're showing it, they're so this more than likely is going to go roam.
Or they can throw it into the EXP lane.
And let Uranus gold, yeah.
Either way, that might be a wild swing given that Perez is coming in. But who knows what's cooking in the playbook of Coach Makarambon. Now back to Team Malaysia once more. Coach Sora making a call, 2 picks to close up the draft.
Considering that the Lapu and the Yuzong is out, I don't know what other options they want to put in the EXP lane to deal with this Uranus. Team Malaysia, the Ruby is still up if they want to put Ruby, CC in the same lineup, but that's a lot of control, not enough damage. I feel like the Eve should be here. The follow-up is just a bit uncertain. Oh, but no, they actually go for the Kimi as well as the Arlet. So this is essentially a lineup where you just want to protect that Kimi.
All in on mid. Team of Malaysia, honest about their approach. Some modicum of burst coming in from that CC too, going into the hands of Queenie in the gold lane, but Team of Philippines. This reveals where the Baksha goes. This also reveals what Perez might be playing on her debut on the stage with our broadcast.
Let me just say, Team Malaysia, their draft are really saying, like, we really want to fight. You know, we really want to fight. We got to... Oh, hold on. Talk about new picks. Something about women's MLBB. Every single game, we will always be honored with a new and fresh pick. The Melissa.
For about 2 seconds, I figured, what was the name of this hero again? Because we barely see her. This is another hero that, on paper, should provide some good utility in the current metagame. A lot of dive, go away. A lot of chunky armor and HP, solid shred with DPS. My only fear is that's 1, 2, at least two targets for Team Malaysia can build a chastised Pauldron. So her work is cut out for her.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a best of 7 gold medal match. Philippines to the third SEA Games.
The relatively Team of Malaysia should go ahead. I correct myself, it's dangerous grass. Yep. That's right. The only one time that they played was against Myanmar.
Yep. So now it looks like in the mid lane, Team Malaysia putting a lot of pressure onto Amores, taking quite a lot of damage. Anis as well as Alia are trying to... Vivero as well as Alpuerto is there, making sure that Amores has no problem for this little wanderer.
That Melissa pick came out of nowhere and came pretty quick. I wonder how Team Philippines will be putting farm on both Perez and Alpuerto. Very rarely do we see now lineups with multiple sources of burst damage in the lane. They find the space to do that since Team Malaysia is expected to really gain control of the map early on.
Yeah, I feel like with this kind of lineup, you need some kind of
Okay,
early.
I
think that's the idea with the Boxia as well as the because on paper, the Boxia rolls in.
Malaysia ထွက်လာတယ် Okay ကြည့်မယ် Malaysia ကြည့်တယ်ညာ
combos on it.
CCTV ပန်းချမ်း
And then you try to slow down Team Malaysia, slow it down enough so that both Paris as well as El Puerto both are able to
Malaysia လေးထွက်လာ
Looking at the goal lane, it does look like Paris is having a favorable matchup going up against Queenie, especially with that war cry. Probably easy to proc when your opponent is just far away, so not really punishing you out.
That's right. Very rarely now do we see basic attack-centric heroes. Because even in the gold lane, right, you have Harith and Granger. They don't really basic attack. They use that revitalize, respecting the trap set down by Amores. And again, aggression coming in from Team Philippines.
Yep, that's what you want to see. The Boxer just follow up with the Selena full combo. If it wasn't for that revitalize, Alia would have been taken down. And now, Team Philippines, they're the one aggressing.
Mountain Shocker coming through, spots him.
Yeah, first
blood drawn by Team Philippines.
Allah.
They're not done.
Malaysia တမဲရခဲ့ပြီးတော့ Philippines
El Puerto is off the map.
UK နှစ်ကောင်ထိပေးလိုက်ရတယ်
But without the Fredrin and with El Puerto on their way back, Team Malaysia happy with the win.
Yeah, this is Team Malaysia utilizing the draft very well because this is a very fight-heavy combo-ish kind of draft where you have multiple ways to achieve a stun onto the members of Team Philippines, and then you want Farisha to be there. You want this Arla to always be around. Speaking of having a good time going up against Diagon on the EXP lane, winning up against this Uranus. So for Team Philippines, they got to be aware of this. Once someone gets locked down, that lockdown won't stop. It will just keep on continuing until this Arla gets a kill.
Which is a perilous balance, given that there's no Purify from Team Philippines. There is a somewhat cleanse when Alberto uses Traceless, but that's her only resource. And that's mainly how teams fight Yushin anyways. Once you wait for that Traceless, and maybe the Turtle Boat, that's the only other way she can interact with you besides damage, you're fine. And that is what Malaysia is watching out for. Team Philippines is going to be thankful that across all the lanes, maybe gold is the one that's safest.
And I feel like the gold lane is going to be very important here because Paris has to use that go away. Hold on. Speaking of, Queenie gets caught, forces out the AOG from Alia to make sure that no further engage onto Queenie. As I was saying, the go away from Perez is going to be very important to stop the engage from Malaysia.
Here we go, Alberto with another Mount Shocker. Catches the stun onto Diagon traded out for in the bottom lane. Perez looking for more. Alia survives. Alia takes down Queenie.
Yeah, it looks like fights across the board here. Down the bottom, it looks like Afrina made sure that Farisha able to secure another kill going up against Diagon, but Team Philippines understood that their win condition is going to be Perez, so 4 members going up top. Team Malaysia and Team Philippines starting things out 3-3, but now it looks like Team Malaysia, Afrina is first on the scene on this hurdle. Does not look like El Puerto is going to be contesting for this one.
Nope. Team Malaysia will take this temporary and I'd say faster but long-term payoff objective, while Team Philippines happy with the turn up top.
Yeah, permanent damage there. Team Malaysia, they also got to figure out a way how to get onto Perez.
Malaysia.
Looking at their lineup, it's only as well as Alia able to get there. Vivero is forward. Amor is there. Perez is all around. Puerto is there trying to give backup. Looks like Alia, Queen, and Honeys has to stop the engage.
Back and forth, the push and pull. Team Philippines are able to give space once again to the EXP lane. This one's once a hot lane. And with the 2 turrets that, rather 2 turtles that Team Malaysia got, it's for the first time in 5 minutes that XP lane was able to breathe. So we're seeing a push and pull. A lot of space once more for Perez. I'm surprised that it's the Melissa that's actually winning the lane and winning the game for Team Philippines now rather than later.
Yep. And I do have to say, with this kind of pace, it's actually better for Team Philippines, considering that they have double marksman here with the Yisun Shin, as well as the Melissa.
Hello, Finisher.
They're not fighting, despite the
very
fighting kind of composition. So they're doing quite well, but this is basically in the favor of Team Philippines. They also don't want to fight.
Yep, if this pace continues for what? 4 or 5 minutes more, Team Philippines will reach critical mass. Item check here, Hunter's Strike for Al Puerto on her way to a War Axe. Compare that to the relatively low
Melissa item.
Afrina, given she is a tank. Most
Let's
of the
go fire stand.
on paper, if you keep farming up an Arlet that's laned up against a Uranus, that's not a very good late game plan.
Yep, so this is going to be the final turtle here. Looks like both Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines, they're all centered here. Diagon taking quite a lot of damage, still being in the front there. AOG hits onto Diagon. Amores jumps in, has to flicker out.
Halo, Finisher bisa bawa TV.
Kill onto Perez. And looks like the stun from Amores is able to get one, but still Frisha gets the killing spree. All the while, Al Puerto and Amores has to escape. Team Malaysia is there.
Malaysia
is Uranus, or at least get the turret.
Impressive work for Team Malaysia. Commendable discipline on Farisha. I don't think Diagon is long for the world here. Diagon goes down after the push. Farisha was the key to winning that fight. She waited for the go away to expire and then hit Perez with the final slash. It looked like an I'm offended. It really looked like she pulled her from out of there with a scythe, but that's what compromised Team Philippines' formation, and that's what won them the fight.
Yeah, this is what Team Malaysia has to keep on doing, which is forcing fights. Because eventually, this is a competition where you do clump up, and when you do clump up, it really helps out Melissa. Melissa's going to spread all the love. It's not going to help Team Malaysia there until, like you said, there are members, 2 members from Team Malaysia that can build that Chastise Pauldron, and maybe eventually the Blade Armor as well. We'll see how effective that is to go up against this Melissa, which does have that Inspire.
El Puerto, Mount Shocker, helping confirm a kill. They do know where Farisha is. To respect the Arlet. Massive push alone.
Yep. No there yet. Queenie might even get this turret for free because even Farisha is trying to stop that Yisun Shin. The Yisun Shin now is rotating towards top, but Queenie is doing a massive amount of damage. Al Puerto is there, having to use the Retribution, but looks like Queenie still gets it. Try to heal up with the yo-yos, and looks like it's able to survive.
Rotation for that mid laner and jungler, plus they failed to protect the turret. I understand where Team Philippines is coming from. Again, they're panicking. There's so much happening across different lanes, coast to coast. They can only do so much. So besides, focusing on stopping the bleeding, Team Philippines has to also get farm effectively on Perez and El Puerto. Fortunately, they only died once each. They can't let that happen again.
Looks like engage coming in from Team Malaysia, finds Vivero. Afrina gets a kill, and now AOG doesn't hit onto anyone. All the way back is Perez and Diagon. Afrina, though, taking a lot of damage. Hannes is trying to provide backup. Diagon all the way to the front, able to escape death so far. Go for a Al Puerto has to get away. Perez is still free hitting, gets a kill onto Alia. Queenie is there, trying to force out Perez and Al Puerto away from the Lord. But now Team Malaysia, they have to be careful as well. They are relatively low HP except for Queenie.
2 for 3. Massive win here for Team Malaysia. It was difficult for Team Philippines to find a trade like that. If anything, they failed to even take down Afrina. It was just a 1 for 3. So a long haul trade like that, I think Perez is still short of 1 or 2.
Yeah, right now they don't have lockdown as well until Amores actually hits the Abyssal Arrow. Because you got to stop Queenie, Farisha, as well as Hannes, but it is going to be a bit tricky. So, yeah, it looks like Team Philippines with the draft. Got to make sure that they protect Perez. Perez can deal the damage. Team Malaysia, basically every single member, even the Kimi, can just barge in.
Yep.
Philippines
waiting on Al Puerto. to finish off her orange. They can take their time. Alpuerto still holding on to our Mountain Shocker to check in where the members of Team Malaysia are. It's a safe 3,000 gold between these two teams. And the map still get taken care of. No real advantage just yet. It's just huge turns gain up top. Afrina gets knocked up. Arrow thrown out, no one home.
Yep, Vivero trying to push Queenie away. Looks like the Lord will be resetted. Afrina, a lot of HP has been taken down. She has to heal up. Team Philippines, they're trying their very best to delay Team Malaysia from taking this Lord away. And it's a good idea because the Lord does do true damage. So as much as Team Malaysia are building up those defense items, this Lord is going to hurt. Hanes got hit.
Uh-oh, look at Queenie and Perez. Perez throws out that doll. Able to spot out Queenie. Not going to happen. Close call. If Perez walked in there, would have been disastrous.
Yep, so far Anis does keep getting hit. Hold on, Afrina jumps in. Alia goes all the way to the back. And double kill. Vivero is unable to get away. Alia making sure that Team Philippines cannot go back in. Staying in the fray. Good, unbreakable, unstoppable for Farisha. And now Diagon is the last from Team. Alia survives. The unbreakable allowing Team Malaysia to blow up, and now Team Malaysia grabs the Lord.
That's a 4 for none. Team Philippines, this draft may have been way too fragile of a damage profile. It's literally all on Amores, or rather all on Alpuerto, all on Perez. Amores isn't really even burst anymore. All she needs to do is find traps, find arrows, and that's what set it up. But that's too fragile, that's too specific.
And a lot of setup here for Farisha. Every single member of Team Malaysia have some sort of stun, so she can vengeance endlessly, dashing here and there. So it makes it all the more difficult for Team Philippines to really stop this Arlet. And considering that the damage coming in from Anis is a bit too strong, even the traction pulse, there's way too much damage onto Perez.
Perez is getting overloaded. Alpuerto, I don't think she's even there yet. Alpuerto may just barely have 3 items. It wasn't the chastised pauldron that was the real threat. It was just the sheer amount of threats coming in. The crowd control, crashing the top lane. Vivero doing her darndest to clear. Team Philippines accept the fact that they're losing that top lane inhibitor.
Yeah, and it looks like mid almost got taken down by Queenie. They might want to try to get bottom here, considering that the bottom wave has just arrived. Looks like the Abyssal Arrow doesn't hit onto anyone. Team Philippines is able to defend their base, but one inhibitor has been taken by Team Malaysia.
Team Malaysia going to start choking Team Philippines out of resources. Even the purple buff here is about to get taken out. Served up to Hanis. Oh, they're taking their time. Focus on the turret first. Permanent damage dealt to the base of Team Philippines. All they have left is that crystal.
Yep. Team Philippines, at this point, Pareto as well as Perez should do a lot of damage. As you can see here, Alia Frina taking quite a lot. Farisha misses the final slash. This should be a disengage coming in from Team Malaysia. Looks like Team Philippines, they still want to engage just a little bit. Amor is doing quite a bit of damage onto Alia, but able to get away. Perez now with the Malefic Gun. The added range. Hold on, Team Malaysia, they might want to force this out still.
Whoa, there was a minion that came through. And it might actually be to the benefit of Team Malaysia. Very low the front line of Team Malaysia. Perez in the middle of the serves up a kill to Queenie. Vivero falls. So does Diagon. And they're in the base. Once again, the same rope-a-dope. Team Malaysia looking to end and take game 1.
The minions from bottom are charging in. They're able to get Alpuerto. Alpuerto gets pulled in. Team Malaysia, Alpuerto able to get a shutdown. And now I don't know whether they can end this or not. They're trying. Amor is taking quite a bit of damage from Anis. And Alpuerto gets targeted. Farisha dives back. Looks like is gonna die there. Team Malaysia, they really should try to end game now. Looks like a point for Malaysia.
Could have gone either way.
If
waves are from each lane, it was undeniable. It was inevitable for Team Malaysia to take the dub. What happened to Team Philippines? That was very uncharacteristic of them.
Yeah, I would say this is one of the drafts where you might have overthink it. A lot of mechanics has to go correctly for them to work in comparison to Team Malaysia. This is one of those drafts where you might even say it can be autopiloted because it's a relatively easy draft to pull off. All you have to do is fight. And I'm pretty sure everyone that loves MLBB loves to fight.
Team Philippines spread their farm out way too wide, expecting that they would get a free go at getting gold on Perez, that Al Puerto's map control and vision would have been enough, but it was quite the opposite. Again, there's a reason why fighters in the gold lane have become such an in thing. It's a commodity that you can't deny. Again, more than half of the games that we have actually have a fighter in the gold lane.
Yep. And
it's become the norm.
I feel like for Team Philippines here, may have to go back to the drawing board because even with time being bought, Perez could not deal the damage because again, there are a lot of tank items that can deal with attack speed marksmen at this point. That's why we only really see Granger, Harib. Those are the premier gold laners now. We see a Claude every now and then, but in terms of the win rate, it's not that great.
Something tells me if this draft stayed the course and went the way we expected, wherein it was the Baksha in the jungle, this might have been better.
Yeah.
I think Al Puerto and Perez sharing the gold and the EXP on the map, especially when Team Malaysia just was this aggressive, was not helping the case. I think they really should have just agreed on you or me, or just one, and then you spread the core responsibilities, not like this.
Yeah. I'd have to say that Malaysia took an interesting turn here with basically having a mid carry as well as an EXP carry, because again, this does look like one of those drafts where you can clearly tell whoever is playing the Arliss, they're telling everyone else like, hey, you, Frederick, you, Kimi, you, Gatot, as long as you guys keep on giving me those and that's why she is the MVP. 94% participation, even having that rose gold meter to help with the sustain. Farisha had so much help with this draft.
From owning the Uranus, bullying Diagon from minute one, all the way to compromising Perez and denying the late game comeback from Team Philippines. 5-0 and 10. I did say that in the late game, if this continued, if it was Arlott all the way and that was the only real carry, quote unquote, for Team Malaysia, wouldn't have been good. Fortunately, they ended before 16 minutes. So they ended where they needed to, and they finished the job.
And we're looking at items here. Al Puerto as well as Perez, they almost got full build. So they honestly already had the damage that they needed. It's just that, again, Team Malaysia, they just forced themselves. They understood that maybe one or two of us might get taken down, but you just trust everyone else to finish the job. And Anis able to get 3 items. I believe even if this game extends, as long as it extends long enough so that Anis can have that Demon Hunter sword, eventually might be able to take down Diagon as well as Vivero, and then basically everyone just goes back onto Al Puerto as well as Perez. I feel like Philippines draft, it has a good concept, and I feel like it can definitely work. It's just that there's too many things that you gotta hope happen well. For example, this Selena as well as Baxia having an amazing early game, which we saw, even with the arrows hitting, the Gato Catcher with the Revitalize helped out everyone from Team Malaysia.
Maybe in a different metagame, maybe against a different team, this would have worked. But against Team Malaysia, and with the current patch we have, Team Philippines were really just shooting in the dark. Which again brings us to the question, is there a marksman lineup that relies on basic attacks that is successful, that can work? Because we haven't seen it in a while.
The only real one is the carry, but you got to make sure that whatever the mid and EXP is cannot get on top of the carry. Once you see something like an Esmeralda, like a Lapu, then that does spell trouble for a little bit. So in our competition so far, Granger's definitely been the best, as we've seen for like, I don't know, 6-7 months at this point.
But he's not a basic attack marksman.
Yeah, there you go. So as of right now, it really is carry and Claude, and both have different problems.
Yeah, interesting how Moonton presented us with the solution to a problem that isn't there yet. Quick look at the damage spread. The majority on the CC, the burst, and of course, on her MVP. I really want to see what else Farisha can do.
Yeah.
I want to see if they attack her in the draft or if they put more of a presence and more focus on Diagon to help her win.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was game number 1. We're going for a short break, but when we return, we'll be resuming the gold medal match. Already seeing some 6-7s in the chat. You guys can just draw the 6-7s. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the third SEA Games here in Thailand. MLBB for the women's division. Malaysia against Philippines in a gold medal match. As of right now, Malaysia is up on the board. Welcome, my name is Rafael. Alongside with me is Leo.
15 minutes, 32 seconds is all it took for Team Malaysia to take control and win in Game 1. A lot on the table for Team Philippines to consider. Multiple sources of damage, but a whole lot of farm needed. That was a story of their draft in Game 1. I think they should reconsider, go back to square one. Make a draft that is centered maybe on one core or 1.5 cores so that they're not as behind. They're not as slow to fight as we clearly see, Team Malaysia is.
Yep. Looks like the previous attempt was making sure that Afrina doesn't get her heroes because Hayabusa Lance as well as Joy has been banned out. And we are going to be playing on the Flying Clouds here. So we'll see whether Team Philippines will readjust their strategy because it does look like Afrina is relatively comfortable still on that Fredrin. Does not have the carry potential like when she's on a Lance, Haya, or a Joy. But looks like, at least for now, they will still be banning out the Lance. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Malaysia is going to be first pick. Philippines second. This time, Team Malaysia banning out the Hilda.
About the same opener. Team Malaysia banned out the Hilda, the Esmeralda, and the Zushin in Game 1. While the Lancelot and a couple of other junglers for Team Philippines. If we're following that same pattern, Team Malaysia should now either be taking out the Zushin or the Esmeralda once again. There it is.
Yep. The Esmeralda gets banned out. So looking at the bans, maybe they're just making a lineup that is good for both Farisha as well as Queenie, making sure that whatever matchup they have in both gold as well as EXP are matchups that they can comfortably fight against. The Jushin is still up. We'll see whether Team Malaysia still wants to ban that out because Team Philippines are still going for the Hayabusa ban. the last ban for Team Philippines from before is Joy. We'll see whether they want to commit to that again.
We're waiting on the Zushin. If it is indeed the Zushin, I think it makes sense. If Team Malaysia doesn't change their drafting pattern as much, it's actually on Team Philippines. It's their onus. It's their prerogative to switch it up. There goes the Zushin. Is this another attack on the Joy? There
Yep,
it is.
the Joy gets banned. Team Malaysia, they still have the option to pick up the CC once again, because they're opening where's the CC, Gatot, and Fred. I feel like for Team Philippines, they might have just delayed the Uranus pick. I think the Baxia is fine, but then go for something else. Go for something like the Gatokacha to deny at least Alia on that Gatokacha.
If Team Malaysia open with the CC, I think Team PH should go for the Gatot. Gatot something.
Yep. Although it does look like we have a technical issue here, but it's okay. We're just gonna wait on our marshals to resolve the issue on stage, because this is the gold medal match. We want to make sure every single player has top level experience to make sure that they give their very best on stage.
Queenie here. On screen you see powdering up her device. So this must be a sign that they are jumping back in, and we are. The opener is a CC.
Yep. So it looks like not a lot of adjustments here so far. I don't think you need to pick up the Uranus all that early. Nope. I feel like the Baxia still makes sense, but then maybe take away something like the Kimi, something like the Gatot.
I would say Gatot Kimi to open.
Yeah. But they still go for the Uranus for now, as well as the Baxia. So it does look like for the women's division here, as of now, mirroring what happened earlier today with the men's.
But the other way around.
Yes.
It's Team Philippines who might keep forcing a strat that they could have sworn worked, but against this very specific opponent, just doesn't. Team Malaysia, they can go ahead and Frederick Gatot again, or maybe even rush Gatot Kimi.
Yeah.
It's quick.
I feel like Kimi would be a good contestant.
I believe you on it.
For Team
You gotta
take that Fredrin, because if you don't ban out a Fredrin, so much less heroes.
So Fredrin Kimi.
Yeah, in the. But I think, you know, why change it up? Just Fredrin Kimi. Fredrin Kimi. It does look like for Alia, she feels okay, just in case if the Gatot gets taken away. And Team Philippines, if they pick up the Gatot here, the Baxia is gonna go jungle, but they do go for that. I would say Eve has a good range of power from early all the way to the end.
Yep, and she plays very good with zones. She's able to really hold it down compared to Selena, who is more of a scalpel in a world full of shields, such as the draft that Team Malaysia brought in. Going to be difficult to interact with. So now they go ahead and ban out the Gatot Kacha since they have a roamer of their own. I like it. Good mid-draft adjustments for Team Philippines.
Although I do have to say, if they ban other roamers here, it might open up Parisha's hero pool. Even though, yes, maybe she still wants the Arlip, but it will give an opportunity for the Yuzong or the Lapu-Lapu to be used here. So Team Malaysia, they banned the Hari first. So if we're going according to what happened in game number 1, we should be seeing a Granger ban.
Yep. Interesting how Team Philippines suddenly pivots to banning out heroes on their opponent's roamer, Alia. Now they got to pick red 4. Last game, this was the usage shield. This was what the jungle was, where the jungle was locked in.
Honestly, I feel like Yusen Shin is still a pretty good pick, but yeah, they can definitely hide that for now. If they want to pick up a gold laner, I do want to see whether they still want to try out that Melissa or they have another pick here and they go for the Khalid instead. So they understand that Team Malaysia wants to fight, so they're also opting for a more heavy fight-centric kind of composition where I feel like Baxia, Khalid, as well as Eve, that's a very strong mid-trio.
And this is the kind of lineup where I would say it's okay, go ahead, pick a marksman.
Yeah.
I support what Team Philippines is doing here, and I appreciate the 2 hero adjustment so far. Execution is a whole nother story. Team Malaysia have to close up their draft. if we're going by what they played in game number 1, this is where they pick up the Arlot and a Roamer.
Yep. The Gatot is out. The Grok is still there. I wonder if Team Malaysia wants to consider using that Grok, or will Alia use something like a Cho? It looks like the Cho Lapu Lapu is going to get picked up. And again, this is what happens when you ban out the roamers. The EXP just opens up, and Malaysia still gets relatively the same kind of draft, where all they want to do is fight all day long.
The Cho a different kind of roamer from the Gatot Kacha, but it's more lethal. In my opinion, if you were able to catch whoever Perez will be playing, should be more of a threat. So that means Perez now might actually play a Purify. If you pick Ruby, where's the damage coming from? All in on Amores?
Yeah, it has to be Amores, but we'll see what kind of fighter, because the Esme is out. So
Bruno.
Which honestly does have some success here, but does take a bit a while. And yes, I like that you say that this Cho is more lethal. I also feel like one of the reasons why you pick up the Cho here is so that you can cancel out that quicksand guard, because not a lot of options in Rome now. One of the best is the Hilda, but Hilda gets banned out, so Cho next best pick.
Yep. Relatively low barrier to entry to cancel that quicksand guard. Literally, your first and second skills can go ahead and give that Khalid a run for its money. One more look at the draft. Team Philippines all in on Perez with that Bruno. Well, Team Malaysia very similar to game number 1. Poked at Bruno. Responsible for possibly the only savage out of the women's MLBB broadcasts.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2 of the gold medal match. Malaysia going up against Team Philippines. And based on the draft, it looks like this will be an all-out brawl.
And Team Philippines already starting it up, sending Vivero to check in on the purple buff take for Team Malaysia. Fortunately, Alia and Haris were there. They were able to stop the Khalid from jumping in. All this while, expect a dead lane in the EXP. But in gold, though, the Bruno, I think it still outranges the CC.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I really feel like, but that's still a skill matchup. Here, Amores on that Eve should have a big advantage, but still, Afrina able to secure that little Wanderer. Rivero has to be careful. Aliyah is there trying to fight back, but Amores on this Eve always has the range advantage against that Kimi. So as aggressive as Anis wants to be, still got to be careful. This Eve is deadly.
Whoa. In comes Aliyah. Amores wailing away. Hanis firing off. Rivero deals a little bit of damage, jumping in with the Sandwalker. Team Philippines not taking this line down.
Yep. Even though it looks like Arya went a little bit too aggressive there, but the idea is to make it a fair 1v1 in both side lanes. She traded her HP just to make sure that Amores cannot rotate. So Team Malaysia just wants this laning phase to be just a little bit longer. You know, make sure that Farisha has a lot of free time.
Keep it fair, because between Aliyah and, of course, all the members of Team Malaysia, they're always chasing Team Philippines. Alpuerto rotates faster. Vivero rotates faster. First turtle spawning in the upper quarter. See how Team Philippines, or lower quarter rather, has no commitment. Like, they can keep moving around. Turtle already at half health. Afrina at half health as well. Look at the stacks put on by Diagon. Farisha coming in, massive bravest fighter, forcing a quick sand guard. Amores swiping away with that real-world manipulation. Vivero first to fall. Diagon and Alpuerto in trouble. Down goes Aliyah. 1-for-1.
Yeah, and this is all for the roamers. So it was actually good by Team Philippines. I could have thought that they would have won that fight, but a clutch traction pulse from Anis prevented more deaths there, so only Aliyah got taken down. But still good on both teams, just to delay that turtle a little bit.
Yep. 40 seconds elapsed since it spawned, so that means they fought very, very early, and they both took heavy casualties. But now we're back to it. Team Philippines looking to blitz it. Jumps in with a flicker, rampaging Sandstorm. Afrina still secures. Farisha very low. Alpuerto finishes the job. Aliyah, look at the back line. Jumping on through. Hani still just dealing damage. Very reliable. Diagon with a Consecrated and the Ionic Edge. Takes down one. Alpuerto very low. Puissance helps her survive. A 2-for-2 trade.
And that's why the Baxia is a natural counter towards the Kimi, because here in the early game, while the Kimi still does not have that Demon Hunt sword, will not be able to chunk down the Baxia with the passive. So good on Team Philippines having the favorable trade. Right now, 4 kills to 3, a much better early game here compared to game number 1.
Given they did lose the turtle, it's still something that Team Philippines can hold out for, because if the gold lane is quiet, that means Perez is getting farmed. And if Perez is getting farmed, they can win in the mid-game power spike. Farisha tries to get away, has 3 members of Team Philippines on her, they get the kill.
Yep. And this is a big win for Team Philippines. Not only do they get a kill onto Farisha, get a killing spree on Diagon, but they even got to deny that EXP card. So Farisha is going to be down in EXP for quite a bit. Look at this. Farisha is level 5. Diagon is level 7. So that's a massive win for Team Philippines. Now it's on Team Malaysia to help out Farisha a little bit. Try to get her back on track, at least the same level as Diagon.
This is the same Farisha that was the MVP of game number 1 prior.
နောက်ပွဲပါလို့ရလားဆိုတော့နောက်ပွဲပါလို့ရလားဆိုတော့ဂိမ်းပြန်ဝဲပြန်တယ်လေဆရာမဂိမ်းပြန်ဝဲပြန်တယ်လေဆရာမ
Decided to commit so
Game
soon
blip
on the
line
Uranus.
mobile. Game blip line
This
mobile.
is the game plan all along. Their MO, have Diagon bully Farisha and win that half of the map so that Perez can continue doing what she's
Game play time
doing
မှာလာဆော့လို့ရပါတယ် Game play time မှာလာဆော့လို့ရပါတ
Winning
ယ်
the lane, farming up. We'd like to check the items in just a bit. But first, the turtle. Lower quarter, once again, same spot.
Speaking of, looks like this is going to be a damage Cho by Aaliyah here. She's going to be absorbing the gold lane minions. Afrina as well as Queenie is here in the fray. Looks like Farisha just want to get just a little bit more farm. But once she's there, I think the main target should be Amoris. If Amoris gets taken down early by Farisha, that should be the goal for Team Malaysia to keep on going on.
Turtle very low, gets Hassan reset here.
ဘူးလင်းရောက်သွားပြီဘူးလင်းရောက်သွားပြီ
Coming through, plus a rural manipulation.
ဒီ
Too much damage.
ဒီကလေးနဲ့ဆောင်းထားတယ်ဒီကလေးနဲ့ဆောင်းထားတယ်
Team Philippines underneath their tier 1 in mid. That's a win for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, Farisha was very aggressive, traded a lot of HP, but able to push back Team Philippines. But now they're back here. Puerto this time. Gets the turtle. Afrina unable to secure it.
1 for 1 now. A turtle apiece. Team Philippines keeping up this 2,000 gold lead. And Diagon, look at how far ahead this Uranus is. Able to bully a Kimi and a Lapu-Lapu. Afrina looking to end the shenanigans that the Uranus has begun down bottom. Off camera, wow. Aliyah taking down Vivero, who might have crossed the river too far.
Anis now has to be careful. El Puerto is there, has to flicker out. Unfortunately, Farisha used the dash as well, so no one is going to body block for that one. Queenie taking a bit of damage from Perez, and this gold lane is going to be quite interesting because Perez will be switching up, fighting against the Cho as well as the CC. Looking at Cho here, having the blade of Heptasy, so no wonder can get a kill. Both Morris as well as Perez has to be careful.
Oh, she's looking for Perez. Perez pops that Purify. Might have taken too much damage, and Queenie's going to burst her down. With that vengeance, Amores can't take her down as quickly. Needs the help of Rivera, 1 for 1.
And I think Malaysia is okay with that trade, even though Queenie is the gold laner. But the true win condition is going to be Aliyah on this Cho. So I think they would take that trade, especially because the one that they did take down is Perez, and Perez is going to be the main damage dealer for Team Philippines. But still, with 2,000 gold lead, Team Philippines does not have to worry just yet.
Did I hear that right? Is this a carry or core from the Rome?
There you go. Yes, it is.
A damage show that is not hiding what it is. Her first fully built item is the Blade of Heptases. And I think she's on her way to what could be a Blade of Despair.
Yep. And I feel like it's a sound idea because throughout all the chaos that Farisha will push through, either Perez or Amores will be all alone. And during all that chaos, it is really on Aliyah to get that kick, to get that kill. And it's going to be more dangerous during the Lord fight because she's going to be split pushing all the while.
Did you say to get that cake?
Yes.
And that kick.
And that kick.
Turtle started up the final one, rubber match. A piece. Team Philippines and Team Malaysia have won. Who's going to get the last? Afrina deep inside the pit. El Puerto gets hit by everything thrown at her by Team Malaysia. Vivero looking to protect and trying to reinforce his back line. Real manipulation already used by Amores. Now it's all down to the turtle. Afrina secures. It may have took too long for Team Philippines to go down. Hanis gets the kill.
Alia yang melakukan gerakan clearance dekat bahagian bawah. Ini yang korang tak faham, pergerakan daripada Sora punya tactical ni. Chow melakukan damage, Chow mencari farm, Chow yang menginginkan itemization untuk memberikan damage dekat bahagian backline, melakukan flanking di bahagian late game nanti. Dia macam ibarat korang tengok Chow ni adalah Hellcat Roam tuan-tuan dan puan. Ini adalah Chow damage yang mana Queenie sebagai seorang gold laner tetapi dengan penggunaan fighter, dia yang akan bertindak sebagai the second EXP laner yang melakukan engagement, yang memberikan poking. Dan ini boleh saya katakan gerakan yang kemas dilaksanakan oleh pemain Alia dan juga Queenie ni. Bagaimana mereka silih ganti untuk melaksanakan clearance tu dengan cukup-cukup cemerlang. Dan setakat ini kita boleh katakan tiada permasalahan yang berlaku setakat dua turtle yang sudah pun mereka miliki.
Ya, dua turtle yang diambil pada waktu ini, walaupun kita lihat ada satu turtle berjaya untuk dicuri oleh pasukan Filipina, masih ada peluang untuk pasukan Malaysia untuk menjarakkan lagi kedudukan gol. Impact perlu untuk dijana dan berjaya untuk didapatkan oleh pasukan Malaysia. Itu yang kita cari. Terus menggunakan Resistance Storm, melarikan diri daripada Afrina. Takut-takut kalau ada gerakan pasukan Malaysia. Memaksa pada Team 5 Perez jadikan target utama. Bersama dengan Tempat Parisa masuk ke dalam untuk target pada yang penting terlebih dahulu. Walaupun kita lihat Perez penting untuk didapatkan, namun rata dua. Dan Alia tendangannya sempurna dibuat. Perez masih lagi hidup. Kerana backup yang dilakukan oleh pasukan Filipina berjaya untuk membatalkan hasrat pasukan Malaysia mendapatkan Perez.
Tengok, korang dah faham belum? Korang dah faham belum macam mana Chow ni bergerak? Korang dah faham belum? Kalau korang tak faham juga, korang tak payah tengok MLBB. Korang boleh nampak tak macam mana pergerakan flanking daripada Alia ni tadi. Dia yang berjaya untuk mendapatkan benda di bahagian tengah. Dia yang lakukan clean dekat bahagian atas. Didapatkan positioning untuk mendapatkan Bruno tersebut. Tekanan map pressure yang diberikan oleh Alia pada saat ini membuatkan Perez tak boleh masuk dalam team fight sesuka hati. Queenie nyawa sangat rendah. Tapi Alpuerto juga punya nyawa yang agak rendah. Satu zona perlu dilaksanakan ke arah Alpuerto. Tapi Lord sekarang ni perlu diberikan tumpuan. Satu stun. Alpuerto dapatkan Lord, sayang sekali. Tapi lihat bagaimana team fight yang sekarang ini sedikit sukar untuk Malaysia menangi. Afrina berjauh rendah, dikejar lagi oleh Diagon. Ditumbangkan pula. Tetapi Lord yang sudah pun didapatkan sebentar tadi mengakibatkan Malaysia mungkin sedikit kecundang pada saat ini. Percubaan daripada Alia untuk masuk memberikan damage. Tapi sayangnya itu sedikit tersilap kalkulasinya, membuatkan pemain-pemain daripada sekarang ni perlu bertukar kepada mod bertahan pula, Mak.
Ya benar. Lot kadang-kadang apabila Lot harus berjaya untuk mengelakkan diri. Sekalipun kita lihat bahawa pasukan Filipina berjaya mendapatkan semula rentak mereka disebabkan dengan kedudukan gol yang sama. Jadi bila-bila masa pasukan Filipina boleh untuk comeback disebabkan juga dengan gol yang sama tersebut, kemampuan untuk pasukan Filipina mendapatkan kemenangan dalam peperangan juga adalah satu kelebihan yang sangat besar bagi mereka menjarakkan kedudukan gol yang dimiliki oleh pasukan Malaysia itu sendiri. Turret akan diratakan di bahagian atas juga apabila inner turret kesemuanya telah dihapuskan. Namun masih ada peluang Malaysia. Diagon akan
Rina dalam kedudukan berbahaya, tapi lihat bagaimana keberkahan daripada Alia. Alia perlu untuk berhati-hati. Alia nyawa agak rendah untuk Alia. Alia adalah lakukan servis zoning out. Tapi satu penggunaan konsen mencari Alia. Alia ditumbangkan. Farisa masih lagi belum mengeluarkan Baby Fighter. 5 orang pemain masih lagi tegap diri untuk Filipina. Tapi Menara di bahagian tengah diberikan tumpuan terlebih dahulu. Menara yang mungkin bakal dihancurkan, tidak berjaya clearance untuk dilaksanakan. Perlu untuk lebih berhati-hati. Pergerakan yang cukup sukar untuk dihalang oleh pasukan Malaysia. Afrina mungkin bakal tertumbang, tapi dengan adanya Immortality, Vivero juga masih lagi terselamat.
Ya, target kita sekarang ni adalah untuk tangkap Perez terlebih dahulu. Sebagai damage dealer utama bersama dengan Amores. Berjaya banyak kali untuk ditutup oleh Farisha, tetapi akhirnya Amores dengan tidak melibatkan diri dalam beberapa tifak menjaga diri itu membuahkan hasil, terutama di fasa late game pada waktu ini diikat. Terus lawan daripada cuba untuk melakukan perangan di bahagian depan dalam keadaan yang berisiko. Pasukan Filipina lebih memilih untuk memecahkan Holy Defense daripada pasukan Malaysia.
Ya. Sekarang ini kita boleh katakan sememangnya kesilapan yang berlaku pada Lord sebentar tadi dalam penutupan entry Alpuerto tadi, itu yang membuatkan Malaysia sedikit terumbang-ambing setelah pergerakan daripada Queenie berjaya untuk ditembusi oleh Alpuerto, entah bagaimana tidak mampu untuk Queenie menadah damage tersebut dan terus ditumbangkan, membuatkan ada gerakan masuk yang berjaya untuk dilaksanakan oleh Alpuerto, mengakibatkan lot itu berjaya untuk dimiliki. Akan tetapi Malaysia masih lagi ada peluang untuk mengubah takdir dengan cuba melakukan teamfight di kawasan lot kali ini. Dalam sudut level tidak ada jurang yang terlalu besar, 14 berbalas 13 sahaja. Dan sekarang ini kita perlu untuk menunggu keadaan Alia juga, tapi setup terlebih dahulu.
Mana set sempat telah diaktifkan juga. Afrina telah dikorbankan. Banyak semuanya difokuskan kepada Farisha. Sekarang ini terus ditumpaskan. Berada di bahagian belakang, tidak ada sebarang bantuan apabila double kill diambil. Afrina yang telah dikorbankan juga menjadi target yang pertama untuk diambil oleh pasukan Filipina. Keadaan pasukan Malaysia sekarang ini terpaksa untuk mengharapkan pada Chow daripada Alia untuk melakukan split pushing.
Ya, Chow daripada Alia melakukan speed push, tapi kali ini high ground defense mungkin tak cukup kuat untuk kita. Kita lihat bagaimana pergerakan masuk ke arah Queenie. Tendangan cuba untuk dicari, tapi lihat damage yang secara menurut dikeluarkan oleh Perez. Cukup besar, cukup sakit. Crystal akan dihancurkan. Dia ada jawapan untuk Perez. Dan one itu akan mengakibatkan dia tidak tertumbang. Malah Crystal yang dihancurkan satu sama. Untuk Filipina menyamakan kedudukan. Satu perlawanan yang cukup baik di antara kedua pasukan, namun berpihak kepada Filipina.
Tidak mengapa, kerana kedudukan pasukan Filipina sudah tadi, memang Filipina ini terkenal dengan mengambil kesempatan di atas kesilapan pasukan lain, pasukan lawan mereka. Hanya satu saja kesilapan yang dibuat oleh pasukan Malaysia sewaktu peperangan di kawasan lot tersebut dimanfaatkan secara sepenuhnya, baik lelaki, baik perempuan. Itu yang dilaksanakan sewaktu awal permainan kita berdominasi, Samfros.
Ya betul. Tapi jujur cakap tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, ini adalah satu perlawanan yang cukup hebat di antara kedua-dua pasukan. Bagaimana penyelesaian masalah daripada pasukan Filipina, bagaimana strategi yang ditampilkan. Sebab kita boleh nampak bagaimana pemain-pemain pasukan wanita ini penuh dengan tactical play yang dilaksanakan. Mereka tidak bermain secara template play daripada draft-draft biasa. Mereka bermain sedikit di luar kotak dan mereka berjaya untuk laksanakan hampir sempurna, hampir tidak cukup sempurna atas sebab mereka tidak berjaya untuk menyelesaikan permasalahan daripada sudut Bruno ini. Kita boleh nampak bagaimana tendangan ke atas Bruno itu dilaksanakan dengan cukup cemerlang sekali saja. Kita perlukan lebih dari itu, mungkin juga atas sebab kesilapan yang membuatkan Alpuerto berjaya untuk mendapatkan lot di kawasan bawah itu. Kita dah nampak bahawa Perez ada tekanan yang diberikan oleh Alia ke kawasan atas di waktu lot itu dimulakan. Tetapi bagaimana tindakan daripada Perez juga cukup bijak untuk tidak mudah terpancing dengan panggilan daripada Alia. Alia mungkin cuba untuk mencari one-on-one moment, tapi itu tidak berjaya untuk dicapai oleh pasukan Malaysia. Dan di sinilah kesilapan itu. Bagaimana pergerakan daripada Alpuerto, nyawa dia betul-betul dah lasit dah tu tuan-tuan dan puan. Kalau dia ditumbangkan, pastinya lot itu milik kita dan pastinya ianya tidak sebegini rupa. Sebab menara kita pun jauh lebih banyak. Dan di sini juga kesilapan daripada Malaysia. Mungkin terlalu awal untuk bertembung dengan pasukan Filipina di kawasan lot tersebut. Mungkin sedikit terlalu ke hadapan. Perlu untuk menunggu lebih masa untuk Chow daripada Alia hadir ke kawasan tersebut. Tetapi ianya tidak memberikan kelebihan maupun masa kepada Malaysia untuk bersiap sedia. Dan kesilapan itu memberikan pada 1 berbalas 1. Namun masih lagi tiada permasalahan yang terlalu besar. Kita kembali dengan mata sama untuk kedua-dua pasukan.
Ya, pergerakan mid lane Yif yang cukup baik. Sebenarnya posisi yang dipilih adalah suatu team fight apabila pasukan Malaysia melakukan tekanan terhadap pengambilan menara, yang mana kotak RWM dilakukan sewaktu Malaysia dah habis kill. Itu adalah satu titik penting untuk pasukan Filipina, terutamanya dia buka RWM pada waktu-waktu yang tepat bagi melambatkan pergerakan, memberikan damage, dan juga pasukan Filipina mempunyai high ground yang cukup untuk menyusahkan pasukan Malaysia dikala mereka walaupun dapatkan lead. Dan beberapa dia juga tak boleh nak jadi target pada Chow apabila dia buka RWM kerana tendangan yang membuatkan pasukan ataupun Alia sendiri sia-sia tendangannya disebabkan dengan imunisasi yang dapat dilakukan apabila RWM dibuka. Itu yang menyebabkan kenapa Purify tidak digunakan pakai. Boleh saja untuk buka RWM bagi mengelakkan daripada Alia mengeluarkan sisi yang
Ya, betul. Tepat sekali. Kita mungkin hanya tersilap daripada sudut execution sementara tadi. Ada itu pun kesilapan yang tak terlalu besar tuan-tuan dan puan. Secara jujurnya kita pasukan negara untuk kontingen wanita ini sudah bermain 2 game dengan cukup cemerlang. Momentum perlu untuk diteruskan dan sekarang ini pemain-pemain daripada pasukan negara Malaysia pastinya ada strategi-strategi yang tersimpan lagi untuk pusingan yang seterusnya. Berbaki dalam sekurang-kurangnya 3 pusingan lagi. Kalau maksimum boleh pergi 5 pusingan lagi. Jadi pastinya mereka bersiap sedia penuh dengan mental dan juga fizikal untuk meneruskan perlawanan yang panjang pada hari ini. Jadi kita akan saksikan strategi seterusnya untuk pasukan Malaysia di bawah kejurulatihan Coach Sora serta Coach Rexvin dan juga Coach Ais untuk menerbalikkan keadaan. Daripada sama ini pastinya kita menginginkan kedudukan yang lebih selesa di pentas akhir.
Mengapa? Pasti kita akan menghargai kemenangan ini sebagai kejatuhan. Itu yang apa yang kita mahu. Namun untuk perlawanan kedua ini ditamatkan, kita akan berehat sebentar. Like tu ambil nafas.
Halo.
Perlawanan yang ketiga, tuan-tuan dan puan. See ya.
Halo. Dah. How many days now?
A brand new mode is coming to MLBB. Chaos Clash! Team up in trios, begin at level 3, and fight on a fresh map with no minions or turrets. During the preparation phase, grab Chaos Fragments to boost your power. As the match goes on, the Annihilation Tide emerges, pushing the action to the limit. Here's a closer look at how this new mode works.
Hello.
Chaos Clash is a multi-round 3 versus 3 mode. Wipe out the entire enemy team to win the round. Teams lose HP each time they are defeated. If a team's HP drops to 0, they're eliminated. Rounds continue until only one champion remains. When there's an odd number of teams, one team will sit out the round.
Hi, Minglawa.
Rounds, heroes automatically level up and earn gold. Use this time to buy equipment and boost your power. All full equipment except boots costs 2,000 gold. From round 11 onwards, teams earn bonus gold. Adapt your loadout and strategy to stay ahead. At the start of each round, you will receive random chaos fragments that boost your power. You can also refresh fragments to re-roll their effects, with 2 refreshes per round. The game offers a wide variety of fragments, each with unique effects. You can mix and match to create your own playstyle. For example, tank fragments make your hero tougher and deal damage back to attackers. Marksman range and tide start shrinking across the map. Heroes outside the tide take sustained damage. Master this mechanic, and it can swing the battle in your favor. For instance, heroes with knockback or displacement abilities can push enemies into the tide. Surprise your opponents and watch them struggle against the sustained damage. The new 3 versus 3 mode, Chaos Clash, is coming soon. With a variety of chaos fragments, every match brings a fresh experience. The shrinking zone adds fast-paced, thrilling action, and new map buffs further empower heroes. Exciting, innovative, and powerful new strategies await. Are you ready to try them all?
Selamat maju jaya kepada pasukan MLBB Team Malaysia yang bakal bertanding di Sukan C.
Good luck to you guys. All the best untuk pakai Mobile Legends untuk tahun ni.
I hope you will win your first gold medal for SEA Games.
Satu semangat, satu suara, satu sasaran, satu matlamat, satu sahaja aimnya.
I hope that you guys will be able to bring back our first gold medal untuk MLBB division.
Kami semua ikut korang and proof this is Malaysia time. Semoga medalist gold milik Malaysia.
Tak kisah siapa pun lawan, kasih langgar. Go for goal.
Masa ni untuk korang tunjukkan korang terbaik di ASEAN and semoga ada luck.
Sekarang masanya untuk tunjuk pada rantau Malaysia ready.
Buktikan di mata Southeast Asia, di mata dunia, what Timas is all about.
Sekarang masa untuk korang tunjukkan dekat serantau kita. I believe that this is Malaysia's year.
Even grup dorang agak susah, tapi saya rasa dorang boleh still pergi ke playoff and dapatkan gol lah.
Hopefully yang terbaik untuk korang. Semoga segala-galanya berjalan dengan lancar, tak kisah menang atau tidak.
Yang penting buat yang terbaik.
Yang penting korang kena all out. Yang penting korang kena bantai. Let's go Malaysia, let's go.
Kami semua tahu kekuatan anda, kami semua tahu apa yang kita mampu lakukan.
Semoga gold medalist
Dah konon bang.
Malaysia boleh.
Let's do it this time around and bring back the medal.
Semoga korang semua dapat bawa balik dengan dapat banggakan nama Malaysia guys.
Jangan lupa bawa medal ke Malaysia, okay? Good luck guys.
Dan kita percaya pada bakat, kesungguhan dan kerja keras anda selama ini, pencapaian yang telah mendunia, maka harumkanlah nama negara, bawa pulang pingat emas untuk Malaysia.
And ingat, kita 5 emas.
Antara kontijen wanita bagi acara Mobile Legends Bang Bang di Sukan C ke-33.
Anis has shown she can play a pretty good Kimi, but I feel like you gotta make it so that she doesn't have to go up against so many natural counters, the Baxia, the Eve. I feel like one is okay, like you can deal with it. Multiple is a little bit too hard. So I am wondering what is gonna be the change up here for Team Malaysia, and if they make that change, whether Team Philippines will change that as well, because looks like it is gonna be a theme for the gold medal match. We're just gonna change maybe one, maybe two, maybe even just half.
If we're going to learn anything from the Team Philippines versus Team Malaysia match in the men's side of things, I think whoever discovers that one linchpin pick from their opponent and bans it out first should have a clear advantage. So right now in hindsight is a Lancelot.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that both of these teams now find out what their opponent wants to really pick and then just hard. We came from Dangerous Grass, we came from Flying Clouds. What's map 3 gonna be?
We haven't seen Rivers so far, but it looks like it's gonna be broken walls. Now, I don't think Afrina will ever get an assassin other than a Yisun Shin, because I feel like Team Philippines, they're very much comfortable of making sure that the Lancelot, the Haya, and the Joy never get through the drafts unless she has something else hidden in her pocket. So far, we've seen Nolan, Suyos, we even saw the Ling. So we'll see what is going to be the pickup if Team Malaysia wants to go back to the Assassins.
How bad does Afrina want to play an assassin?
Very.
Because if I understand correctly, that might be what gets them across to a point of Team Philippines just giving up on banning assassins, you know? She played a Fredrin, succeeded. She played another Fredrin, came up short. So we'll see if it's time to switch it up. Team Philippines, even though they switch sides, decides to still attack the assassins in the jungle. There goes the Hayabusa, there goes the Joy, while Team Malaysia respecting the Agon's Uranus.
I want to see if they will let go of that Lancelot, ban something else, and either forces Team Malaysia to ban on the Lancelot, or they try to pick it up for themselves. Because again, we've seen today, Lancelot is a pretty strong pick.
Hayabusa join ban ထားတယ် Malaysia unit ban ထားပါတယ်
Going back, there's still the Hilda as well
Second
as the
ban
Jushin.
Malaysia နဲ့ပဲရုပ်ပိတ်သွားမလဲ
I don't know between either which one they want to let through, because if they really want to play this heavy lineup, you really cannot let go of the Jushin. And if you ban something else, that might be an indicator that Team Malaysia wants to do a 180 and change out the draft.
Team Philippines can ban one, Malaysia might ban the other, and then Team Philippines might steal the Lancelot.
Yeah.
And then that puts Afrina back. See? Ban one, ban the other. Lancelot for Team Philippines. What's next, Coach Sora?
Yeah, this is on Team Malaysia now. Do you want to let go of that Lancelot, try to fight against it? Because in terms of what's been open, that's just it. Because Team Philippines, they themselves ban on the Jushin, so it looks like they will not take that chance in this best of 7. Team Philippines will be the first pick here. In terms of first pick, I wonder if they still want to go for that Baxia.
If they go for the Baxia, does Malaysia go Esmeralda Eve?
That sounds pretty good. What if Team Philippines takes that CC away? Because CC also, you know, with a lot of shred can deal with the Baxia, but hasn't been the biggest problem that Team Philippines had to face.
So instead of it being more of a steal, it can just be a block. But nope, they go for the Baxia. There's only 2 picks for Team Malaysia. I guess they'll end up with one or the other.
Yep. Previously, they do go for the Gatot Kacha.
Yep.
They go to Fred and CC. I feel like Gatot CC is still okay. I feel like if we go for the Kimi, Team Philippines will just pick up that Eve.
So what if they go Eve?
Honestly, Eve Gatot sounds pretty good.
But Team Philippines will go Esmeralda.
All right, fine. I go back. Gatot CC.
You're right. CC was left around.
Yep.
Okay, Team Malaysia. Coach Sora taking his time with the ladies. There's the Gatot Kacha. And the Selena. Wow. Taking a page out of Team Philippines here.
Okay. Very interesting choice here coming in from Team Malaysia.
I'm sure Hanis plays the mean Selena too, though, but...
She does. But like you said, a bit too high concept. There's too much room for things to not go well.
Too much of a combo-wombo to begin with.
Looks like this is going to be a trade. Kimi will be in the hands of Team Philippines. So now, instead of the Uranus, I wonder if they want to go for, they go for ACC. So looks like both teams are just trading at this point. Malaysia, what is going to be the final pick, considering that both the Kimi as well as the CC has been taken? Do they go for something like a Yuzong, a Lapu? Because I feel like even if you pick up the Fredrin, this is not a good draft for a Fredrin to fight against. CC, Baxia, Kimi.
All 3 just eat him alive.
All of them counter. This is not a good Fredrin game already. Team Malaysia has to come up with something else.
Is it going to come to the point where Afrina has to play a Suyo?
I would prefer that, honestly. Because she is more of an assassin player rather than a utility jungler. But instead, going for that Yi Sun Shin. So Team Malaysia might take things slow just a little bit and give the farm over to Afrina.
Why is Team Malaysia's draft in Game 3 looking very similar to Team Philippines in Game 1?
Very. What they need, though, is wave clear. Because things can go wrong. And if you're going up against Baxia and Kimi and you have no wave clear, that's going to be horrendous. Especially because you already have the Selena, right? What else is the wave clear here? It is just the Yi Sun Shin.
And it's not even good on the Yi Sun Shin.
Yeah.
You literally have to punch every single minion the old-fashioned way. Team Philippines have to watch out for the Ruby.
Yeah, so honestly, Team Malaysia, their draft is a bit volatile here. Quite a lot of holes that can be exploited by Team Philippines. Not exactly a bad one, just a one that requires high level of execution. And here in the gold medal match, a best of 7, you got to take care of your mental strength, your mental stamina. This is one of those drafts that uses quite a lot of for lack of a better term, brain power.
The Khalid gets picked up, gets taken out here by Team Malaysia. So they're attacking roamers. Team Philippines takes out the Lapu-Lapu, which could be either. Could be a gold laner, could be an XP laner. They're just removing headaches for Amores and possibly Perez.
Yeah, making sure that Freisha doesn't get her signatures here. So far, she's shown the Lapu as well as the Arlet, because even though she did lose with the Lapu, still got to consider the Lapu to be a very strong pick for, honestly, both teams, Philippines as well as Malaysia. So what other band here that Team Malaysia has to look out for? I wonder if they want to consider a Grok, but you also have to have this in the back of your head. There's always a chance that this box set is going to roam. Not saying there's a lot of good junglers here, but you know, there's always that possibility.
Yep, game 1, it was actually a roam Baxia in the hands of Vivero. So we see here, Team Malaysia takes out the Grok. I think they're strong-arming Team Philippines. Team Philippines bans out the Yu Zhong. So it's clear, it's a backline, a gold laner that are looking for to put on Perez. That's just her main strength, that's just who she is.
The other diver I can think of right now is the Alice. Other picks that is a front line, something like a Phobius and Arlet, they will take way too much damage from both the Baxia as well as the CC. So all I can think about right now is the Alice. I'm unsure if there's another pick that Freisha has in their pockets. So it looks like no, they are gonna go with the Arlet.
Kind of a dive.
Kind of a dive, but
not really.
Laning phase, if this CC goes on to EXP, Freisha will have a very difficult time, especially when Team Philippines does have this box here as well as the Kimi. I can only imagine that they will not allow Team Malaysia to rotate to help out Freisha in the EXP.
Freisha had a MVP performance on this Arlet in game 1. So Team Philippines, they have fresh scars to help them remember what they need to do. 2 picks to confirm where these heroes are going. And there you go. It is indeed a roam Baxia. Gold lane CC, XP lane Esmeralda, and an oldie but a goodie, a favorite from a couple days back, Alpuerto's Nolan.
And I think I understand what they're going for here, but looks like to close the draft, it is going to be the Lunox, a gold lane Lunox to deal with the Esmeralda.
Nolan.
Smart pickup, but going back, what Team Philippines wants to do is to steal away the farm from Team Malaysia, because whenever we see a Yi Sun Shin, it is kind of all in on that Yi Sun Shin, and the Nolan, very fast clearer, can try to go in the jungle and steal it away. They might even have a 2-prong attack where the box set tries to steal one part of the map, the Nolan tries to steal one part of the map.
And both of them can get away and get what they need to get done. One more look at the draft here, and it is indeed a gold lane Esmeralda and then an XP lane CC. Either way, could be shuffled up. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go into our game number 3. Who's gonna get back on track and find momentum mid-series?
Right now, it looks like the goal for Team Philippines is try to take away as much farm from Team Malaysia as they can. And for Team Malaysia, honestly, it's just surviving, because eventually the Lunox as well as the Yi Sun Shin will be able to do a lot of damage on the front line as well as the back. So what Team Malaysia really has to do is just make sure it's fast. And looks like already seeing a little bit of reason why this Selena is picked up is to make sure this Yi Sun Shin actually farms out very fast. So maybe Team Malaysia, they will pick up a more defensive kind of rotation where the Selena stays close to the jungle, not to protect, but just to make sure the Yi Sun Shin gets everything very, very fast.
So already we're seeing Team Malaysia change the way they play this compared to how Team Philippines did in game number 1. LaFell, I got a question since there's not much action breaking out yet. What's heavier on the Yi Sun Shin to share farm with? A Melissa or a Lunox?
I would say a Melissa, because Lunox at level 4 might not have enough damage to kill, but at least is somewhat of a kill threat. So I believe between the two, the Lunox is a little bit more forgiving.
That's what happened in game number 1. The Melissa on Perez just kind of weighed down on Team Philippines. So let's see if it's true. If Queenie can actually even help Afrina get to a critical mass when it comes to her item build. So far, Afrina rotating down to the bottom lane, getting a EXP crab there. Top lane is where the action is kind of light. The Esmeralda versus Lunox, the dance. These teams are early to the turtle pit. 10 seconds well, even before.
Yep. Although I would say for Team Malaysia, it does make a little bit of sense. This Selena, I'm guessing in her emblem set, does have that Season Hunter, making it so that this Season Shin farms up very fast. Amoris already hits level 4, but it's okay for Hanis. As a Selena, you don't really need all those levels. It helps, but it's not fully necessary. Looks like Amoris already took quite a lot of damage on this. Hold on. Oh. Looking at Perez. Perez taking quite a lot. Frina and Anis tried to take down the Esmeralda.
And they are going to, get
over
and secure the turtle. Perez dancing around, forcing Aliyah to use that revitalize. Vivero very low. In by Farisha. She draws first blood.
Nice. By Farisha. Sounds like something you would hear over at TikTok. Might be a thing.
Sounds like a 10-year-old meme.
Hey, it is pretty much a 10-year-old meme. But yeah, Team Malaysia gets on the board, getting the kill as well as the turtle. Fast rotations all around. Looks like Queenie was able to arrive to the scene as well. Able to get a... okay. Well, match will resume right now.
No harm, no foul. We're okay.
As we saw, Hani is there dealing damage to Perez. Should be fine.
Yep, I mean, she got chunked down to about a third of her health, but looking at the player cam, she seems to be okay with it. Back to regular programming, as they say.
Yep. I feel like that was good on Queenie, able to get some form of extra farm with the assist, because she was having quite difficulties going up against Perez pre-level 4. Now at level 4 should be completely fine. Team Malaysia 1,000 ahead, so it looks like Team Philippines have not been able to establish a lot of dominance in the jungle. Frina gets free farm, essentially. Not a lot of rotations coming in from Team Philippines. Looks like the game has slowed down just a little bit, and everyone's playing just a little bit more honest.
Oh, just as you say, Team Philippines suffers another loss. The trap on Hanis finds El Puerto. She almost got away with it too. And I was about to say, as long as it's quiet like this, Team Malaysia should be happy. It benefits them in the long run, but if they're getting free kills along the way, why not?
Yep. It looks like they will be helping out Queenie just a little bit so that she can get out of the lane, because this Lunox is very much needed in the upcoming Turtle fight, because she is the real shredder for Team Malaysia to take down Vivero, to take down Alpuerto, even Perez, if Perez ends up joining into the fight. So Team Malaysia, we're already seeing the Arlet not having a good time going up against the CC, but somehow able to heal up.
Alpuerto finds Queenie, forces a brilliance. Hanis dodging on through, dashes, falling Star Moon from Perez. Looking to get the damage on a Queenie. She still had her flicker. Amores dealing some damage here. Alia looking for that unbreakable. Perez stays the course, dances around Queenie. Nowhere else for her to go. Diagon, one-on-one versus Farisha. Turtle's not going anywhere.
Yep, mistake coming in from a Queenie. Even though she tried to heal up from the minions, but Perez was relatively healthy enough to just move forward. So she got to make sure she doesn't make that mistake again, because with that, Team Philippines are back in control of the turtle, and it looks like should be able to get this for free. Whereas Team Malaysia, the setup, it just didn't come true just because Queenie got caught.
Turtle apiece, each side at 5 minutes. LaFell, because of how slow the game has been going, it feels like it's been longer than 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It feels like they've been trying to do so much with the small margins that they've been finding. And it's Team Malaysia who actually gets the first turret down, bottom lane.
Yeah, and it's over to the Yisun Shin. Frina, this is what she really wants. Looks like able to hit onto the Kimi. Amoris is able to get away. Does have to use the Purify though, but yeah, Anis on this Selena is starting to look pretty good, because the arrows have been keep on hitting, and it's been hitting the right targets.
Relatively low commitment on Hanis' Selena to even force out Purifies like that. Throws out an arrow on the disengage. Looking at the items now, it's 3.2k on Queenie versus Perez is 3.5. So safe to say, post laning phase, Perez is happy with the results.
Yeah, looking at the level as well, looks like Perez has a small lead. Queenie might get level 8 off of that minion, but it looks like Team Philippines, they want to engage onto Queenie here.
They find her once again, forcing a brilliance early on. Mount Shocker by Frina, looking to use that turtle boat defensively. Team Philippines respect the clapback from Malaysia.
And it's a good thing Malaysia don't try to fight back, because you know you have that urge, considering that a lot of burst is on your side, but not really yet. You need some items, because I saw earlier, Queenie only having that Genius 1 is okay at clearing the minions and good at securing kills. But from full HP to 0, not just, you might need 2 or maybe 3 more items.
Looking for a power spike. Could come in at the 8 or 9 minute mark. So far, Perez able to go 3v1. Team Malaysia not committing too much to that engagement. Look at the long lane. That is slow work by Diagon on that turret. Alongside a wave. Mount Shocker exposes her. Afrina knows. Anis with the traps, allowing Team Malaysia to rush this turtle take.
Yep, able to get that pretty quickly. And Team Malaysia, looks like what they were looking for was actually Purify. Speaking of, looks like Vivero was caught. So Team Malaysia gets a kill off of that.
Team Malaysia, 2 for 1, forcing Alpuerto out of there. Parisha misses the final slash, but her job has already been done. Amores firing off Aliyah at about half health. It seems like Team Philippines find it hard to find safe engagements. They're always in and out, in and out. Team Malaysia's firepower and, again, on-demand crowd control are such lethal weapons.
Yeah, and this also shows why Gato Kacha is such an amazing hero in the current meta, where one of the rare heroes that can still use a revitalize, so that even if someone gets taken down, you've used all your abilities, there's no more crowd control, no nothing, you're still healing them back up. And that is something that is very rare in the current meta. Before this, quite a lot of heroes can use it. Now, honestly, not so much.
Look at this. Perez catches a face full of Mountain Shocker. Farisha dancing around. It's weird for the Esmeralda to have finally come through, because I get why Team Malaysia doesn't like it. Diagon with the vengeance, trading out with Hanis. Again, that was a 2v1 to begin with. But Team Philippines, what was the plan with that engagement?
Yeah, I think Hanis has gotten a bit under their skin with this Selena, so trying to force out that kill, but I feel like it is kind of not worth it, because you gave one over to Queenie, and between Hanis and Queenie is the one that really needs the farm. Hanis just needs to be around.
So that was a successful rage bait by Team Malaysia.
There you go.
Forcing Team Philippines to engage when there was very little payoff from finding payback. Bottom lane worked on by Afrina. Again, that's a slow push. Up top though, Perez and Vivero dancing around Parisha. The Puissance has already been used. Amores, will she provide cover fire? Not gonna be able to help. Alia dancing on through, forcing Vivero to use that revitalize. AOG on out. Alberto unable to find target. Finds Queenie. Forces her to use that brilliance. Traded out for with Perez. All right, I think that is mission abort. Like, without Perez, it's not worth it.
Yeah, I would say despite that, long battle, for both teams only really losing one, Perez as well as Anis, which I feel like for both teams, they're relatively okay with. For Team Philippines, the real target that you want is definitely Afrina. If you get Queenie, you're pretty happy as well. For Team Malaysia, you want to get Amores and El Puerto. So for both teams, they tried to get what they wanted, not really able to do so, but still, as long as you minimize the damage, they're relatively okay. But Team Philippines, they got to be careful of this one. This is one of the added advantage when you have a Lunox on your team, which is you can burst it down very, very fast. So Team Philippines, the moment they show someone in the side lanes, Team Malaysia might send either Alia or Farisha to zone someone away. Afrina and Queenie will just burst it right under your noses.
Afrina taking care of her purple first, and then might fully engage on this Lord. The dance initiated by Team Malaysia. Diago taking care of that Little Wanderer. Team Malaysia, I'll tell you now, looking at the spread of their heroes, has better control of this turtle pit, even on a macro level.
Yep. Considering that Afrina is level 15, should have the advantage, but Afrina is taking way too much damage from the Lord. She has to be careful here. Maybe for Team Malaysia, they just got to wait for a good engage from Anis. If the Abyssal Arrow hits onto a key target, then maybe they can go for it. Now Afrina sees all members of Team Philippines. It looks like for both teams, they're just waiting for someone to make a move.
Alpuerto dashing in and out, unable to find an entry. Alia comes in, uses that revitalize, gets popped by Amores. Farisha running away from 3. Might get taken down, double kill for Amores. And now it's 3v5. Team Philippines working their way towards an advantageous position. Alberto focusing on the Lord, gets the retribution. And now the All-Star continues, one more for Amores. Hanis down.
Oh, Queenie jumps back in, but looks like Team Philippines will disengage. Team Malaysia, both Ali as well as Farisha, try to execute the combo of just getting endless vengeance. But looks like, again, Team Philippines, they have a lot of answers towards this Arlet. And now Team Malaysia, they are in a bit of trouble. 1,600 gold lead for Team Philippines. And again, the lineup for Malaysia, they don't have a lot of wave clear. So once Team Philippines has some point of advantage, they can honestly get quite a lot of turrets with this Lord.
Lord in the bottom lane, Al Puerto up top. The rest of the ladies of Team Philippines rotating around. Pressure where it's most needed. The long lanes, the side lanes is where Team Malaysia have to face off against Team Philippines, who's relatively built now. Nice catch onto Diagon. Final slash puts her underneath at tier 3. Free pick off.
Yep. It was good on Farisha to actually get that. Perez is still doing her job, which is just to zone out Team Malaysia. I would say all the success when it comes to the team fight is off of Perez. Even though you see her kitty is just 1, 1, and 2, but this Esmeralda is doing such a good job to make sure that Queenie, Afrina, as well as Hanis is not really in the fray. So whenever Alia and Farisha goes in, it's essentially a 2v4. If you're looking at the numbers, 1 holding up against 3, that's a good trade.
I think that's one of the main strengths of an Esmeralda ever since her competitive debut and peak, where she would go up against the Uranus, because whoever would fully commit and send more heroes to answer to the Esmeralda was the loser. Again, macro-wise, there are ways to mitigate for that, but here we're seeing that now. Perez is forcing Team Malaysia to answer to her, and that's what allowed Team Philippines to move around and gain parts of the map, even if, on paper, Malaysia has better macro.
So now Team Malaysia, they got to make a decision whether whenever they see Perez jumping in, do they want to go all in and taking down this Esmeralda, or split the fight and let Farisha and Aliyah find some kind of backline like a Morris.
Aliyah flushed out of that Y brush. Traction pulse thrown out. AOG used defensively. In comes Farisha, dashing on between the softies, and Farisha gets bit down by Team Philippines. That's a free pickoff. Perez still looking for someone to dance with. Looking for the jump. Falling Star Moon on the 3. Aliyah, Hanis, Afrina sent back. They're going to continue and try to penetrate, looking for this push on the bottom lane inhibitor. Team Philippines make it in.
Yeah, 1 hit and actually quite a lot of damage onto Morris. But yeah, so right now for Team Philippines, they're the one rage baiting. They're like raw, trying to make it so that Farisha dives in, try to go for that kill. And you can see why, because it's a very fast engage, quite a lot of damage, but she herself can't take too much damage, especially when Morris does have that Sky Piercer, might be able to get a kill. At this point, probably about 30 stacks or maybe 20. So Team Malaysia, as much as it's Farisha's job, just to dive in, do a lot of damage, it's not going to help the team out if it's forever a 4v5.
Yeah,
they got to make it so that they split Team Philippines up, not the other way around.
I think it's still doable. With a 3,000 gold lead, it's doable. But the map is not on their side. Long lane is the lane that got penetrated. That is where permanent damage is dealt constantly via waves. Mount Shocker, I think that's go time. Vengeance onto Diagon. AOG, they fight
AOG.
Queenie in the back line. Aliyah with the Revitalize. Farisha doing her best. Final slash already used up. Alberto with a double kill. Amoris gets another. Aliyah off the map. It's just Hanis and Afrina left.
Yeah, Afrina so far at this point, she might be full build, but unable to really dish out a damage. Now with the Olympic lore, I wonder if this is going to be enough to defend against Team Philippines here. Team Philippines jump in.
Perez dancing around. Alpuerto finds Hanis. It's just Afrina. She had the farm. She had a great time spiking up to the late game, but not against 5 members of Team Philippines. Looking to crack another inhibitor. Up top, Immortality on. Vivero falls. Afrina traceless through. The base going to be up next. They get clear. Game 3 goes to Team Philippines.
So right now the Philippines is up 2-1 against Team Malaysia. And I gotta say, so far between the teams, whoever goes for the more straightforward draft definitely does have that advantage. Team Malaysia tries to go for another high concept play with that Selena. And as strong as Ani Selena is, again, just too much has to go right with a draft like this.
The Filipino contingency seems to have a dance party starting to celebrate the momentum swing for their squad. 2-1. LaFell, Why do you think Team Malaysia went this way? What were they planning here? And again, it seems like it just fundamentally cannot work, the multi-core setup.
I feel like for the Selena pick is one of Hane's strong picks, like a comfort. But I feel like even if that's the case, probably not worth picking up first, because unless they just know it is something that Team Philippines really wants to prioritize, I really feel like in a best of 7 gold medal match, go for something that makes sense is better, like a Eve, like a Kimi. Maybe not a Kimi because you already saw the boxing and you could get countered by the Eve. Just not sure why the Eve was open and they don't pick it up. Like, sometimes the obvious answer is the correct one.
Yep. So far, that is the trend. Even a lineup with almost no cores, such as the one that Team Malaysia drafted in Game 1. Hell, even this one in Game 3. For Team Philippines, there is no true core. The only real kind of burst you get is through Nolan, and through that Esmeralda, you can hold on to Kimi in the mid-game. That's what's working. And speaking of the Kimi, that's our MVP. Amores on that Kimi, 404. Errors not found. I think she almost played a perfect game.
Yeah, she did. So now I feel like for both teams, they should probably see what has been going on for the first 3 games. And maybe, you know, get a page out of the book of what we saw in the earlier gold medal match, which is what works, what is relatively easy to execute, and then just go with that. Because something that you got to consider is going up on stage where your whole country, plus honestly every other country, is watching as well.
The world.
There is a lot of pressure, and with pressure, a lot of adrenaline is there, and sometimes with adrenaline, you might make an over-aggressive play when you really shouldn't.
And Team Malaysia, I don't think there were that many over-aggressive plays. There were aggressive plays, that's for sure, but looking at their draft, that's what they needed to do. They kept it tight, and I think it was that aggressive pace that also gave Team Philippines kind of more reason to answer back and to help Perez and Diagon do what they did, which is, again, give Team Malaysia too much to think about to get farm on Afrina, to get farm on Queenie. And even if Queenie did deal a majority of the damage in this game to Team Philippines, 29%, she did not have a good Lunox game. I can imagine what it would be like if I played that Lunox in this very situation. I would be exhausted.
Oh yeah, for sure. Speaking of Team Malaysia, overall has banned out the Esmeralda in the game that they did not. We can definitely see why the Esmeralda is worth banning, because really made it so that their cores, their damage dealers, were nowhere close the fight. But with that, Team Philippines is 2 and Malaysia is 1. We will be going for a short break. When we return, we'll see whether Team Malaysia can equalize or Team Philippines gets match point. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the 4th game in the gold medal match between Malaysia going up against Team Philippines. Right now, Team Philippines are on the advantage with 2 points to Malaysia's 1.
And I hate to say it, but this late into the tournament, again, better late than never. See now why Kimmy is possibly the most in-demand hero that really doesn't get banned out.
Yeah.
She's the most, I guess in terms of, you know, nomenclature, she's the lesser evil. She's the hero that people should ban, but just don't, because there are other heroes that need to be banned, and it's the one that just kind of slips under the cracks.
You know what makes the Kimmy so good? She allows double fighter. Because before this, with the Yusin Shin, you're allowed double fighters, but now with the Kimmy, you can do that too, and doesn't matter what your jungler is, because what a double fighter needs is one consistent damage. Before this, it was the Yusin Shin, but now Kimmy, she can do that too.
Correct. Even with
Okay,
the
ini
Lunox in mid,
berkuliah
you can't do
salah
double
dong, eh?
fighter.
Yeah.
It's not a sound. You kind of still need an assassin, Lunox, and then you can go double fighter.
Yep. So that's really what has been afforded to whichever lineup has that Kimmy. I do have to say, I believe that to a different extent, the Eve can kind of do the same, where the Eve can give continuous damage, not like the Kimmy, but especially once you do have that Wishing Lantern, it is definitely possible.
Yep. What the Kimmy lacks in zoning, she makes up for in the consistent damage, but Eve, on the other hand, makes up for the lack of damage that Kimmy has with zoning, and I'd say a little bit more sustainability.
Yep.
The extra
Random Material စလာခဲ့ပြီဗာမက်လေးကြာလာပဲ
Choosing a random map draw this time around. Game number 4. We've been to
Game number 4
We've
အတွက်
been
ကော
through
Expanding
Flying
River
Mountain,
တဲ့
Dangerous Grass. How's about we make a round through the land of dawn? We get one unique
Expanding River မက်လေးနဲ့စတင်ခဲ့ပြီ
Expanding Rivers.
Yep. Now we're looking at the players of Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines. We're able to see them backstage. All 10 athletes are really locked in for this one, because this is starting to become quite the series. But again, I feel like as casters, we just want to see a very simple opening. Team Malaysia will be
Team Malaysia အနေနဲ့ကတော့
they ban out the Eve. How does
First ban
Team Philippines
ဘန်ထားပါတယ်
Guessing they will just keep batting out the Lancelot, the Hayabusa, as well as the Joy. Basically making it perma-ban that Afrina will not be using an assassin unless she wants
Team
to go for the
Philippines
Yusin Shin
first ban
again.
ကိုဘယ်လိုစပမ်းမလဲ
I think the
Let's
draft
sort of-
pattern, especially in the bans, should change drastically for Team Malaysia. Team Philippines, I think they can get away with this.
Yusin
One
ဟိုရဲ့
solid
first ban ဘန်ထားပါ
and
တယ်
then still continue attacking Afrina.
But this is already switching things up just a little bit. Wonder if Team Philippines will let go of one, because they're batting out the Jushin.
Yes, but also consider this is the same ban they did in game number 3. Zushin plus Joy
အ
plus
စမာ
Hayabusa.
မလေးရှားနဲ့ second ban မှာ
Another
ထပ်ပိတ်
kind of
ထားရတယ်
opposite trap, despite switching sides.
And it looks like the contest coming in from both teams will also be that CC, because both Queenie as well as Feathers sorry, Dagon actually had a pretty good game.
မပွဲမဟုတ်တော့တစ်တော့လူပဲပြောက်ကုန်ကြတော့
Looks like gonna have one
Hayabusa
game only. Well, one game so far.
Team Philippines
but
နဲ့
I will-
အာဘူဒါထပ်ပန်ထားတယ်
I will accept if she keeps on getting banned out. You know what? I think it's fair. I think it's fair. Esmeralda is kind of just a little bit too good right now.
She's great in a meta game wherein not just fighters are big,
ကဲတပ်ပန်း
but also
တ
the
ပန်း
fact
ကတော့
that
မလေးရှား
heroes
အနေ
just
နဲ့
really like fighting for a long time.
Yeah.
The sustainability on an Esmeralda and the amount of damage she throws back out at you is just too good to pass up on. Hilda is going to be the last ban for Team
ဒီ
Malaysia.
တော့ဟိုပဲထပ်ပန်းထား
So
တယ်
this just as per
Lancelot
logic has to either
ban ထားတယ်
okay, still a blonde jungler. It's Lancelot. So the Joy is open.
I don't think you should first pick that. I feel like it's either the Kimmy or the CC. And between the two, I would actually take the Kimmy here, because again, it allows you to go double fighters if needed, because now the main predator, the Eve, is no longer there. It's just that you kind of have to accept that Team Philippines will always get that Boxia. So
Patrico
either or, CC
Malaysia.
or Kimmy. I feel like
CC
that's the
or
optimum
Patrico
pick here.
yeah.
So they go for the CC. I wonder, with the Eve ban, will Team Philippines just take Boxia?
Harriet.
Oh, instead they go for Harith.
Big swing for Team
Harriet
Philippines.
Napata.
They got the giant Harith. What a tempo
first
breaker.
finish ကပဲနှစ်ကောင်းမှာ
Coach
Harry နဲ့တော့
Maharamon
ကျွန်တော်ကောင်းပြ
making
စ်
the
ထားတယ်
call, allowing for Perez's hero after what? 3 games of saying, Perez, you wait. You are a last phase hero. She's just says, Coach, I had it. I want it now. I need it. She gets it alongside a solid support in the hands of Vivero.
I wonder if they want to take the Joy here. Because if not, it will open up Team Philippines to ban out the Joy later. Kimmy is a priority, but after seeing this Gatot and Harif, I wonder if they want to reconsider. Because if you do go for a Kimmy Joy, I think you have to go for double fighters. Like, well, the Joy has been picked up. Or the Grok. All right, the Grok gets picked up. That is safer instead of going for Kimmy Joy.
If you get Kimmy here for Team Philippines, it'll be easier and simpler for Team Malaysia to itemize. That's way too much magic defense that you need to commit to, and it's easier to think that way. Instead, they're going to go for something that has more reliable crowd control, map control rather, via the Selena. Selena hasn't won any game in this series.
Yep, 0% win rate so far. We'll see whether this will change. But now it's interesting here. Does Team Philippines ban out the Kimmy and say a Lapu? Because they got to consider both. Or if not the Lapu, maybe a Yuzong.
Ban Kimmy, Phovius.
I think Phovius is sound. Kimmy gets banned up here. You want to go ban out that Boxia, because the Boxia is potentially going to be a big problem for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, I think you got to ban the Boxia for Al Puerto. Because looking at the heroes, right? Looking at 1, 2, and 3 for Team Philippines, she's more likely a utility.
And I wonder if you have to consider banning out the Suyo or the Nolan. I feel like with a lineup like this, a Suyo would be sound because a Suyo has that initial crowd control when he dashes in.
You're very strong level 2.
Yeah, makes it easier for the Gatot to follow up. Looks like Team Malaysia, they themselves want to ban out this Phobius. Very interesting.
I mean, the Phobius hurts for them too.
Yeah. But also, makes me consider they have the CC. The CC should be able to take out this Phobius. I wonder if they want to try the Arlet again.
Exactly, that's what I was going to say. Arlet side lane, Arlet EXP lane, CC gold lane. That's why the Phobius was warranted. That gives Team Philippines a free ban.
But the thing is, they do not have a lot of crowd control here. Like, they have to pair up something in mid that can set up for this Phobius. The Phobius is self-sufficient, but you definitely won't complain when you have extra help. What would be a good mid laner to pair against the Arlet if ever let true? Lunox does get banned here. I think for Team Malaysia, they got to consider that Uranus.
Throw in the EXP.
Yep.
And then you still need a mid laner.
Because now
Farsa's still open.
Yeah, now with the Lunox if the Uranus is there, you really just actually no. Honestly, the Joy and the CC can shred, but based on Diago's performance, something to consider. They banned out the Arlet. So, are they going for something like a Alice here, so that they can engage and give a lot of space and a lot of chaos for this Joy to jump around?
I think that's a decision they'll make once we see what Team Philippines' red 4 pick is. It's the Lapu Lapu, so they're not really saying anything just yet. They know that it's a Lapu Lapu in the XP.
I will go Yuzong.
And we'll see if that is indeed, because you're convinced that the CC is gold.
Honestly, yeah. Unless you want to go for a Granger.
And we still don't have a Hanis hero.
Granger Farsa, I think, is okay. You do have to deal with the Lapu as well as the Gatot. But if your early game is good enough, you might be able to bait out all these engages and just fly away. So it's either Farsa Granger or you go for a Yuzong Farsa. Is there any other picks here in mid?
I hate to say it, but mid is once again one of the tightest lanes. This has been the trend for about a year now.
Yep.
Where there's literally just a handful of heroes in mid. They made their choice. It's Lilia coming through alongside that Alice.
It is going to be a first for us to see the Lilia, but it has been used by Team Malaysia before. And indeed, the Uranus does get picked up here. So, Uranus jungle?
Huh.
talk about high concept coming in.
This jungle, not Boxia.
Oh yeah, the Boxia was still open. Well, we'll see how things goes, because it does look like for the MLBB female division has been the case since the group stage here, Leo. Every single game, there will be one new hero. If you're talking about entertainment, you really got to check out the MLBB female division.
Where else would you look? Ladies and gentlemen, one more glance at these two lineups. The Lilia coming through for Team Malaysia, and Team Philippines throws a Uranus into the jungle for El Puerto.
Team Malaysia pada team.
Game 4 coming up. La Fel, the trend seems to be, how low can you go? How little economy do you need?
Hey, honestly, I like this because now this is a different kind of variety that MLBB is showing, where the men's division refuse to change, and for the female division, refuse to stay the same.
That's right. I can't even tell you where this is rooted. I can't say where they got this from. That means they're creating the metagame as they go.
There you go. There you go. The female division, they want to keep it fresh. And for the men's division, they want to keep it familiar. So already just in one day, we're doing two grand finals, and they definitely feel quite distinct here. But now back into the game, looks like Team Philippines will be able to get this little wanderer. Team Malaysia does still do quite a lot of damage with Anis on this Lilia, and I think it's fine because Lilia's biggest, I would say, predator is Farsa and Eve, long range. So as long as the range advantage is really not 100% for Team Philippines in the early game, she's okay. Later on, we'll see.
Mid lane, holding it down. Vivero not pressing that revitalize just yet. Farisha forced out of the lane by Amores and Diagon. So a slight win for Team Philippines up in the EXP lane. How about the gold lane? We haven't really seen a Harriet versus CC in quite a while. Harriet keeps getting banned out.
Oh yeah, for sure. But it does seem like Queenie does have some form of momentum dealing with Perez, and the Harriet really needs level 4 to duel against anyone. At level 1 and 2, quite good folks, but never really something that you can all in on. So once you get that level 4, and then it becomes more of a, can you dodge out the Harriet Zaman Force? And if not, he might kill you.
It's all about timing out that huge sword on the floor. Team Malaysia and Team Philippines both posting up for this turtle take, spawning the upper corner. Pulling it out slightly there. Vivero. I like how these huge chunky heroes kind of make the engagement so simple. Again, it really is just feed all of the EXP and the gold to Perez.
Yep. Farisha now level 4. Team Malaysia, they want to jump in. Frida tries to get the turtle. Farisha gets the first kill. The turtle, and now the damage coming in from Team Malaysia is quite high. Able to clean up three members of Team Philippines have been taken down. Now Morris has to get away. Good engage coming in.
This is the equivalent
semi-final မှာလည်း Malaysia ကိုရှုံးသွားတယ်တတိယလူပွဲမှာလည်း Indonesia ကိုရှုံးသွားပြီးစတုတ်ထားနေရပဲရပါတယ်
movement. You almost make it impossible to dodge a Throne of Ruin. And here's the thing, Farisha didn't even flicker to do that. She literally just gleamed in, and that allowed her Throne of Ruin to hit all of Team Philippines and say yes, they are chunky, but they're relatively immobile when it comes down to it.
Yeah, also quite a lot of AoE coming in from Team Malaysia, even from the roamer, able to do a lot. I'm pretty sure there was a tech charge there. Didn't really notice when it was popped, but I'm guessing that's also a big game changer that Aliyah brought out with this Grok. With that exchange, Malaysia does have quite a lead, 1,300, mostly because basically Anis, Alia, Afrina, as well as Farisha, in the first 3 minutes of the game, they have 100% kill participation, so a lot of gold shared between the 4.
And guess where that gold was taken? On the other side of the map, where Perez is not. Perez going 2v1. Perez holding on to her Purify, dropping that Zaman Force, pushing Afrina and Queenie back.
Yeah, this is why Harv is also one of the premier gold laners, because even if pressure kind of feels like a EXP where you can fight back, Farisha and Diagon fighting for this crab, and it looks like Diagon is able to secure the crab for herself. The turtle will spawn very soon. Team Philippines, they have a draft that can deal with the turtle very well. They just got to be careful. If they're caught by the Throne of Ruin again, Afrina dealing free damage, you might see what happened in the first exchange of the turtle.
River expanding, the currents pulling players faster and closer towards that pit. Same spot, upper quarter. El Puerto, Diagon, and Vivero have to watch out for that Throne of Ruin once again.
Yep. Aliyah's trying to zone everyone out. Ani is making sure that she uses her glooms I would say sparingly, but as
Every
long as she
member
keeps on
do
hitting
to
him,
play by any
she
then.
should be able to
No,
spam this out. The damage coming in from this Lilia at the early game is actually quite well. Amores, everything is on Aaliyah, having to use the tech charge. And look at this, the Throne of Ruin hits on the AOG, follows up, Afrina secures the kill onto Alberto. Vivero tries to get away. Aaliyah is playing around with Diagon. Diagon is all alone from Team Philippines. Aaliyah still survives. Diagon tries to get away. Queenie is here, able to tie up Perez and Amores. And right now, Team Malaysia securing all the kills on the map, forcing Amores and Perez back.
Plus,
item
inevitable turtle play. 100% so far for Team Malaysia. It happened again, Lafell. It happened again. Yes, they did better to sidestep the Throne of Ruin, but the check charge was lethal. And this all-in plan for Perez, I don't know how much and how long they can hold out for this. Literally, Perez was there. It's just she couldn't deal enough damage yet. All right, now full engage onto Queenie. Queenie having to use the Vengeance. Perez as well as Vivero. Queenie able to heal out with the War Axe. Aaliyah is here. Tech charges onto Vivero, but able to escape with the AOG. Both Team Malaysia and Team Philippines able to escape that engage. Good read by Vivero. Defensively using that AOG. Now we're waiting for an impact play from Alpuerto and Amores. Not a single death on Amores, but Alpuerto, again, she's literally playing with a sledgehammer. But sometimes you need a knife. Sometimes you need a screwdriver. Sometimes you need a wrench. But Uranus is literally just a hammer. What is she to do? Well, Diagon now does have that War Axe. So this time, if she does involve herself in a big team fight, once she gets onto multiple targets, which is quite easy considering that Malaysia is basically all melee, even the Lilia is a mid-range mage, should have a lot of value here. Looking at the items, we got to look at Perez. Perez is going for the Feather of Heaven next, but does need that Holy Crystal to truly become online. Amores, look at the first item is going to be that Glowing Wand. Without a Challenge Talisman, not a lot of spams when it comes to the traps as well as the arrows coming out from the Salina. The map is shrinking. Final turtle spawning in the lower quarter. Team Malaysia up by a gargantuan 4,500 gold. I can imagine where a good chunk of it is. It's on Afrina. And I'm pretty sure a respectable amount on Farisha. So that means magic defense is the name of the game for Team Philippines. And all the while, I don't want to hold out hope for Perez just yet. I'm thinking, what, 12 minutes minimum for her to be something that Team Malaysia needs to respect. Well, Turtle is started up here. Aaliyah as well as Farisha trying to zone everyone away. Vivero is there on the side. Same as Alpuerto. Aaliyah making sure that neither of them gets close enough. It looks like they want to go in onto Alpuerto, taking a lot of damage. Tries to get away, but Queenie secures the kill. Good current call by Queenie, stopping Vivero as well as Alpuerto, and then eventually getting that kill. Right now, Alpuerto 0-3-0 with this Uranus jungle. A little too much to expect that this Uranus could do anything other than just distracting a backline. But even getting to the backline seems to be a challenge for Alpuerto right now. And it begs to be questioned again. About 10 minutes earlier, I said, why not the Baxia? What do they get in the Uranus that the Baxia doesn't give? Zaman Force coming through. Perez, help him. Farisha with that Throne of Ruin, undoing the zoning. Alia very low, but Team Philippines can't get the damage in. Afrina finds Vivero, another free kill. Yeah, it was impressive. 5-man Throne of Ruin from Farisha. Even though there was no real follow-up there, Team Malaysia, they're moving forward. They want to be able to get this turret, and Team Philippines fighting back. Zaman Force there. Hanes is able to get the turret. Team Philippines unable to get anything on the map so far. Lafell, I found the answer. Go ahead. The one thing that the Uranus does better than the Baxia is die slower. Sometimes it's what you need. Is it though? I mean, what do you get by not dying as fast compared to the Baxia that can also hold a line, also find a quick stun, and slow down your opponent's healing? Okay. Objectively, I think it's the better hero. I could be wrong. I mean, you know, maybe, considering that the Baxia is more jungleable than the Uranus. Both kind of feeling like a one-trick pony, but with that passive from the Baxia, that Pony has just 1 or 2 more extra tricks. Honestly, the passive making it so that these attack speed heroes doesn't hurt him that much.
okay, multiple different layers that Abaxia is pretty good at. You want a question to Uranus? If Team Philippines loses again, I'm gonna have questions for this Alina.
Take it up to the manager.
First တော့လေမလေးရှားပဲရောက်များပြီ
Establishment works. Lord started up by Team Malaysia.
ဖိလစ်ပင်းခေါင်းတော့မလဲဘူးနော်
Chunks of health. Perez drops that Zaman Force. They're trying to take down.
Oh, the Donny
Aliyah, but she
Chene,
answers back
Ellis.
with a massive tech charge. Diagon goes down. Afrina looking to
Naku
close
wa
up
yipya
and
to,
take
ipala na
down
male.
any stragglers. Down goes Perez. Down goes Amores. These ladies, they really love MLBB.
Harry
Let me just
Basharang
say,
Wipi
Aliyah so far is the only one from Team Malaysia that's been taken down. It's good
so
thing
good.
that she's a roamer, so she can justify it. But Farisha on this, Alice, a lot of good Throne of Ruins really setting up for Team Malaysia, especially Anis as well as Afrina, just to deal that damage. Even though Anis does not secure the kill, I'm pretty sure she still did quite a lot of damage. It's really just on Queenie, Farisha and Afrina just to get those kills. Team Malaysia, they're up by about almost 9,000 gold and grabbing all the turrets. Now only the inhibitor stand.
Approaching 10. LaFell, I cannot see a world where Team Philippines comes back. It's very difficult to see a lineup that is so all in on a Harith that is easily counterable by anti-magic items and even anti-heal items for this to survive. Team Philippines may have outdrafted themselves.
No, I do agree. This is just a theme of what's been going on the entire gold medal match here. Team Malaysia now with the Lord up top. Team Philippines with this Holy Shield able to protect this one because that's quite a lot of damage onto the Lord. So just a bit of hold on. Afrina able to get a Morris off screen. So that's already one kill for Team Malaysia. Now the siege from Anis. This Lilia at this point is going to be trouble because there's not a lot of range from Team Philippines to deal with this Lilia.
Alpuerto taking damage across the threshold of their base. Zaman Force by Perez. AOG coming through. Even Perez can't stand underneath her own teammates revitalized. Diagon shuts down Queenie. They're taking care of the waves. Team Philippines able to save that top lane inhibitor.
Even though that was a good engage from Team Malaysia, especially coming in from Farisha. But yeah, I think they just overstepped because, again, this is just 11, 12 minutes of the game. The turrets are still up. And Team Philippines, if you're allowed to give them more time, they're going to build up more damage. So Team Malaysia cannot afford to make those kind of mistakes anymore. Look at this. Vivero jumps in with the Unbreakable, tries to find someone from Team Malaysia, but they really got to be careful if they want to go for an engage because one of the persons that they really have to look out for is this Afrina because the damage coming in from the Joy. Now having the Holy Crystal and Divine Gleam, it doesn't matter who the Joy finds, probably going to get taken down.
Looking at the lineup of Team Philippines, I think Alpuerto is the only one who can realistically tank a barrage from Afrina. Everyone else, even Diagon, I'm telling you now, even Diagon folds within seconds. She has to get the spell vamp of a lifetime to be able to survive that. And Afrina seems to be unstoppable now. Aliyah put down about a third of her health, catches an arrow, treats it like it's nothing. How do they stop Afrina? There's no one who can hold her down.
It's only Vivero. Vivero has to time that, but make sure that doesn't use it during the time when the Joy is CC immune during the electrifying beat. So if Perez has that Holy Crystal and you're able to hold down the Joy, just maybe 1.5 seconds. That should be enough time for Perez to deal damage to Afrina. But then becomes the problem if the damage is shared. If the basic attack goes onto Queenie, and then Farisha, and then Aliyah, Afrina will have more than enough time to get out of the way.
Lord started up by Afrina. Aliyah going hunting. Alpuerto looking to get stacks. A mobile and tanky ward is what Alpuerto is currently. Diagon might be a little too deep. Bravest fighter on throughout these members. Tail end used the stun. I think Diagon accepted the balance. She might need to be a patsy.
Five-man.
Throne of Ruin here by Farisha. But Team Philippines able to back out. AOG keeps him down. Perez looking to swing back and forth. Not enough damage just yet. Vivero might fall. Farisha gets served up a kill.
Oh, Afrina.
Afrina. She freezes up and she gets shut down. Kill for Perez. And they're not done. Team Philippines looking to push out Team Malaysia out of their base. Another Zaman Force dropped in. Farisha catches a good amount of it. Perez dancing on through. Gleam out Team Malaysia. still confident they might be able to take this orange.
Let me just say, as a roamer, I understand whenever I get a good engage, it really compels your team to follow up. So whenever you do engage, you got to be careful. Farisha having to use the tornado just to survive. Goes in, gets off the tree, gets Perez. Farisha is having an MVP performance. Diagon tries to get a kill, tries to stun them up, but gonna get taken down by Anis. Gonna be the first kill for this Lydia. And now Team Malaysia alongside Valor gonna crash in. And Team Malaysia with almost 9,000 gold. And look at that bottom wave as well. Team Malaysia might get all inhibitors here.
Perez still about 15 seconds out. AOG, Vivera holding on for hope. Tech charge, stands him up. The minions still crashing into the base. Amores flickers out very low. Team Malaysia equalizes. 2-2 after game 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, this best of 7 might go all the way. After that equalization, 2-2, 2 more wins for both teams will get them the gold medal. So the next match will be match point for either teams. You know what? Questions will be held later on during this. When we look at it, right? We got to look at the highlights here, and the easier really makes it so that good MLBB is shown. Speaking of, Farisha on this Atlas, nigh unstoppable.
If not, maybe Farisha is the MVP. I thought we were going to find out.
Well, Indonesia
having a good I feel like Team Philippines might go back to square one and just ban out that joy. Because maybe they're thinking, okay, high-end lands are dangerous, but... Alright, looks like maybe instead of banning out the Jushin, again, might open up a bit for Team Malaysia, but looking at how Afrina plays with an assassin, this makes all the more sense.
Why Team Philippines keeps banning the joy?
Exactly. So for Team Malaysia, keeping it simple does look pretty good. CC seems to be winning all the bouts so far here in the gold medal match, and
Selena keeps losing.
Well, you know, someone has to, and it's just funny that no matter which team that Selena has, does get that loss. I gotta say, not looking good for Selena players.
But if you watch the game, you'll understand why the Selena was losing. It's not her fault. It's the lineup built around it, and this throws back to maybe a couple days ago, unless that was just yesterday, where Team Philippines actually drafted the lineup that had a Uranus, a Farsa, a CC, a Khalid, and a Hanzo.
Yeah. I remember that game.
So I remember, I think someone, I got the lowdown, it might have worked in scrims. So maybe this whole Uranus jungle funnel all into the Harith might be a scrim thing, but obviously it's just too fragile of a lineup.
I'm glad that no matter where you are in the world, that's something that you can always expect here. You know, in scrims it does well, so we're gonna bring it. Which again, it makes sense because what other data do you really have? But here it is, the MVP. It is gonna be Farisha, 6-0-10, 94% kill participation, and again, nigh unkillable. And like what, 2, 3, maybe even 4, 5 women Throne of Ruins.
Oh yeah, she's so good at placing that. The first couple ones didn't even need a flicker. But again, that's what you expect when you're playing with a lineup that has almost zero range. Who want to fight in the paint. Ladies and gentlemen, quick look at the stats. 15 minutes is all it took for Team Malaysia to take this win. What is the plan for Perez? Again, it's just the usual Harith build. At some point, it felt like it was going to work, but it's just too much to expect, you know, an all-in plan for a single hero.
After seeing how this gold medal match has been moving through, it makes all the more sense where certain things might just have to stick to its place, right? After this, we will be going for a break, giving time for both Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines to re-strategize and see what do they really want to do moving forward in this best of 7, because the next one is going to be match point. And whoever is fighting against a team that has match point, it is going to be quite a lot of pressure. For Team Philippines, I feel like one of the answers is pretty simple. It is just to bat out that joy, let do not let Lance Haya Joy through, because if you do, there's always a chance a Freena can pop off. And for both teams, maybe the other win condition is don't pick Selena. I mean, again, I'm sure there is a draft for it, but do you want to risk it? Do you really want to risk it at this point?
Just to add layers, I think it's more don't pick Selena. It's don't rely on the Selena to make up for what else is lacking in your draft. Don't think she's an all-in-one Band-Aid solution.
I just feel like she's just way too difficult. Something like an Eve always makes sense. But now we are going for a break to give time for the players to readjust. But when we return, it is going to be the match that will decide who gets match point.
Martin ဘယ်တော့လဲကိုတဲ့ Martin မရှိတော့ပါဘူး Martin ထွက်ပြီးတော့ပါလေ Martin ပွဲနေနေက Grand Final Philippines Malaysia ပွဲနေပါ Martin ကရှုပ်ထနေရနေပဲကျင်းနေခဲ့ရပါတယ်
Rock Eve.
What other thing is open? Because they can't pick up the Eve third. Is there a specific jungler here, like a Fred or something? Because for Team Philippines, I feel like they're gonna get Gato Kacha.
That, and they could go for this major change. It's Cordova stepping in now.
Oh yeah.
Perez returns to the bench.
So now the Lapu does get picked up. If I was Team Philippines, I would pick up a Gatot and Yuzong here, and already having a pretty good start. And Team Malaysia will pick up the Eve, and then ban out the Esmeralda if feels necessary. We forgot about the Hilda. The Hilda has been banned the entire series. So now the Hilda and the Esmeralda gets picked up
from the House of Da.
I get it.
I think Hill is more.
Took me a minute.
Hill is elder. Is the elder sister. Hill. You know how old Esmeralda is in lore?
800 years old.
21.
Okay, I was off by a few years.
Pretty close.
Yeah. Team Malaysia, what is going to be the final pick here? Because seeing the Hilda, maybe not go for anything soft like a Yisun Shin here. I wonder if they want to go back to the Fredrin, and they do. So the Fredrin does get picked up.
Solid for Team Malaysia. A lot of them though have this weird relationship with the Kimmy. They don't like the Kimmy unless they're gonna dive the Kimmy.
Team Philippines, they need to ban out something like a Farsa because, like the Lilia, Kimmy doesn't like to fight with someone that has a lot of range. So basically, like, the best experience of a tank jungler is you have a mid laner that kills their mid laners first. Not saying Selena, but you know, something with like a Farsa, like a Eve that can deal with this Kimmy. Even though the Esmeralda is there, might be a good option. Team Malaysia banning out the Hanzo here, which, like you said, has been used on broadcast before. Did not win, but was used.
Deep cut by Team Malaysia. Coach Sora knows what's up. Has took a peek at Coach Makarambon's playbook. One more ban for Team Malaysia. Could this be another jungler? Could they take away Alpuerto's Nolan?
Oh yeah, I think the Nolan is worth banning. Although we do have to say that their lineup so far, at least so far, is quite tanky. And now that the Lunox is out as well, I wonder what Queenie will be using, because so far in this best of 7, she used the CC and the Lunox. Haven't used anything else so far. The Granger is open. I wonder if that's what Team Malaysia is hoping for. Good ban of the Yuzong, making sure that at least the threat against the Lapu will not be there.
Team Philippines, they're looking at this Lunox and seeing it as both a gold laner and a mid laner. I think Team Philippines wants the Harith for Team Malaysia. They kind of want to corner Queenie and say, pick the Harith.
So they should be a Granger ban.
Yep.
If not the Granger, what is another good mid here? Do they want to respect the Eve? No, they respect the Lilia, making sure that the Lilia gets taken out. Now for Team Malaysia, I think a Granger would be quite a solid pick here. The Hilda can disrupt the Granger.
Or the Farsa, it's there anyways.
I think it's safe to pick up Granger now, because if you do pick up the Farsa, there is a chance that Team Philippines can take it away, plus a tanky jungler like, say, Nakai.
Yeah, actually, there is room for a Yu Zhong, so yeah, the Farsa shouldn't show up yet.
Yeah, because the Kimi Granger is just a little bit too strong, in my opinion.
So Granger first, steal it away.
Yeah, unless they have, like, again, like a full fighter setup here, like pick up an Arlet, so that you have Lapu, Arlet, Fredrin, Grog. It's just a lot of front line. But no, instead they go for the Claude. And we do ask the question, what is a good basic attack marksman right now? Some success on the Claude and carry, but again, in terms of the win rate, not really all that consistent. It's kind of like trading wins, lose, wins, lose, wins, lose.
Claudes have been scarce here in the SEA Games. And here we see it before we reach match point in the women's gold medal match. Two final mates for the Philippines. We still do not have their jungler. There's a Selena. It looks like Team Philippines looking to repair that win rate on Selena.
So is this Kimi going gold?
It looks like it's the only way. That's the only explanation. Unless it's a roam Selena on hyper-aggressive lineup. Alpuerto picks up her Nolan.
So this is going to be quite dangerous for Team Malaysia. Honestly, with Selena, Nolan, and Hilda, I'm actually okay with that Selena, because this is a very aggressive mid trio that can really start taking away your jungle. And considering that Frina is going to be using this Fedrin, she's not really going to be clearing the jungle that fast. Felicia, behind his hero here, the mid. The Farsa is still up, but I wonder if they really want to go for that. There is a lot of ways for Team Philippines. The Nolan, the Selena. Honestly, everyone from Team Philippines kind of counters a Farsa.
Yep. Even with a flicker, you'd still be in trouble. Catching an arrow, you could just get bursted down clean. So maybe not the Farsa. Time is up. They get something from way deep.
Odette.
Of ranked games, and Odette this is not a drill. Odette is picked up game 5.
Considering this is Malaysia, I'm not too surprised, because this is a pick that CG Chiku has been using quite a while to incredible success. I believe in his entire run only have wing 1 loss, and he does pick it up against lineups like this where there's a lot of front heavy heroes, and in terms of canceling out the Odette, it's only the Hilda. Unless you time the Distraction Pulse can also clean up the Swan Song, but other than that, not a lot of ways for Team Philippines to stop this, especially if the Winter Crown comes out early.
That should be a priority for Hanis out of Malaysia, seemingly coming in from another team out of Malaysia's Stratbok. Let's see how this play will pay off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 5. Either Team Malaysia will use this cheese pick to make it to match point, or Team Philippines will
SEA Games
Well, if any draft can do it, this is definitely the one. We gotta look at Cordova on this
Team Philippines versus Malaysia
is quite lane dominant, but against Claude, I kind of feel like Claude is one of those heroes that can kind of stabilize any lane, doesn't matter who he really goes up against. And now look at this. Team Philippines, 2 members are taking the jungle away. Alberto is able to get 1. It looks like an engage here onto Aaliyah. Aaliyah taking a bit of damage. But it looks like Team Malaysia is able to secure that little Wanderer. And Vivero isn't not... Aaliyah has to flick forward. First blood steal for Amoris.
Was enough. The pressure from Team Philippines builds up to quite an early lead. 500 goals. Done. Queenie gets popped. It's on a blood rage.
Looks like Afrina still able to secure the orange buff So still on time to get the level 4 to contest for the turtle. But yeah, this is a very quick aggression coming in from Team Philippines, especially from Amores, already having 100% kill participation. Cordova able to put Queenie down in the in her own turret just to make sure she doesn't get away, making it easy for Amores to hit the abyssal arrow. And now the turtle does spawn. Team Malaysia, they are down by almost 1,000 gold. I wonder how they're going to fight this one, especially because Hanis does not get that level 4. It looks like Hanis took a bit of damage. Hanis might have to go back to base after this wave.
Hanis is struggling. I think that's an understatement. Cordova picks up the Sky Piercer early on. Frina, compromise here. Diagon and Vivero able to put enough damage on her to deny even thinking of contesting early turtle take here. 14 Philippines. The retribution by Alpuerto secures.
This is a big advantage for Team Philippines, but this is according to their lineup, because even the Kimi in the gold lane, everyone is a lane dominant hero. Later on, Diagon can 1v3 against Team Malaysia. Maybe Queenie might get out of that because, again, with the BMI, she's able to go straight to the back line. Vivero, in the early game, she's the one slowing down Team Malaysia, all the while Hilda has been banned. And now Vivero is showing why this should be banned, because I think this was the pick against Team Indonesia, where Team Indonesia could not figure out.
Team Philippines approaching the 2,000 gold lead, forcing that swan song out of Hanis. Vivero flickers out of it. No dice for Team Malaysia so far. Lafel, you know how bad this is for Team Malaysia?
Look at that bot, because looks like Claude is 1v3. Queenie has to get away. Now Aaliyah is back. Please continue, Leo.
It's so bad that a threat out of the golden could happen like that. All this while, the Fredrin, mind you, the Fredrin, I did not stutter. The Fredrin is afraid of the Hilda. I'm waiting for the items. I think the Fredrin will have to rush a physical defense item.
Don't chat it
and from Cordova, Vivero almost gets taken out. Diagon dancing on and
Well, you were saying Afrina is going to have a pretty bad game here. And again, going up against Kimi is not going to be easy. Hanis forces out Diagon to go away with that swan song. So we're already seeing quite a lot of damage coming in from this Odette. Just gotta be able to get to a point where you can survive. So this is why Team Philippines, they really want to rush this advantage, because going up against the Claude as well as the Odette, both kind of scaling heroes. And if they get the scale, it would be kind of scary. Queenie taking some damage from the trap. But again, so far, relatively okay. The one suffering is really just Afrina and Alia.
Afrina and Alia, two chunky heroes that Team Malaysia rely upon to hold the fort as Hanis sings her song to make this Odette work. Massive rampart, delaying the turtle, fully resetting it, forcing Team Philippines to look for payoff elsewhere.
This is kind of what Alia has to do. Frisha flickers forward, unable to get Cordova. Cordova as well uses the flicker to get away, so equal trade at that point. Frisha now with the War Axe. It does look like Team Malaysia might want to contest this, but Frisha just used the Bravest Fighter. I think it's better off trying to get farm somewhere else. Look at up top. Queenie is trying to get some farm, but behind her is Alpuerto. Can she get away?
There's the blazing duet, the answer. Alpuerto dashing on out of there, forcing the response. Mind you, that was after Alpuerto went for some drive-through. She stole the orange buff.
At least as a Fredrin, you don't feel the pain too much. You're only in pain in terms of your levels being quite down. Able to get Vivero, Hanis gets the kill. Afrina still survives, even though gets hit by the trap.
I think it was perfect timing. Before the power of wildness out of Vivero lands, she already died. I think Afrina was that close to going down.
Yep, for sure. Now Team Philippines, they will try to extend their lead by grabbing this turtle for themselves, because there's no way that Team Malaysia reliably can try to contest for this one. Aaliyah has to find a way to get away. Traction Pulse used. Aaliyah still tanky here in the early game. Diagon jumps in. Aaliyah flickers out. Cannot get away. Diagon secures the kill.
Cordova making this gold lane Kimi work. The only way I think it's working is because she bullied that Claude out of range. And because of the aggressive rotations by Team Philippines, they're approaching a 3,000 gold lead now. Diagon! Didn't even see that coming. What an engage. She didn't have to flicker there. She just straight up compromised Farisha. Finally, Cordova gets that push. Swansong used by Hanis up top. A lot of action across the map.
Yep, Hannes has to get out, takes a lot of damage, same as Queenie. Queenie almost taking out Vivero, able to. So at least for the Claude, getting some farm. Queenie, though, with no HP left, really has to be careful. Alberto gets another turret. Team Malaysia, they want to buy time, but they're losing by 4,000 gold. This is a little bit too much than they really want.
Pushes across the board. Mid was taken by Alberto. Top lane taken by Amores. While Diagon dancing around 3. Compromising Afrina's orange. The Malaysian jungler will get to secure. A little bit of breathing room for now.
Alberto is level 11, Afrina is level 7. So that's quite a big difference. 4 is way too much. Honestly, 2 is already way too much for a jungler. 4 is almost unplayable for Afrina here. It's a good thing that she is a Fredrin, doesn't need a lot of resources to really work. Giving everything to Queen at this point. So Team Malaysia, they're just playing this waiting game. Playing Turtle, don't lose too much. It's kind of like saying, we can't lose. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
The long game is what Team Malaysia has to focus on now. A quick look at the items. Corrosion Scythe currently on Queenie. Hannes, the glowing wand, and a smorgasbord of defensive items across the Grok and the Fredrin. They bear down onto Diagon. Swan song by Hannes. Diagon survives. In comes Alberto. No one to dive in there. Vivero takes down Afrina. Vivero goes down. Amores going to deal reliable damage. Rampart thrown up. That is attraction. Diagon ends what her teammates started. Aliyah gonna be welcomed by Diagon. Flickers on out, but still the Grok falls. Cordova gets another.
But I feel like this is okay for Team Malaysia because all the while Queenie is getting all this free farm and gonna continue so because Team Philippines, they're gonna send Vivero to answer that. I don't know whether Queenie got the Demon Hunter Sword or not, but either ways, level 10 is looking pretty good. But Team Philippines still secures that Lord using the Blazing Duet just to get away from Vivero.
So that bottom lane slightly gets corrected. Lord spawns as well. Top lane, the pressure continues. All 5 members of Team Malaysia responding. Traction balls thrown out. Diagon says, let's take care of the waves first.
I would say the defense for Malaysia should be pretty good here, considering they do have the Odette as well as they do have the Claude. A lot of wave clearing, quite a lot of damage. And we saw if you go in willy-nilly inside the Swan Song, the damage might be way too much than you can really consider.
Especially if you're a soft Nolan. Nolan is not built to dive into that many heroes and expect to survive unless they all die. So that's a lesson learned. Hard for Team Philippines jungler Alpuerto. Lord about to crash into that bottom lane tier 2. Tier 2 cracks in mid. Team Philippines taking it slow.
Yep. Team Malaysia has to utilize their shields here. But hold on, no one gets hit by the arrows so far. Aliyah gets taken out so much. Has to use the tech charge just to get away. But at least she still survives. Swan Song, Hannes goes in. Same as Queenie, quite a lot of damage, but no one gets taken down so far. Hannes is the first to get taken down. Alpuerto secures the kill.
A little bit of an anti-synergy there. This last pick, Odette, seems to regret getting shields from her Swan Song. Diagon was able to deal a little bit more damage to Hannes because of that.
Oh, for a check gets taken down by Alpuerto. Right now, this Nolan is a little bit too much. Level 14, no one from Team Malaysia. Queenie gets taken down by Amores. Team of Philippines might get the first win here with the Selena.
And underneath tier 3, the combo from the Grok and the Fredrin take down Vivero. But the ladies of Team Philippines are already inside the base. Down goes Amores. Cordova fired away. There goes Swanson, taking down Diagon. But she gets traded out for. Hannes falls. It's just Cordova and Aliyah left on the map.
That was surprisingly good for Malaysia, considering that Hannes got a triple kill, got a few shutdowns. The goal is still all for Team Philippines, but off of that, Queenie is now basically gets her 3 items. She just needs one. Either it goes for something more defensive, or just go full damage and builds a Malefic Gun or Malefic Roar, because the 3 items for the Claude is completed.
Swift Trinity on Queenie as she approaches the 7K gold mark. But look at Cordova, 2,000, a full 2,000. what seems to be a divine glaive.
ငါပွဲမနေရပြီးတော့ပါပြီဒီမှာ
How is she going to survive? Diagon
ဆောက်
dancing
ထွက်နေရ
around,
တဲ့ပဲကျင်းနေလိုက်ရပါတယ်စီဂိမ်းမှာ
Queenie
3-3
and
မြောက်စီဂိမ်းမှာ
Hanis in her vision. I think the play here is to extend that long lane, push it up a little more, so that the dance here coming up in the upper quarter is a little easier for Team Philippines.
Yeah, probably Queenie trying to get one more item. Either
Philippines versus Malaysia,
either way, she just needs some kind of penetration to deal with Vivero as well as Diagon. Everyone else, I think she has enough damage to be able to handle. Team Malaysia will try to, you know, at least delay this lure, because one more lure from Team Philippines and that might be the end.
Aliyah.
အရင်လောရရနော် Philippines တက်အောင်မယ်တော့အရင်ပြတ်သွားပြီနောက်မှဆုံးတော့
Swan song here.
play ကနဲ့ခုံပြီးတော့ Kimi ဘက်စီပါဒါပေမဲ့ပေးပြီးတော့ကထားရဆိုပေမဲ့ဟုတ်တယ် Kimi တော့ဆရောင်းပေးပေးနေတယ်ဝင်တော့ခေါင်းလေးခဲတာလေဗျာ
Trading 1 for 1 was not in their bingo card.
ဟုတ်တယ်ပြန်ပြီးခဲ့ပြီ Cloud
Diagon might have regretted coming in.
Asma ကိုတော့
and Queenie
ချနိုင်ခဲ့ဗျာ
Yeah, right now this Claude is becoming online. Damage from Anis.
ညီမယောက်ျားလေးရှုံးသွားပြီလားတဲ့ညီမယောက်ျားလေးတင်းရှုံးတာ
And now Morris
တည့်ကြော်ရှိနေပါပြီ
Look at the back. Queenie is all alone.
ညီမယောက်ျားလေးတင်းရှုံးသွားအစင်လေးနေရပါအမျိုးသမီးတင်းရောယောက်ျားလေးတင်းရောညီမဖလပ်ပိုင်းလိုပဲအစင်လေးနေမှာပဲယူထားတယ်
Aliyah puts up that rampart. Disincentivizes forward motion.
Team Malaysia, they gotta wait this out. Anis is now up. She can deal quite a lot of AoE damage.
ဟိုဖလပ်ပိုင်း skill ရှယ်မိုက်တာဟုတ်တယ်ဖလပ်ပိုင်းပွဲကြီးကြည့်ရတာ
And yes, Vivero on this
ဟို
hill.
ဘယ်လိုလဲအရသာရှိရကြည့်လို့ကောင်းတယ်
The damage from Malaysia is there. They just can't tank.
Lord at a third of its health. Farisha deep into the pit, gets knocked up. Diagon dancing around. They need to wait for Hanis. Hanis here, ready to go. Has that swan song. Cordova firing away. Waiting for her traction pulse to go off of cooldown.
Kimi shit တက်ပြီးတော့ပြစ်တော့ Kimi ရရင်ကြာသွားပြီ no လည်းမကြောက်လောတော့မလေးရှားပဲရတော့ပြီ
And now Queenie is here. Queenie jumps in. Vivero is all alone. Amoris and Diagon want to go back, engaging in onto Team Malaysia. And look at this. The goal lead is non-existent. After that play, everything has equaled out. Team Malaysia, good tech charge from Aliyah, able to get Cordova. And now Malaysia, does seem like they're in the lead.
The scars of
ရှင်းတဲ့ညောင်ရောသူရောက်ရောသူတဲ့
dive into the lineup of Team Malaysia seems to have held her back. Is it just me, or is she finding it hard to find engagements, finding it hard to burst on Queenie, finding it hard to burst on Hanis? Or is it just Team Malaysia's getting better at hiding their cores now?
It could be that, but also Hanis on this Odette. Again, that swan song is no joke. She may be singing, but let me just say, everyone is terrified of this Odette once she gets her items. And right now, with that wishing lantern as well, even the front lines will take quite a lot of damage. Queenie goes for the Rolls Gold to make sure that she can survive.
Diagon falling Star Moon onto Hanis and Afrina. Farisha holding on to her bravest fighter, not fully committing just yet. Aliyah, rampart up, Alpuerto dashing on out, gets hit by the tail end of that tech charge. But it's Amores who suffers a loss. Alpuerto barely alive. Cordova firing away. Free pick off for Team Malaysia.
Yeah, Team Malaysia looks like they want to continue here. Vivero has to flicker out. Aliyah, even though able to get a good wall there, Queenie she got back her HP. Anis does not have the swan song. But again, this is where Team Malaysia, they have come online. They've got their items. So now it's on Team Malaysia to have that perfect execution. Kill Queenie or Hanis first, and then you're going to be looking good. Fredrin is doing quite a good job, making sure that she peels away anyone that tries to go for Anis or Queenie.
It's weird that I agree with you. It has to be a Queenie, it has to be Hanis, because you pick off a single hero, Aliyah, Afrina, Farisha, it's like it doesn't matter. Queenie and Hanis are still legit threats that Team Philippines, especially their cores, cannot deal with. And that's all they have, really. They have a smorgasbord, a collection of cores that somehow are able to bully their opponents into submission. That was true for the first 15 minutes of this game. At 16 minutes now, Malaysia says no. We're past that point. They're up by about 3,000 gold, and the Lord in the lower quarter, especially since it is closer to that broken down lane, seems to be all the more contestable.
Queenie has to be the one to clear this. Aaliyah has vision of members of Team Philippines, but she does have to be careful. She is far away from her team. And takes a lot of damage from Cordova here. She does have that immortality, but still does not give her the room to really take a lot of unnecessary damage. If she does get damaged, she has to make sure that she can get away.
Afrina and Farisha posting up. Diagon flushing Afrina out of that fence brush. Aaliyah coming up, charging, huge passive. About to be popped, used on Aaliyah cleaning up these traps. This is a dance unlike we've ever seen in a while.
Because once she shows her face, that's go time. Team Philippines will hard engage onto one member of Team Malaysia. Look at this, even El Puerto is waiting to the side. They see Queenie. Target. Look at El Puerto. But so far, Team Malaysia are hiding their cores. No one is being vulnerable. Queenie is still pushing.
And it looks like El Puerto has to go back and repair that situation. Clear the waves. Force a response from Queenie. Queenie comes in. Queenie, I assume, got blazing duet. She has a immortality and income.
Immortality.
No PMI on Queenie. They pop her immortality here. There it goes off of cooldown. Vivero does not have an ult just yet, wailing away, punching. Queenie gets her down, immortality for immortality. Cordova off the map. What happened there?
Yeah, all the while, damage on the Cordova. And now look at the Lord. The Lord is very low. Alberto gets it. Team Malaysia has to disengage. And now even Queenie has to go back. Quick rotation from this Nolan, helping out Team of Philippines by securing the Lord.
El Puerto, her instincts finally kicking in. The clutch play to brush over, zipping through the map, going to that Lord. Say what you will about an Appraiser's Wrath plus Retribution combo. Nothing can burst as quickly as a Nolan on a mission. Vivero, El Puerto, and Amores pushing up in mid. Queenie to the rescue. Aaliyah has 3 members of Team Philippines. Make that 4. Cordova wants to be part of this action. Rushing through mid.
Anis is coming up, so Team Malaysia should have their cores to defend their base. But look at Queenie. Queenie gets engaged on Diagon, taking way too much damage. And now even the Swan Song used, able to get one. And now El Puerto could not get a kill there. Team of Philippines able to get the inhibitor down mid. Hanis might have used her Swan Song just a little bit too early, but that was enough to make sure the team of Philippines does not continue with their engage.
A takedown on Diagon was well worth it. It may have made the difference between Team Philippines taking down the inhibitor, waiting for the next Lord, or them ending the game right then and there. Team Malaysia have some room to breathe. Team Malaysia can sit comfortably, saying Queenie is a legit threat. Queenie can keep doing that, forcing out mistakes from Team Philippines.
It's kind of weird to say, but the real threat for Team Malaysia is actually Vivero. As much as El Puerto can, you know, kill Queenie very fast, Vivero just doesn't stop. Even if she can't one-shot the Claude, she will just keep on moving forward and forward and forward and forward. The fact that she does have that blade armor, eventually the Claude might hit himself a little bit too much and he dies.
And I think that's what she's waiting for, to finally build fully the blade of fantasies. Once she does that, then all the more Queenie has to one-up her own strategies. Queenie has to be more of a hidden core, which is what allowed the Team Malaysia to get this far into this game. Team Philippines, where does the level up come from them? Who's going to clutch it? I think Amores is hitting the arrows. Amores is planting the traps the way she needs to. I hate to say it, but I'm looking at El Puerto. I need her to be more proactive. I need her to come in, not just when they're going to clutch a Lord. Maybe she can also kind of scare Queenie around. Bully that Claude. Find her when she's not ready. In comes Vivero. Conceal. I think Malaysia knows.
Oh, Hanis, though, she's way too far forward. She has to be careful. She has the Holy Crystal. She has the damage, but she does not have that HP. Team of Philippines, they're waiting for someone, Queenie or Hanis, to show their face for El Puerto to go and find. Right now Farisha is there. And Farisha goes in 1v3. Able to survive so far. Afrina jumps in, finds the members of Team of Philippines, and now Team Malaysia, they are controlling the Lord pit. Hanis and Queenie has to be careful because you know everyone is going after you. Afrina does get stunned up. Afrina taking quite a bit of damage. Same as Farisha. Farisha has to get away. Now using the Brave of Spider. Tries to get onto Cordova. Cordova able to get away. Hanis is all alone. Swan song used for Vivero. Vivero looks like the immortality pop. Diagon is on a mission all the while. Look at the Lord. The Lord is being taken down. Diagon gets Hanis. Team of Philippines might get this Lord for free. And Team Malaysia, again, having to defend.
Cordova in the middle of it all falls. That's a score for Malaysia, but now in comes the rest of Team Philippines. They pop Farisha's immortality. Down goes Vivero. Aliyah able to get away. Diagon very low, but Queenie and Afrina cannot commit. They have to take care of the wave. Inhibitor up top gets popped by Amores.
Yeah, Queenie right now does not have the Blazing Duet. So this is going to be pretty tough. Afrina has to go back to base. Queenie now getting some damage potion. At 22 minutes, looks like this might be the end. Queenie is taken down by Alberto. Team of Philippines is one crystal away from securing match point. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Philippines is one game away.
3-1. After games and games of losing with the Selena, Team Philippines finally repair that win rate. 3 losses, 1 win. I didn't think we were going to see it in this best of 7, but finally at Game 5, Selena wins.
And it was a hard-fought battle. I got to say here, man, that was impressive coming in from both teams. You can definitely see the idea coming in from the draft of Team Malaysia as well as Team Philippines. It really is all about that execution, but the damage is just way too much for the front lines. Afrina, Farisha, as well as Aliyah could not tank it up. Cannot buy enough time for both Queenie and Hanis to really do the job here. So I don't know, that Hilda is just a little bit too much.
And as nice as it is to think that a solution to the current metagame could be in that Odette, it's just the Esmeralda was there. Diagon was doing what an Esmeralda does best, going 2v1, 3v1. And is it just me or is Alberto's Nolan at 100%?
Oh yeah, for sure. Haven't seen it lost so far. There's so much threats that Team Philippines got.
And that's what this draft is. That's what made it work.
Yeah, the Esmeralda as well as the Hilda that always gets banned out has shown why it should be considered to be banned out.
It's 5 threats. Even Cordova, who came in as a last-minute replacement mid-game, mid-series, playing a Kimi. All they needed was someone who just dealt reliable damage. I'll even go as far as someone who is acting as bait. Because Team Malaysia can't help but say, we can't find the Nolan, let's give it up. We can't kill the Esmeralda and the Hilda reliably, let it go. Cordova is the next best thing. And I think that's how they played. They played around the fact that Cordova will be the target, and we accept that fact. We play accordingly.
For now, this is Malaysia with no extra lives. One more loss, and that's it. Still, honestly, getting a silver is a big achievement because for Team Malaysia, the highest we've gotten so far for the female division is the bronze. So no matter what, this is going to be the highest they've ever been. But everyone here in the SEA Games wants to fight for gold. So the best way I can say it is no more experimentations. Whatever your best draft is, you just got to show it up for the next 2 games if you really want to get that goal, because Team Philippines just one more, and then that's it. They will bring the goal back home.
What a day to be a Filipino fan of MLBB Esports, to be a Filipino in general, bagging 2 gold medals in a single competition day, but it's not over just yet. A little bit more work to do as these ladies sit at 3-2 in this best of 7. 1 more away. The MVP of game number 5, Diagon, the Esmeralda. I like how she picked up that select chastise pauldron.
Yep, because that claw was definitely a threat, but there is an item to deal with it. 7, 3, 10, 77% kill participation. right now in the drafts, there's just way too much threat. So it's almost to the point where you feel like you can't get any real good bans, because for Team Malaysia, it's not that they ban bad. They ban out the CC, Boxy, as well as the Lance. You can't really fault for that one. And I can understand people questioning the Odette as well as the Claude, but it almost worked out. They hit their win condition. It's just that Vivero on this Hilda is too much for Queenie, and I would say Diagon is just too much for the rest of Team Malaysia, either front lines or back lines.
The MVP on Diagon is well deserved, not only because of how she played, but how it fits so well into what Team Malaysia did. A shield on Hanis, a shield on Afrina, a shield on Farisha. She doesn't mind going around the Grok. She built the Chastise Pauldron to fight against Queenie. There's literally nothing Team Malaysia could do unless they all go against Diagon, and those are the only deaths she has when they went all in on the Esmeralda, and that's what opened up the map. That's why maybe they were able to, you know, still kind of play around the Selena, which again did its job. I think the fact that this was a Selena made the early game so much more easier.
Yep, for sure. Team Philippines had an amazing start, and they continued their onslaught. Only one time Malaysia was able to get back the goal lead around the Lord. It was close, 32% damage for Queenie on this Claude, but like I said, match point for Team Philippines. So the pressure now is on Malaysia. Whatever the next draft is, it has to be their very best one. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna go for a short break, but after this, the MLBB female division here at SEA Games will resume.
Game 7 ကြည့်တယ်တဲ့။ game ပြလိုက်စကြင်နေ။မလေးပဲမလိုပဲတဲ့။ညှိထား။ဒါပေမဲ့မလေးရတော်သေးရဲ့။လောက်ကြပါ။မလေးနဲ့ညီမတို့ကမလေးရတော်သေးလေငွေသေးစုဆိုပြဿနာမရှိဘူးမလေးလည်းကောင်းတယ်စေနာဘန်းတော့မလားမသိဘူးဟုတ်တယ်
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to hit, I would say, I don't know, almost an impossible situation for Team Malaysia here where it could be the final game that they are playing. This is match point for Team Philippines with 3, Malaysia to 2. So every decision for both teams counts. Like this next game will be the difference maker for this gold medal match.
You know, LaFell, if Team Philippines can brute force and make Selena work, I think Team Malaysia can take us all the way. If that's what we're talking about, because it's not like their draft was too loco. They took us past 20 minutes. It's not like they were playing bad. Whenever they had a chance and whenever there was a comeback imminent, they almost made it look like they could, right? At some point in game number 5, they even got a gold lead several times, in fact, in a 22-minute bout. So with that said, I think it really just comes down to comfort. Not just for yourself, but comfort in the metagame. Something that you're not forcing too much. And maybe the Claude plus Odette was just 2 picks too much. Maybe it was just one of them, and then they stuck with something a little more meta. Maybe that could have been Team Malaysia's win.
Funny enough, I kind of feel like the one that's having the hardest time here is Afrina. Because Oliver Comforts is banned out. And even though she's not bad on the Fredrin, it's just a pick that she can't reliably carry on. She's just supporting other people. And Queenie and Honeys can carry, for sure. But it's really something that Team Malaysia does not want. They want Afrina to have an amazing game. And now we are in the draft. Malaysia against Philippines. This time Malaysia goes back to the Esmeralda ban. Team Philippines bans out that Hayabusa. I would say for Team Philippines, there's going to be no change. Team Malaysia, this is the change that we got to be looking for.
I get where you're coming from. I understand that for a player such as Afrina, even if it does look good, even if it does seem like she's playing well or contributing, maybe she just isn't getting there and giving out as much as she thinks she could. Because I remember the Joy match, the Joy game in the series, she really, really bullied Team Philippines. Again, what was that, 15-18?
Yeah.
A really fast game in all things considered during the series. So, yeah, if Team Philippines continues down this route of taking out Hayabusa, Joy, utility picks, then maybe, you know, the lineup really is straight that way.
Well, the Lens gets banned out. Pretty sure the next ban upcoming is going to be that Joy. I wonder if Team Malaysia, now with Esmeralda no longer in the fray, will they pick up an Eve first? Or they just ban out the Eve and try to take either the Jushin or the Kimmy? Because Hannes also needs to be someone that can deal some form of consistent damage. Even though Jushin doesn't have the most amount of damage, I think it's enough. But with the Baxia ban, this is very interesting.
So they ban the Joy. Team Philippines allows us to open up Pandora's box. There's so many open threats.
CC, Kimmy, Zushin,
Lapu,
Eve,
Brock.
They go for the Kimmy. So, like we said, they're going to go with their very best, right? Whatever is their best draft, try to get it. Team Philippines, the Eve is there.
Would they go Eve Yuzhong?
That will be the comfort of Team Philippines. That will look very strong. The Uranus is open too. It might be something Diaga want. Oh, and CC. The CC is there as well.
Okay, so CC Yuzhong is a little too spelled out.
I would say maybe take Gatot or Grok and then +1.
Gatot Yuzhong.
Sounds very solid here. Team Philippines really thinking about their picks here.
But knowing their propensity for Uranus.
Yeah, there's always that chance. Yeah, there's always that chance the Uranus pops out. And they go for a Lapu Farsa.
Maybe they have to
bear down on the Yuzhongs too much because these two heroes, what they end up with, already bully the Kimmy plenty.
Yep.
I would go
for either Yuzhong or Alice. And unless Afrina has something else, you just gotta pick out the Fredrin.
ပွဲ
Because once
သိ
the
မ်းတဲ့
Fredrin is
ပွဲလေး
banned,
ထုတ်လာခဲ့ပြီ
then
ဖာဆာ
you're
လောက်ဘူး
really pushing her
Malaysia.
to what else does she have. Like,
ဖာဆာနာ
does she
ကမဲ့
herself want
ဟီ
something
ရို
like a
ဘာ
Nolan?
ဖြစ်လာမလဲ
She'd be forced to, again, somehow draft around a Yi Sun Shin lineup or pick up something like a Suyo, which we've seen, you know, a couple times today not work out exactly well. 2 picks coming out from Team Malaysia. Blue 2 and 3.
Jason
There's a Yi Sun
Crawl.
Shin in the Grok. I appreciate this. I actually like how Team Malaysia takes fate into their own hands and says, yeah, you're not going to bully me into picking this.
Yep.
I'll decide now. This is a Yi Sun Shin draft.
And again, I think this is poetic for her as well. The Khalid gets
Khalid.
picked up because for me,
Okay.
again, as a carry player, you want to say that you play the SEA Games giving it your all. If you keep on using utility, can you really tell yourself that I tried my best? As a carry player, I feel like she would tell the coach, give me something that I can carry. If I can't, then I tried my best, I couldn't. Rather than what if, you know?
ဒီ
Admirable
CCO မ
for,
ပြစ်ကြအောင်
one of
နော်
Malaysia's
ဒီဘက်
finest.
နဲ့ CCO ဘန်လေးထိ
Afrina
ပို့ဘန်းမှာရောက်
decides to take fate into their own hands. And again, kudos as well to our coaches, Sora and Rexvin, for allowing this. Going into the bans, again, even we can't believe how CC just went by like that. CC gets taken out by Team Philippines.
I would say Nolan has to get out here because the farm from the Yusun Shin is going to get taken away. In fact, you already have the Farsa Khalid. So much for momentum. You give over Nolan, it's going to be very dangerous unless you have a specific mid pick that can really fight against that.
There
So
it
the
is.
Nolan gets banned. The other thing that maybe you could consider banning here, they banned the Hanzo before. I don't know if they want to go that far. Would you ban out something that Cordova can use? I mean, to be fair, this
Nolan.
Lapu, we really don't know where it's going, but
Team Flip,
considering all the assassins
Nolan
are
Jangep.
taken out,
No boy
highly
pit how
likely it's
Nolan
gonna be
ban like.
EXP.
I wish I knew Cordova a little better. She, for the majority of broadcasted games, or at least games we know of, were playing marksman. So if Team Philippines is comfortable with the switch up, then that's something that we're learning on the fly. Team Philippines, I don't know if Hanzo is going to be in the books. Pattern I see is the Hanzo is always attempted to or is run into a Fredrin.
Yeah.
So since Fredrin is nowhere to be found anymore for Team
ခိုင်လေးလေးပြ
Malaysia,
ကျေးဇူးပါ
then say goodbye to that. Ruby, good read by Team Philippines. One of the most
အဲလက်ပန်း
commonly
လေးချဘာကြီးတို့ထပ်ပိတ်
used
သွားမလဲ
gold alongside the Yusun Shin.
The Yuzong gets
Dog
banned, so
will pick
they
one, eh?
understand a threat that is Lapu can go in the gold lane.
အဲ့လက်ပူ
Team
ကိုလင်းတော့နေ
Fredrin
သူတောင်း
is
ကျပိတ်တာ
up if they do want to get that Fredrin, but I believe they will pick up something like a Granger first. It is something that Cordova has used before, and I think it is a comfortable carry. Other than that, a Harv is up, and in terms of the heroes that can really deal with the Harv, it's not there just yet.
We also do not have a guaranteed XP laner, so maybe Phovius rears his purple head. That's the
Elif.
Alice coming
Ooh.
out for
Alright.
Team Philippines. That's Diagon's pick. Again, easy ways to
Malaysia
go and
left
hunt for that
pick
Timmy
knockoff.
and that Yusun Shin. How does Team Malaysia respond?
ဘာကြီးထုတ်
We're
သွား
going
မ
to find
လဲ
out who they're bringing out in the EXP and in the gold.
I feel like this is more of a
Pinag
read
kulay.
coming in from Team Philippines. Because I do feel like for Team Malaysia, they wanted that Alice. It's good against the Farsa, especially.
Yep. And Farisha is mean on that Alice.
Getting multiple times amazing engages with the Throne of Ruin. The Arlet is still there. It might be an Arletable game. Not a lot of setup, but Farisha has shown that she is self-sufficient. Other than that, I'm not entirely sure what other EXP laners are available here. The Uranus is there, but actually it wouldn't be that bad. Not a lot
ဘာ
of
ကြီး
threat
ထွက်
from
လာ
Team
မလဲ
Philippines.
ဆိုတော့နည်းတရာနဲ့အားလုံး
Okay, oh.
Another debut pick coming up. At least on this broadcast, we see a Benedetta.
And it's
အဲ့ဆိုတော့ဖာဆာနာကိုဝင်ကက်မယ်ကောင်းနေများနေပြီ
This is going to
န
the
ည်း
gold
တရာအား
lane
လုံး
and the aforementioned Arlet for
ဖာဆာတော့
Farisha.
နေတိုင်းစဉ်းစားရမယ်
Philippines, they do not
position
have
you
a
are
jump
တေချာ
yet
ယူ
just
မရ
yet.
မှာ
So it looks like Team Malaysia, they're basically just saying like, okay, everyone do a lot and try to overload a Team Philippines.
လင်းဂျန်ကလင်း
The
ဟိုက်
link
ပါ
comes through. A nod to our longtime rival, Al Puerto. Looking out to the crowd, hoping to see Shen's smiling face. Shed of Team Indonesia just last night played a Ling to lethal outcome against Team Myanmar in that battle for bronze. And now for the battle for gold, Alpuerto is looking to secure top finish with an oldie but a goodie. The Ling shows up here in game number 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, right now it is match point for Team Philippines. For Team Malaysia, this is potentially their final shot.
Thailand
We'll see whether
SEA
Team Malaysia can push
Malaysia
it all the way for
Filipino,
us to
yeah.
go all 7 games. Welcome
Okay,
to season 3 here. Malaysia going up against Philippines in the gold medal match.
Let's assess once again where the economy is at for these squads. In the gold lane, I think Queenie is doing okay. Queenie isn't exactly demanding too much of the farm. She can still give over plenty of it to Afrina. Hanis, farm will just find you as a Kimmy anyways. For Team Philippines though, I slightly worry.
Oh, hold on. Hanis doing quite a lot of damage onto Vivero. Vivero's still holding on to that flicker. Don't want to use it too early here. Farisha going up against the Alice has to be a little bit more careful. Have to just absorb those minion waves and try not to contest so much because the level 2 of an Alice is actually quite strong.
She's fine. Diagon able to rotate, help out where she's needed. Speaking of which, Team Philippines, I think it's the same. Despite them being very different heroes, a Yi Sun-shin and a Ling, this is very all-in on their core, on their jungler. Amoras, they get a good amount of damage. Quick Sandguard by Vivero, forcing Aliyah to possibly expend her passive. This is miserable for Vivero. Can I just say, there's so many ways for that quick Sandguard to get cancelled out.
Yep. But again, the reason the Khalid is here to force aggressions, to possibly jump on the Kimmy. I feel like that's the idea for Team Philippines here because they're overloading Anis here.
Oh yeah, I think it's enough of a benefit to make up for that con. Yes, I cannot quick Sandguard as reliably, but I have just as much dive, just as lethal of an output as a Hilda.
It's kind of like saying all of us are going to jump in. Some might die, but one of us will for sure get the Kimmy.
And that's enough for Team Philippines. Team Malaysia, aggressive rotations themselves, visiting that bottom lane, the EXP lane. That's where the turtle will spawn about 2 seconds from now.
Yep. So right now, Anis as well. Looks like Anis will be getting that level 4 before they really contest for this turtle. But considering that this is a Yi Sun-shin going up against a Ling, I'm not entirely sure who really wants to contest for that turtle first because they're really farm independent. So hold on, Fed Ezra use Aliyah in trouble.
Hello, finest
has to use the flicker to get herself out of the way.
All right, here's your answer. I think Team Philippines just wanted to delay. Team Philippines wanted to catch as many from Team Malaysia off guard. And between the Yi Sun-shin and the Ling just has an easier time securing Tempest of Blades plus Retribution. Combo that's hard. Down goes Diagon. Cordova as well.
Finest let's
Team Philippines, wow, in the blink of an eye, they might not have expected Malaysia to respond that way.
Yeah, 4 out of 5. More impressively, with an Arlet securing that turtle. Even I was lost for words. 1,800 gold lead for Team Malaysia here. Wow, I'm just guessing a lot of burst damage from Aliyah, Frina, and Hanis just coincidentally hit all together.
This young lady, Farisha, seems to have been born to play Arlet. I cannot remember a more dominant Arlet player. Female MLBB realm. Vivero here compromises Queenie. Queenie able to get out of there. Afrina building herself a Hunter Strike. I wonder what the farm is like for Puerto. Both of these junglers actually suffered a loss early on.
Yep. Something that we can say is that we've seen a Ling build before, and it's basically going for that crit build with the Hasclaw, the Berserker's Fury, and maybe an endless battle. But usually that is the current build for a Ling, which
BOD.
I would say the price isn't that expensive, but the endless as well as the BOD is definitely expensive.
That's your luxury items.
Yep. The turtle will spawn up top, so it's between Cordova as well as Queenie. Whoever does win out that lane just a little bit more will provide their team with a little bit more space. And I feel like for Team Philippines, even though they have a big Throne of Ruin to engage onto Malaysia, they do have to be careful because it looks like some kind of wombo combo between Anis Ali and Afrina, and Farisha just deals way too much damage.
That's what made that initial turtle initiation so much more impressive, is the fact that on paper it should make no sense. On paper, sure, you could get a tech edge, a tech charge, sure you can get a final slash, but none of those things complement each other directly. Especially with the kit that Malaysia's cores have.
Yes, and honestly kind of nice. That makes it not honest.
Yeah, it could come out of nowhere.
Yeah. So now Puerto does have that Berserker Fury. So no sustain, opting for not going to the half wall for probably the second item. Team Malaysia might just try to delay here because it does look like Afrina just wants to get some farm. All the while, Queenie is pushing down bottom. So Team Malaysia, the communication here is just to stall them out. And let Queenie as well as Afrina absorb the farm.
This delay is benefiting Team Malaysia. The slower the game goes, the less Team Philippines can make calls, the better it is for that Yusen Shin, for Afrina, to approach a point of inevitability. Yes, the Ling is very strong when it scales. Yes, it can find you in the back line, but it's so ult reliant. It's so energy reliant. Talk to me at about 22 minutes, people are more afraid of the Yusen Shin.
And I feel like one of the answers for this Ling is going to be Farisha on this Arlet. And Arlet is pretty nasty going up against any kind of assassin because the chase is going to be endless. Afrina sees everyone, so she's going to get the turtle, no problem. Team Malaysia now with about 3,000. And Queenie here also pretty much undisturbed in farm. We haven't seen this on broadcast just yet. We know that the Benedetta is there. Onto Cordova, gets taken down. Diagon goes in, but even using the flicker, but no one is there to really follow up with that amazing engage.
Okay, here comes Amores.
Alo, Farai Sledge, Africa Komi, no, damn you, Yai Chable, eh?
That feather air strike.
Pasai Bala, SIJ.
Jungler just yet. A little too busy with Queenie in mid. Afrina with that retribution, helping push in that tier 1 up top.
Yeah, Malaysia will be happy getting that turret for themselves. 4,000 gold lead here.
Hello,
Puerto gets fined by Farisha again, having an amazing game on his Arlet. Flickers away, and looks like using the Avengers to go in and out. Team Philippines is having a hard time dealing with Farisha on this Arlet.
Team Philippines, it seems like the story of this game is as long as
this lane
ain't going nowhere. While Afrina taking the time and now finding a position of power, so easy for her to farm up. Aliyah able to dodge through that feathered airstrike. Team Philippines, they're struggling.
Yeah, Team Malaysia looks like they're drafting in a way that they are playing 4-1 and sometimes can be a 3-1-1. To provide the damage or give time for Afrina to farm. All the while, Queenie doesn't mind going 0-0-0. She's just there to really give map presence. Making it so that, asking a question to Team Philippines, do you want to deal with them or do you want to deal with me? Either ways, it will never be a 5v5.
Aliyah gets bullied out of this brush here. Vivero, initially what we thought was a proactive pick, is now relegated to just acting as a ward, defensively flushing out brushes, making sure that the coast is clear for Al Puerto. Lord spawns Lafel. It's difficult for Team Philippines. It's possible, but you think Al Puerto should try and steal this away? She can with the Tempest of Blades.
Definitely can. So I feel like for Team Malaysia, they might not risk this. They might try to go for some kills, considering that they do have Afrina here. But, oh wait, Afrina does get a BOD, so I think she does have that damage. And now they force out Diagon, but the engage is actually from Team Philippines. Gets Afrina! Al Puerto still survives. Might have been a big mistake by Team Malaysia. 3 members have taken down Queenie. Able to get one. And now it's all on to Farisha as well as Queenie. Queenie gets a double! And Afrina there tries to fight against Cordova. Queenie has been silent all game long. And now makes the hero play. Cordova has to try to get away. Farisha as well as Queenie now getting a killing spree. 3 kills for Queenie, saving it, making sure that Team Philippines cannot get the Lord.
Team Philippines may have overextended. Short victory that they got there. Shocking Team Malaysia into submission, delaying that Lord take, which was almost surely going over to Afrina. Queenie from being the hunted to the hunter. She used to just use that sword intent to run away. Eye for an eye. All of Team Philippines is crowd control, but in that moment, she was her. Sitting at 3-0-0, forcing Cordova to respond to that split push down bottom. Team Philippines, they have to work for that moment again. They have to orchestrate a situation like that wherein they shock Afrina into a quick death and then try to split up all these threats coming from all different directions.
Right now, the Lord has been started by Team Malaysia, and looks like Queenie does have a bit of damage. She does have at least an endless battle. 10 minutes into this game, Team Philippines, they have been farming out quite well. Farisha has to be careful. Better airstrike use. Farisha wants to go back in. They're looking for a target. Afrina finds onto Diagon. Afrina able to dodge the stun. Gets a kill onto Diagon. And now without the better airstrike, looks like Team Malaysia will attempt the Lord here. They still have to be careful though. El Puerto, level 13. Oh, it looks like they're going to engage here. It looks like they got Vivero, and then flicker forward. Farisha tries to get onto Vivero. Vivero still able to get away. Amores taking quite a bit of damage, but all the while, El Puerto tries to go for a 1v1. Queenie gets Amores. Afrina gets taken down by El Puerto. Using this link just to execute onto Afrina.
And just like that, with Afrina off the map, no retribution. Team Philippines delay the inevitable once again. Stop Team Malaysia from securing a Lord. All but 100% for them. The fact that there's a Ling in their midst makes them think twice. Team Philippines threading the needle. They are literally living on the edge.
They force out the Algon just to move away. Team Malaysia is going to try to steal away this purple. Looks like El Puerto still able to secure it. The Algon taking quite a bit of damage. So Team Malaysia and Team Philippines both are trying to essentially delay the game. And again, it kind of favors both of them. At one point, it will just be a skill matchup.
An anime fight, if you will. Team Malaysia back to regular programming. About 2 minutes ago, they wanted this Lord. Now they're going to try to get it again. Afrina underneath the pit. El Puerto, about 5 seconds until her retribution is off. Mount Shocker.
Hello,
Amores with a feather air strike. Down goes Vivero. Afrina gets taken down by El Puerto. Diagon down. Farisha gets a kill. El Puerto runs for her life. Amores gets found by Farisha. 3 down for Team Philippines. Might not have been worth it to risk it like that.
Yeah, Farisha, I gotta say, close. Okay, close. She thought no one was there, but yeah, Farisha is on a solo mission here. 5-0-6. She's saying, I'm gonna dive the back, same as Queenie. Afrina completely, always targeted by El Puerto. El Puerto so far is winning it out, but this is the advantage when you're playing a lineup that has multiple threats. One gets taken down, the rest pick it back up.
Spreading out the objective thing.
Yes.
The first Lord, Aliyah. This is Team Philippines struggling to maintain tempo, to get composure. Tempest of Blades. I think she's all out of eyes for an eye. And Aliyah does stop the damage, but Alberto had to sacrifice her tier 2.
Yep. Team Philippines, Vivero gets taken down. And again, like, as of right now, Farisha finding anyone that's isolated, try to get a kill. And Queenie, I feel like she thought she could outplay that. But again, we still have to remember, Ling is pretty strong in a 1v1. Only certain matchups can really win against that one.
But in the team fight, as soon as you see the Tempest of Blades is out, might as well count her done. Aliyah here, compromising that will be secured. Pushing back. I'm not so sure she knows that Hanis is in this brush.
The
Lord that inhibitor. Team Malaysia gonna look for the next play. Aliyah popping that in that brush. That is the tech charge still hold out for. Rampage Sandstorm, just a scrum.
Yeah, force out a few things, but looks like Aliyah did not find an angle for a good tech charge. Everyone was kind of a bit spread out that the follow-up was not going to be fast enough. The turtle is going to come out here. it's kind of weird, but for both teams, they really don't have an advantage because even though Malaysia,
ပြောနေကြတာအပြည့်စော်မှာလေတဲ့
Aliyah and off of Farisha,
တနည်းကိုထိုင်နေညောင်းလာပြီလို့ပြီးရင် gameplay လိုက်ကလည်းစော်
trouble with both picks here to really secure that Lord. So I feel like for both teams, if at all possible, they don't want to go for a 50-50. They want to make sure that it's well secured. Go for the team fight first.
True conversion. Afrina securing herself a malefic roar. So the already easy job of taking down Diagon will be made faster. Diagon looking for an engage, has all of the tools to get a huge combo wombo. And this is difficult. Queenie is forcing
I want to
jet it over to this Lord Pit if she wants to partake.
I feel like for Afrina, one item that we got to look out for is going to be that Wind of Nature, because I feel like the Wind of Nature might be the only item that can really save her against Al Puerto. Use that. Oh, hold on. The Lord is dangerously low. Al Puerto, she might get...
Lord, we stretch out
hit onto that. Hanis might have got taken. Diagon gets taken down by Afrina all the while. Al Puerto is on the Lord. Team Philippines focus on the Lord. But Team Malaysia, they want to go for a fight to the blade. Use Team Malaysia, Queenie tries to get onto Cordova, gets away with the bravest fighter, but looks like someone got caught, and that one was Amores. And Team Malaysia should be able to deal with the Lord here.
On paper, Lafel, I'm going to ask you. One for the Lord, worth it, but two for the Lord. That's basically what Team Philippines paid to be able to secure this.
I would say not worth it because, again, we're going up on 60 minutes here. At 20, those kills are going to be much more crucial. Oh my God! Despite her retribution is a bit early.
This is such a tense moment, especially that one was. If a lane does not have its purple, it is literally half as efficient. She is so purple reliant that if someone
she's so purple reliant, that's her choice of
color. You know, tiny and young.
I honestly don't know if it's purple. I just assume.
It's okay. Today's Wednesday. Just
well, Team Philippines, they're trying to set up for Queenie here. I wonder if Queenie knows. She does know Al Puerto is there, so Al Puerto is trying to force it out. Amores has to get away. Is not confident to get that one. Vivero try to go in. Fed airstrike already used. Marisha has to get away. Probably cannot. Might get taken down. Still surviving. Shut down. Amores gets onto that. Shut down. Afrina gets Al Puerto. And Team Malaysia, they're moving forward. They're trying to get a kill. Queenie has to use that immortality. Hanis gets caught by Cordova. Have to use that Winter Crown. Vivero all the way to the back. Queenie secures that kill. Team Malaysia, only one got taken down, and they're not done just yet. Better airstrike used by Amores. Aliyah cancels that out.
Cordova on the job here, looking for more. Aliyah very low. Amores might help secure, popping that immortality. Clutch purchase. In comes Diagon. Taking a few hits. Diagon, not enough. Gets the long-term trade, 2 for 2.
Malaysia overstayed their welcome in that drawn-out fight. Diagon arrived just in time to provide some help, and that was enough for Team Philippines. Again, we got to remind ourselves this is match point for Team Philippines. Malaysia has no extra lives yet. They have to win if they want to get that gold medal. Team of Philippines, they're gonna get it. And this is the point where anything can happen. Leads really don't matter. Whoever makes the first mistake loses.
Queenie purchasing winner crown, able to withstand whatever Team Philippines will throw at them. A dance initiated by Team Philippines. Al Puerto fully buffed up. Has the Tempest of Blades. Mount Shocker exposes all of them with Team Philippines. Oh, Diagon catches a good amount of damage. Down she goes. Feather strike the answer. Vivero very low. Asking for the retreat. Cordova misses that bravest fighter. And Amores in shambles.
That was a big mistake coming in from Team Philippines. They basically dashed into the traction poles. Both caught, both in, and then the big combo from Team Malaysia. And now Team Malaysia, they are controlling this Lord. Al Puerto might try to contest. Looks like it's gonna be too late here. Team Malaysia secures the Lord.
Team Philippines have
Okay,
to
lower
accept the
Malaysia
fact
din
that all they're
yawa
gonna do is defend inside their base with their inhibitors. Lord spawning at 1945. The lead is the biggest it's ever been all game long. 7,500 gold. Fortunately, Team Philippines has a Farsa. So the clapback could be lethal. If Team Malaysia doesn't play this right, they could be wiped out. But that's far from the truth of, if you're watching this game, you'll see how clean they play. You'll know how well they protect Afrina and how Farisha is still just an unstoppable monster on this Arlet.
It's possible considering the fact that we did see Diagon and Vivero go for an engage, but
Oh,
get
them are
caught
lane.
by that
Lane
traction
will
pulse.
push in,
So
yeah.
Team Malaysia, the same way, might actually jump in and then get caught by, hold on, Queenie 1v1 against El Puerto, able to get out of there. They got to be careful where if Diagon gets a 5-woman Throne of Ruin, that could be over for Team Malaysia.
Line ne we mo la le ma tin phit shin ne
slow down El Puerto's burst.
Asa Israel alo finance le pi do yi
taking care of the waves.
Kat le no ya do yi
The turret
will fall.
And Cordova coming in with the bravest fighter.
Oh, Hanis.
Not much of an engage.
Hanis
low roll.
Hanis is all alone there. It was a good thing that El Puerto did not find her.
Lo pi do yi
The Kimi is necessary for Team Malaysia to potentially
Makan
end the
le
game.
bo
And
Asia
Team
ne
Malaysia,
ya
they're
do
taking
yi
this very
le ma
carefully.
ka
They
channel
understand the threat of an engage from Diagon and a Vivero. They're not gonna give the opportunity for Team Philippines to take a fight against them.
Aliyah is so good at checking range and at ensuring that these key pieces for the combo to go off aren't in range. That's why this works. That's why Diagon is making the right calls. And of course, Farisha is so good at punishing. Almost 10,000 gold between these two. And finally, the purple gets taken away from El Puerto. This is the position Malaysia wants to be in. They want to starve that Ling.
Aliyah as the shot caller. This time, clearly locked in. 0, 2, and 16. Has to make all the right calls. Can be the end game here. The Lord will spawn in 5 seconds. Queenie might go for the other wave. Gotta be careful. Aliyah providing as much vision as she can so that Queenie can make a good decision whether she should stay or not. Looks like El Puerto is onto her. Damage going all in onto Queenie. Queenie tries to escape, but look at the Lord. The Lord is being contested here. Dodging Diago and Afrina is there. Cordova jumps in. And now Traction Pulse gets off the Diago and Afrina is dodging everything. All the while, Team of Malaysia, they're kiting it out. Look at the Team of Philippines has to disengage with the Lord. They should try to defend this one.
Making themselves scarce. Delta falls. And left to defend is Diagon, Amores, and Cordova. Diagon almost got her exit closed off by Afrina. Malaysia. Electo final blow taking us.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going all 7 games. Now, this is a true best of 7. One more between Malaysia and Philippines. This gold medal is gonna be worth it because you know that the ladies here are fighting tooth and nail.
Let's think about that engagement range from Team Philippines. Very close. The only range they have is from they couldn't find the Frina. The only one who could really find the Frina was El Puerto. You think
perhaps, but Aliyah as well as Farisha able to secure objectives each, the Turtle as well as the Lord, really helped out Malaysia there, because if all of those objectives went over to Team Philippines, the game might have looked different. But we did say Team Malaysia has to bring out their very best draft, and overload and damage. Overload in too many problems that Team Philippines found it difficult to solve. And for either Philippines or Malaysia, this win is going to be sweet because they gave it their very all. And here's the thing, folks watching back at home, watching this game, I can imagine the amount of, I don't know, man, stress watching. Is like, the games are close.
It's close, and it's gone the distance. Again, this was what, 20-something minutes? Both these teams are leaving it all out on the line. No holds barred. My question is, will there be another swap? Will Cordova stay for game number 7?
This is
and what kind of draft will we see?
Well, as much as we say Team Malaysia brought out their very best draft, the same has to be said for Team Philippines. This is just one more game. Even I don't know how this will turn out. This is quite a lot. And the MVP again is Parisha on the Arlet.
Two-time Arlet MVP.
But you cannot, I don't know, man. The moment they tried to ban out this Arlet, especially in first phase, one of the heroes for Afrina might let through. So I don't know if Team Malaysia will try to pick up the Arlet in the first 3 just to make sure that she secures it. But either way, 22 minutes and 44 seconds.
Team Philippines has never banned the Arlet. In this whole 6-game series, now counting the 7, they've never banned the Arlet. The only times it never comes out is when they...
There was once. But actually, that was from Team Malaysia. Malaysia was the one that banned the Arlet, yeah.
Exactly. Team Philippines has never done that. The only time it doesn't come through is when they force her on something else. Or the one time it lost was when Team Philippines was overloading on damage. Kimmy, CC, Esmeralda, Nolan, that lineup.
So what if we just see a game where everyone just build as much damage as they can?
I think that seems to be the story. That seems to be what's needed. But in all fairness, Team Philippines had a decent amount of damage here. It's just maybe they skewed a little more to crowd control. And when you can't get the crowd control, much like how the Rampaging Sandstorm, the Throne of Ruin just couldn't land, then this is the situation you end up with.
Ladies and gentlemen, I feel like the players need a break. Me and Leo, we need a break because we're going to game 7. But when we return, it will officially be the final game. And we get to see who goes back with the goal. Will it be Team Malaysia or Team Philippines? We'll see you guys right after the break. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final game to close out the female division of MLBB. Because right now the scores are tied 3-3. One more gets the gold. At this point, I'm pretty sure everyone watching just wants the game to get started because, I don't know, man, I feel like everyone at home is restless at this point.
I can only imagine how restless they are given that the fans of Team Philippines and Team Malaysia have stuck around here with us at the Sala Frakiao Hall in Chulalongkorn University. Again, we spent a week here, and of all the times, I'll tell you now, I don't know if this is true or if it's just me, I think the temperature just dropped.
Yeah.
I think it's just really cold. Is that the tension in the air for this gold medal match?
Honestly, it is the tension, man, because I walk past them and it's a mix of emotions. But let me just say, for the crowd at home, if you're a sporting team, a Philippines team, a Malaysia, no matter what, you should feel proud of the performance being showcased here today. Because of anything, you can say that they brought heart and spirit into this best of 7. This is gonna be everything that they had. After this game, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be too tired because they have nothing else left in the tank. The final map of the day is gonna be Dangerous Grass.
Dangerous Grass is where we started this series, and it's where it's going to end. At this point, there are no hard truths. There are no picks that are bad, because even the Salina was made work by Team Philippines. Even the Yisan Shin, who often is the first pick, right? But oddly enough, today in both gold medal matches was avoided like the plague by our teams. So now going into this final draft, Team Philippines will continue to attack Afrina. They will still take out the Joy. They will still take out the Hayabusa. Lafel, do you think they'll do what they did in game
2? Game 3?
Yeah, about the middle of the series, wherein they ban one mage, like a Zushin or an Eve, and they take the Lance or something.
I feel like the last ban of Malaysia here is really gonna tell, because I think even they have discussed whether are they comfortable for this final game to let go of the Lance in order to secure something else here, because by hook or by crook, oh, this is a change. They're banning out the Yisan Shin. So really respecting Team Malaysia here, and the Lance finally lets through. Esmeralda gets banned, and that was a fast ban. Team Malaysia, they've discussed it, and they basically said, yep, we're gonna let it go. They're gonna fight it. Lancelot first pick for Team Philippines.
So Team Malaysia has about, an 80% chance to play the Fredrin.
Yep. Kimi, as well as the CC, has been picked up. Both the Grok as well as the Gatot is open.
The Eve and the Zushin too.
I wonder what is going to be the pick here for Team Philippines. At least looking at the, at the side of Team Malaysia, the coach is making sure that they're not too tense. The coach is making sure that they're still having fun. But here you can feel the tension of Team Philippines. They're really locked in for this one.
It's all business. I feel the weight, the pressure on them. There's the Eve, and their propensity to pick Uranus still coming around this late in the series. Literally in the twilight of this best of 7. The Uranus, still one of the heroes that they prove they love.
Yep. And again, it shows both teams, whatever is the best hero you got, pick it up, and it will see how the game goes. So this is like, strategy is still there. You want to counter pick, but at the same time, you just don't want any regrets in this gold medal match.
Is it Fred or bust?
Oh, looks like a pause has been requested here by Team Malaysia. Probably having some problems with the pick.
If the Fred doesn't get picked here, then all right, it's gonna get banned out. So we see it now.
Although I do have to say, with Team Philippines having the Lance as well as the Uranus, they have a lot of dive going over to Team Malaysia. So either Team Malaysia goes for double fighter where everyone can protect themselves except for that Kimmy. And basically everyone just tries to protect the Kimmy or give Queenie a hero like Granger, Harif. Actually, you know what? Maybe even just give her the Benedetta again. Because the Benedetta, it was full build in terms of damage. Maybe it's just about, you know what? This is your best hero. Let's just try it out.
I can see that. Her Benedetta was such a menace that needed to be addressed in game number 6. The Philippines was literally sending their core, the only hero that could find her and catch her reliably. The Ling. Alright, the draft resumes. Bans first. Team Malaysia taking out a hero. They can attack the gold lane because they'll be first.
Philippines will ban that Arlet. They might even ban the Alice.
Yeah.
So what's next?
The
that Malaysia is going to use. The Lapo will be open, but again, her best hero so far is that Arlet.
They might even have to pivot and give the
Malaysia
give the CC to Farisha.
Yeah, maybe. It's right there. Yeah, maybe.
Wow.
So what is going to be the ban here for Team Malaysia? Because in terms of the roam, the Gatot as well as the Grok is still open, and they understand the comforts of Cordova batting out that Granger. The next ban for Team Philippines, I'm looking at the EXP because Farisha is having an MVP performance here in the gold medal match. She deserves the ban.
The Granger taken out. Team Malaysia looking over at Team Philippines saying, we know Cordova likes marksmen. Let's take that out of the picture. We're expecting this to be Yu Zhong and an Arlet. Instead, they're taking out roam options. Aliyah, not gonna be able to use the high loss in this one. Gatot is still there too.
Yeah, that's the thing. Out of Gatot and Grok, I thought either would be banned here, but I can see the idea of a revitalized hero like the high loss alongside with the Fredrin will be too much for Team Philippines to really stop. The X-Borg gets taken out. So what is going to be the final ban here for Team Philippines? Granger is not there. Esmeralda is not there.
No room for a Phobius.
And even if just not enough damage, you just have to rely on Eve as your long-range damage dealer.
And we already know what Team Philippines looks like when there's only one solid source of damage. Just too fragile of a lineup. One more ban. They don't split any hairs here. They're going all in on taking Aliyah out of the picture, taking out that Gatot Kacha.
It's not there. So Team Malaysia, they have an amazing picks. Both
Telegram, YouTube, Facebook တို့မှာအပေးရင် Diamond တွေလာဝယ်လို့ရပါတယ်
giving it over to Team Philippines.
Diamond တွေလာဝယ်ကြပါ
Where the CC is going. So they keep that a secret up until Team Philippines makes their bed and lays in it, finishing the draft.
Yeah, Draw Fedrin, CC Kimi, Malaysia. WG ဟာနော်
has been committed to playing that Khalid.
Yep.
Draw Fedrin, CC Kimi, Draw Fedrin နဲ့ CC နဲ့တယ်
no longer there. Same as Gatot and the high loss.
ရှေ့မှာတော်မားနေ
The
လက်
Ruby
ပိုင်း
is up, but the
လက်
Ruby
ပြီး
does not want to face
လက်
up
ပြီးနိုးတွေနဲ့
against
Harry နဲ့
Team
ခါလီ
Malaysia, so
ထုတ်
they
လာ
go
ခဲ့
for the
ဗျာ
as well as the Harif. So it looks like both teams are able to get
Malaysia let's spin မှာဘာဟီကိုထုတ်သွားမယ်အားလောဒီအားလောကဘန်ထားလား
and Arla in her final game here. Although I do have to say the
I
Arla
don't
is only really
ban
good against the Lancelot. Everything else a bit 50-50, but you have
weekly bet ဘယ်လောက်လဲကို weekly 6000ကျပ်ပါမြန်မာငွေ6000ကျပ်ပါ
Lancelot at home.
ငွေ6000ကျပ်ဈေးများလားမသိဘူးဒီဘက်ငွေ6000ကျပ်ပါဗျ
They can just say, you know what?
ချို့ဆို6200 6300 6500တွေရောင်းတယ်ထင်းတဲ့အတိုင်းပဲအားလော်ကြီးထွက်လာပြီလို့ အဲ့ဆိုတော့မလေးရှားက
They'll see what sticks. Again, the way she
plays.
Malaysia and Team Philippines between gold and a silver. And a silver. Make sure you cheer for both teams because this is going to be the final one for the female division here in the SEA Games.
Okay. စလာပြီ
No turning back.
33ချိန်မြောက် SEA Game
Dangerous grass is where we started. Dangerous grass is
Why
where
let's
we'll end.
Looking
at the rotations here.
Team Philippines Malaysia game number 7.
Similar to their
with that
kind of lineup. In game number 5, they go ahead and push back.
Time pass 55啦ကျွန်တော်ကမြန်မာပြည်ရောက်နေဆို time pass မရလို့ပါ တော်ထိုင်းလူတွေများဟုတ်တယ် time pass ဝင်နေကြ
And now the contest for the little wanderer. Alpuerto on this Lancelot should have a pretty big advantage and able to secure it for herself. So small wins for now, but it will add up.
Aliyah gets a lot of damage on her. Vivero keeping up the pressure. Passive pop on that Khalid. EXP lane. I think this is the best we can expect from Team Philippines.
A
known monster on this Arlet. If at least the Agon can keep
Malaysia
at least we can expect that only team fights will really change the pace of that lane matchup.
We can see down the goal lane, Cordova is trying to freeze the wave, making so that Queen will have a difficult time securing the last hits. And all the EXP again is just trading upon trading upon trading. Queenie looks like able to secure her minions so far. Aliyah now with the rapid boots should be able to move around the map very, very fast. The turtle is about to spawn. It looks like for both Afrina as well as Alpuerto has level 4. Looking at draft, it could be even, but all throughout this best of 7, a big team fight win can really skew the favor to either team.
I don't know the exact stats.
With
the momentum, goes through the game with much pace. Towards a winning image. Team Philippines already has their mid laners level 4. Traction pulse throw. Through. Lord, Turtle gets soft reset. Alpuerto out. Farisha able to pressure.
Malaysia first blood
Aliyah pulling back.
Malaysia
safe on the exit. That was all for them.
They force out Alpuerto out of the jungle, slowing down her farm. Afrina is taking it away. And now Aliyah is trying to push Vivero back. Onto Vivero, 4 members of Team Malaysia. He's trying to get a kill. But looks like Team Malaysia, they will just this orange buff.
Oh no. Team Philippines, Amores and Vivero know that Alpuerto's buff got stolen away. There's nothing she can do about that. So it's clear. In the jungle,
heavy time heavy time heavy end up play. I
think this is something that Team Philippines can look at and say maybe we can make this work.
Eventually, yes, this Harif is pretty, pretty strong, but you do have to be careful of Felicia. You gotta time your purify the moment you see the final slash, which is going to be very difficult in a big team fight where a lot of explosions is happening. But yeah, Team Malaysia, they have an early lead, but they're not overextending too much. They understand what a big mistake can look like, and they don't want to risk it.
Team Philippines focusing on getting farm back on to Alpuerto. There's a small level gap between that Frederick and the Lancelot, and that's what they're trying to repair. Same spot is where the turtle will spawn. It's not going to save her. That's a kill for Team Philippines.
Good rotations coming in from the Team Philippines, understanding that Queenie will be on an island. Not a lot of backup will be coming through from Team Malaysia, especially considering that the turtle is about to spawn. So now the last time we did this dance, with this tango, Malaysia was all over Alpuerto. Probably going to do the same. I wonder how Team Philippines will respond this time against Farisha.
Diagon looking to put stacks onto the front
line.
Farisha not letting it go.
Alpuerto holds on. Malaysia
secure the low turtle. Second one for Team Malaysia. As well. Cordova looking to save the situation. That's a 1-for-3 trade. but a consolation prize for Team Philippines.
Frisha again having an MVP performance, pushing out Team Philippines, and now Malaysia. Afrina on this Fredrin will try to secure this purple buff. And it looks like is able to without that retribution.
Let's
Ani's
go.
get 3
Palio.
minions here
Eva.
up top. All the while Frisha is going to clear mid.
The turtle score is similar to the steel score of Team Malaysia. 2 buffs taken away from Al Puerto. 1 purple, 1 orange, and not a single major objective over for Team Philippines.
That is huge, and another big one is that El Puerto is level 7.
They
and
gain
level
have
8, a rare
identify
sight.
so
Considering in this current meta, before sure you can think of the Fredrin always
Jende ko PH to madaga so bare
Assassins really farm up, but after a few
Jende ko
changes,
PH cutting 0လို့နေနေပြီမဲ့အဲ့တန်ရအောင်ဖမ်းပြီးတော့ပြန်ချတဲ့ပုံစံမျိုး
Afrina is level 9.
သွားနိုင်တော့မဆို
Alpuerto's level 8.
အဲရှလောင်းကြီးပြီးတော့မယ်ကျွန်တော်ခင်းပြီးတော့
as well as Han is putting on pressure, a lot of damage, but Cordova is able to get out. The hold on looks like Vivero gets on the 2, tries to get a kill onto Hans, but look at that tech charge from Maria, making it so they're able to get one, but El Puerto secures Hannes, so still Team Philippines got what they want.
1 for 1. And if you'll consider that's a winning trade for Team Philippines, but the damage has already been done. Team Malaysia are taking permanent objectives from the map. Cordova drops his Zaman Force to stop Afrina from pushing on forward. I think there is still time that Zaman Force should not come off of cooldown once the turtle spawns. Lower quarter, the final one.
The turtle has been started by Team Malaysia with 2,000 gold lead here. Diagon is moving forward, trying to get the Ionic Edge onto the majority of Team Malaysia. Al Puerto is there. A contest is possible. It looks like Afrina is going to secure it. Al Puerto goes for the safe engage. Frisha 1. Unable to. Frisha is out. And now Team Malaysia tries to get the mid as well as the orange buff here. Team Malaysia though still secures that mid turret.
That's literally 3v1, and Frisha makes Team Philippines work for that. Still keeping it close, about 2,000. Same story continues. We write another chapter in Team Malaysia's dominance going into the mid game. They're keeping this lead, and Afrina seems to be unstoppable. Afrina, as much as we like to think she is an assassin main, she's grown.
I don't know, as Malay to be
that Team Philippines put her in.
And now Queenie is just trying to push out, making sure that Cordova doesn't have free farm here. Same up top, but engaged down bottom. Final slash hits onto Vivero. Queenie still dealing damage against Cordova, even though it's inside that Zaman Force. Vivero tries to flicker away. The damage is not enough yet. Team Malaysia secures the next kill.
Team Malaysia's lineup is just way too sustainable. If Team Philippines tries to punch and go pound for pound, bout for bout, they just won't get there unless they're at critical mass, unless they're fully built on their kit, which they're far from. It's again just 9 minutes in. Malaysia still has a 3K gold lead.
Hello, Shadongi.
Queenie and Frisha are a duo death squad at this point. Cannot deal with them. Out of there.
Grand final game number 7 so
that was Cordova's first death, but why does it feel so painful? Why does it feel like that's a death knell to Team Philippines' efforts into this game?
The Lord. Malaysia started up. Looks like Vivero gets onto Queenie. Queenie takes a lot of damage. Vivero, and now with the traction pulse, secures the kill. Queenie gets the killing spree. Team Malaysia try to push it out. All the while, El Puerto pushing the minions in mid.
Diagon gets Frisha on her. This Arlot is a real threat. This Arlot feels like a core. Queenie grabs herself that Sea Halberd, dealing a lot of damage, pushing that tier 1 up top. Given the kind of lineup that they have, Team Malaysia, you know, they can't exactly burst down a low.
It's
a slow kind of death that they're putting Team Philippines through. It's excruciating the pace that they're going through. Diagon picks up that brute force breastplate. All she can do is watch. Cordova pushes that tier 1 down bottom. Real manipulation. Frisha able to jump in. Vivero barely alive. Down goes Amores, she got a few swipes, but it's too little too late.
Eric.
Alberto puncturing on through.
Yo,
Tier
they
two
won.
push down bottom
Second
by
hour,
Cordova. She
he
needs to go
yeah.
ahead and help her teammates.
Yeah, Cordova tries to get as much as she can, able to get to the turtle. Sorry, the Lord has spawned and pushing down bot. Team Malaysia here trying to force the front line of Team Philippines away. Now the tier 2 up top is next on the board for Team Malaysia. Now pressure mid, Afrina, Hanis, as well as Aliyah is here. The trio of Team Malaysia wants to make sure to get this tier 2.
Even Alberto Queenie that was previously getting bullied by Alberto and Cordova now are just bullying all who face them. Flicker by Hanis, repositioning herself down to the bottom. Lord crashing in, pops at Holy Shield. Mid lane, Holy Shield popped as well. Team Philippines holding on for dear life.
G manipulation.
Farisha. Cordova drops the Zaman Force. Coming through, Synchro Fission. Chrono Dash through. It seems like there's nothing.
The damage is not enough just yet. There's no Holy Crystal. She has 2 overcore items. And now as the mid lane goes in, Team Malaysia wants to get this turret and they are able to. One is down. Final slash history. Afrina goes in. Now Team Malaysia, they're pushing Team Philippines away. Good final slash. But looks like the Appraiser's Wrath does not hit the target.
Team Philippines have another chance to defend. Inhibitor has fallen. Permanent damage to mid. So they have their side lanes to rely on. Looking at their lineup, that's easier said than done. They have to manually punch every single minion and run through the jungle with the fear. This is a tough spot to be in for Team Philippines.
Amores does Team Malaysia, they want to wait for this Lord, because to punch in against an Eve, you might need just a little bit more help. But the more time you give to Team of Philippines, the threat of the Holy Crystal from the Harif is gonna be there. So Team Malaysia, they're just weighing in their options.
They sent Queenie over to threaten that split lane, the long lane, before the dance begins. Cordova will get her Purify off. Alberto still dreaming of even tasting her purple. Team Philippines down by 6,000 gold. They feel like worlds apart.
The Lord has been started up. And
Alberto
wants to contest this. But Farisha is hunting her down. Lord being pulled. Aliyah now has the leash on it. Team Philippines, look at Vivero and Diago, and they're looking for an angle. They're looking for an angle to engage.
Let's go.
One more.
Lô mà quên mèo ra, lô mà đi ra là kiếm mi ra rồi. Ê, chào bà rồi. Harris, sao mà vui kiếm mi ra tu đi rồi mẹ. Harris này Harris bà cha rồi, im đây dưới này nó cao mấy chân này, lô mà mẹ này nó. Ê, Malaysia thìပြောlại đại mà sắp tấu mới nên cho này.
With the Lord, ladies and gentlemen, remember this moment as the ladies in black and orange
Malaysia think grand final mà Team Philippines 4-3 số represent and actually be your home but the Swedish will actually do to get with bare 3-2 này nó 3-3 be of 4-3
Team Malaysia with the strength of heart
4-3
and belief after 7 grueling games.
Có bị bỏ đấy, chỉ Malaysia không phải ra cái Malaysia, giờ tụi mình tên rồi, Malaysia này ngày tuổi chơi lịch sử rồi, số khu cái ya.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a moment for these young ladies. Team Malaysia stand tall on top of the world, showing sportsmanship over to their opponents in Team Philippines, who will be bagging the silver medal here tonight.
Còn này alo ít thật bia, Malaysia.
Best of sevens, 2 nations.
Không lại để Malaysia, hậu để.
Of MLBB Esports.
This is making history for Malaysia here. The ladies MLBB division. For MLBB able to bring back the gold back to Malaysia. I'm pretty sure the Malaysians watching back at home will be proud, because we know this was not an easy bout. All 7 games, trading blow for blow. But again, congratulations to Team Philippines. You can sense how hard they had to fight for that one.
Truth be told, going into this best of 7, I think it was Team Philippines favored. Everyone is looking at this matchup saying, Team Philippines have been a team for a majority of what, 3 years now? And it's still them standing on that stage, them playing with each other, believing that they could take home the gold. But Team Malaysia from out of nowhere with their comfort picks, with their aggressive play style, and their consistent attacks and barrages on the soft and weak spots of Team
RESTREAM and be game delay the
honor of taking home gold here tonight.
Now update the YouTube
but the coaching staff as well.
Team.
Because every single one sacrificed a lot to make sure what is needed. And we see even the men's division showing support for the ladies up on stage.
Oh yes, in their sisters they find redemption. But silver is nothing to be ashamed of. Even the
game delay
and they both stand tall. This victory.
Up on stage, we can see them celebrate, chanting.